Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Ray J's Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Bard, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental, Williston State College, CHI St. Alexius Health, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Boy, we're at it again. This time, different venue. Last night, we finished up over at Four Bears Event Center. They crowned a Region 3 girls basketball champion, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, taking down the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers by a score of 41-40 on a free throw with 2.9 seconds to go in that game. And today, we packed up everything, got home around midnight, come over here and set up things here starting about 10 o'clock this morning. And we're ready to go from the well at the Willis State College here at Terry Olson Court. Our hosts for this District 5 boys basketball tournament as we begin this 8-team tournament. And out of this 8-team tournament, we're going to try to whittle it down to 4 to see who makes it to the region of the Region 3 boys starting on March 10th. But first things first, we've got to have a few games, and there'll be 11 games between today, Monday, and Tuesday, and we're looking forward to all those games. And I want to welcome in Seth Wistoff helping us out here a little bit. And Seth, thanks for coming on board and helping us yesterday, and also coming on board and helping us a little bit here today as well.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's a lot of fun to come out here, get a little different vantage point from the games from up here. So
Yeah, so, today got 4 games ahead of us. The first one is going to be the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers taking on the number 8 seed, the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. And kind of an upset last Saturday when the Braves took down the Trenton Tigers. The Braves come in with a very good game plan, coached up by Daryl Bearstail, and were able to take down the Trenton Tigers to punch their ticket to this first round game against the number 1 seed, the Ranchers out of Powers Lake Burke Central. These two teams met up on the 11th of February, and at that time, it was a 5-point win for the Ranchers over the Braves, 47-42. And I know you probably watched that game. I didn't get to see it, but I think the Ranchers were down a couple players, weren't they?
Yeah, we're missing one of the starters, and I think the word to go with Partial this whole year is improvement. They've gotten better and better and better, and their record doesn't look real pretty. But if you go through and you look at some of the losses, especially towards the end of the season, they've been getting closer and closer, and I think they're kind of starting to hit their stride now.
Yeah, as they head down to the locker room here to get the final words from their head coach, Daryl Bearstail, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers have been one of the top teams under head coach Jordan Carlson for years, and the target is on their back. They're coming in as the defending Region 7 champions, and now with the new reorganization of the state of Class B basketball, they're now in District 5, and so they've got some good players on their side of the floor as well.
Yeah, they've won a lot of games over the last several years, with their first state tournament appearance coming back in 2019, and really since then they haven't lost a lot of district games in the district tournament or in the regular season. Yeah. And that comes from a lot of hard work. The guys put in a lot of time in the summer, and Jordan pours into them a lot, and Tim as assistant, whenever they need to get into the gym, they can, and those sort of things show up year after year.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen overnight, and you get better between the months of April and I guess it is October. If you're going to be in the gym, I suppose you're competing as the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws head coach for the football program over there, but they always seem to want to pick up a basketball as well.
Yeah, we as coaches, we always talk, and I'm sure this is the same with every school, is you want to give the kids opportunities to do as much as they can to prepare. Yeah. But also you don't want to wear them out. They're 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, and they need to enjoy life a little bit as well, too. So there's a fine line on all that.
Our second game of this afternoon will be the 4-5 matchup featuring the Alexander Comets coming in as the number 4 seed. Their opponent this afternoon will be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the number 5 seed. The evening session will start at around 6 o'clock, about 20 minutes after that second quarterfinal game, with the Ray Jays, the number 2 ranked Ray Jays out of District 5, taking on the number 7 ranked Divide County Maroons. Our final game of the first day, opening day, will be the Tioga Pirates taking on the Williston Trinity Crusaders. And we're looking forward to some great basketball here today. Our officials for game number 1, it'll be Monty Lund, Dustin Urbis, and Jeremy Meloff. As we are getting ready, the partial North Shore Plaza Braves will be wearing their visiting uniforms, their purple uniforms, and again, the number 1 seed out of the regular season, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, wearing their home white uniforms here this evening. That being said, we're going to take a quick little time out. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day, where care you can depend on at Tioga Medical Center. We'll be back after this timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
And as we come back here, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff, our production team this afternoon for game number 1. David Peterson running cam 1, and also our computer boards, and Aaron Griffin running our main camera tonight, giving you the sights and the sounds here from the well on the campus of Williston State College. Terry Olson Court, and this is a great venue, Seth.
Yeah, beautiful place to play. The district tournament, region tournaments have been here a lot in the last few years, so the kids just kind of get used to being here and having some fun with it.
We'll turn it over to Jeff Graupe when we get ready for our country store starting lineups. And the Partial Braves again wearing their purple uniforms with white lettering and trim, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the number 1 seed, wearing their home uniforms, white with maroon and gold trim. And David runs down the wireless mic to our PA announcer, Jeff Graupe. You can probably catch him doing some wind sprints over there. He'll be out of breath by the time he gets back here, Seth.
We'll listen to see if we can hear his breathing in the background.
I know they're going to sing the national anthem here tonight, and I think she's Amanda Wynn out of Burke Central, I believe, is going to be honoring the United States with the singing of our national anthem here tonight and this afternoon in this first opening game. And we want to welcome you in. I know that a lot of you are listening in right now, can't get away from work, and that's great that you're still at work, but you're able to watch a little bit, and hopefully we're able to paint the picture for you here at GameDay Media. We were talking about that, David. He was wondering if he's going to need some oxygen by the time he got back here doing those wind sprints.
We need oxygen now.
As we stop to honor the United States of America with the singing of our national anthem, but it'll be Amanda Wynn doing the duties here this afternoon for our opening game.
Leads us to the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Very fine job there by Amanda Wynn with the singing of our national anthem. And as we let Mr. Graupie, Jeff Graupie, our PA announcer here at the well, continue on, it'll be our country store starting lineups. First one to be introduced will be the visitors, the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves.
Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College for the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today's first game features the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. At one guard, a 5'10 freshman, number 1, Logan Hoff. At the other guard, a 5'6 senior, number 10, Zach Polanco. At one forward, a 6' junior, number 11, Memphis Walkingell. At the other forward, a 6'2 junior, number 24, Horace Perkins. And the center for the Braves, a 6'5 senior, number 33, Dwight Oldrock. Braves assistant coach is Neiman Williams. The head coach of the Braves is Daryl Bearsdale. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And one guard, a senior, number 4, Cody Rice. At the other guard, a senior, number 13, Kyle Hughesby. At one forward, a senior, number 1, Michael Crowder. At the other forward, a senior, number 21, Connor Lindbergh. And the center for the Ranchers, the junior, number 14, Grayson Reestead. Ranchers assistant coach is Tim Nordlof. Head coach of the Ranchers is Jordan Carlson. Your officials for today's game have been chosen for their demonstrated abilities by the District 5 coaches. They are Jeremy Milhoff, Monty Lund, and Dustin Urban.
And there's your country store starting lineups for the Ranchers: Crowder, Rice, Huseby, Riestead, and Lindbergh. And for the Braves, it'll be Hoff, Polanco, Walking Elk, Perkins, and Old Rock. And the opening tip on our Northwest Therapy opening tip of the first quarter goes to the Ranchers. They come away empty on the first shot. Wanted to start things out with a bang. Deep three-point attempt by Huseby. Inside, here's Perkins going to go back door. That throws that into the bleachers. That'll be turnover number 1 against the Braves.
Yeah, the last time these two teams played, Old Rock and Horse down low, or Perkins, down low, they had a good connection, passed the ball around, got some easy looks, and so that was definitely a point of emphasis for the Ranchers this week.
Cody Rice tries to put it down, unable. Now they got a fast break. Good passing there. And that shot is good by Logan Hoff. And just like that, the Braves out with their first lead of the afternoon at 2-0, just underway here in quarter number 1. And my name's Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff here in our opening game quarterfinal round matchup here tonight between the Ranchers and the Braves as Crowder goes back door. Thrown away by the Ranchers. That's turnover number 1. And here come the Braves again into the front court. Perkins with it at the top of the key. Goes over to Walking Elk. He casts it from 3. And that one is good as well from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Great start for the Braves there. 2 good possessions. 1 transition, 1 in the set offense. Good shot.
5-0 with 6:35 to go here in the first quarter. Lindbergh on the right wing. Bounce pass into Rice, and Rice is going to get whistled for the offensive foul. Lowered his shoulder. Thought he was playing football again, Seth.
Yeah,
he's a good one.
He doesn't shy away from physicality very often.
Yeah, he's a fun one to watch on the football field, and he's got some talent here on the basketball court as well. As Old Rock goes between his legs, now comes into the front court with a bounce pass to Polanco. Now here's another one to Perkins. He missed the gimme.
Yeah, another good shot, good possession for the Braves.
Crowder goes back, gets it back, goes hard to the paint, no good. Fighting for the rebound is Perkins, and he comes away with it. Welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, Flag Family Media Group. Coming in and picking up all of our broadcasts here of this District 5 tournament. Old Rock connects inside the paint and puts it down for 2. Didn't see this coming. 7-0 right now. A shutout being thrown by the Braves.
Yeah, Partial came ready to go. Nice shot there. Really pretty tough shot by Old Rock. That 10-foot fadeaway. Great touch.
Rice runs out of real estate, then tosses it out to the top of the key. He gets it back and now dribbles along the paint. Puts up the shot. That comes away no good, but Huseby there to clean things up.
Yeah, nice take baseline there by Rice. Huseby cleaned up the trash.
7-2. The first point on the board goes to the Powers Lake Ranchers at about the 5:18 mark here of the first quarter. They're down by 5, 7-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Now here's Walking Elk. Goes out to Old Rock. The southpaw puts up the shot. That's way off. And here come the Ranchers again as Grayson Riestead gives it up to Huseby. Deep three-pointer for Huseby, and nothing but the bottom of the net for the senior.
That was way out there, but
yeah,
when it goes in, it goes in.
7-5 now. The Braves still lead by 2, and they throw the ball away. Connor Lindbergh with the interception finds Huseby, and Huseby gracefully puts it down to tie the game up at 7-7. And the Ranchers can put up a lot of points in a hurry.
Yeah, that was a quick 7-0 run there, and now we're back to all square.
7-7 as Walking Elk tries to go back door, throws it away again. Third turnover for the Braves up front, and it's going to be Crowder going to the deck, has the ball taken away. That'll be considered a turnover against the Ranchers, and now here come the Braves. Down low, Perkins throws it into the bleachers, and that is turnover number 4 against the Braves.
Both teams putting on a clinic on how not to pass right now.
Yeah, Nick Erickson going to come in replacing Cody Rice, one senior for another senior, as well as number 2, Nathaniel Evenson, the 6'4" junior. A lot of height on this Rancher team this year.
You know, and that's something that out of all the success that they've had, they have not had a lot of height, but this year there's quite a bit of length everywhere.
Here's Grayson Reestead. I don't know how he didn't get called for traveling, but Reestead puts that one in for 2. Perkins, they say he's 6'5". Gives it up to Polanco. Now over to Walking Elk. He throws it up from 3. That's no good. Here comes Kyle Huseby, and Huseby goes for the alley-oop. And it's going to be Crowder putting it down on the alley-oop. We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Crowder, the beneficiary of a great alley-oop pass.
You know, he came to me a couple years ago and said, I want to be able to dunk, and I want to be able to dunk well. What do I need to do? And I gave him a bunch of exercises to do, and he just went to work. And you saw him in warm-ups today. He was springing all over the place.
Timeout on the floor, short one. We'll come back after this quick St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, Michael Crowder going for the and 1 free throw from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And he's off on that one as the rebound taken away by Callan Bryan. Now it's Walking Elk. Walking Elk with it, goes around over to Bryan, and Bryan gets called for the travel. That's turnover number 5 against the Braves so far here in quarter number 1. Things a little bit sloppy for the Braves after that fast start. They've given up 11 points in a row to the Ranchers. Here's Crowder again with a kick out to Reestead, and Reestead short. Rebound, they got a fast break as Walking Elk is going to go in uncontested for the easy bucket.
A really poor transition defense there by the Ranchers. Nobody rotated back, and that's as easy as it gets.
Yeah, that breaks the 11-0 streak run by the Ranchers. And now up front, here's Reestead going in, puts that one down.
Beautiful
like the way
pass
this kid
by
plays.
Crowder.
Yeah. Good pass, and Reestead, he's aggressive. I like the way he plays.
Yeah, he's kind of gone through a little bit of a slump in the middle of the year, but they're really hoping that he hits stride, because as he goes, the rest of the team goes.
Callan Bryan, the 6'3" junior, misses everything on that shot, and here comes Nick Erickson again for the Ranchers, and then he loses the handle on it, gets tied up. It'll be possession arrow favoring the Braves, so that'll be counted as a turnover against the Ranchers, their 3rd of the afternoon. Welcome in here to Game Day Media. If you'd be so kind as to give us a thumbs up every once in a while, we'd appreciate that. And it just helps bring a little attention to our athletes up here in Northwest North Dakota, and brings a lot more attention to our clients that help make this all possible here in Game Day Media. Inside, thrown away again, turnover number 6. And now the Ranchers turn it right back over, and it's going to be Old Rock having the ball go out of bounds. Last touch by Evenson. Nathaniel, the 6'4" junior, as Dustin Urbis says, it went off of you, Nathaniel, so it'll stay with the Braves. 13-9 on your NCC scoreboard. Here is Hoff. Hoff with it, Huff with it. Hoff goes to Walking Elk. They give it up to Perkins. Now back to Polanco, the senior for the Braves, gives it to Hoff. Hoff almost got his pockets picked, and then we're going to have a foul called against Kyle Huseby on the reach.
Yeah, a lot of contact there. Wasn't real questionable. I think the refs were just deciding who was going to make that call.
Yeah. Jeremy Meloff coming back over from Minot to help broadcast or referee this tournament. Familiar face here in Northwest North Dakota for many years, as Horace Perkins goes in with the follow-up.
Yeah, great rebound down low and a putback. That was kind of what they lived off of the last time these teams played, and we'll see if Powers Lake has an answer for it.
13-11. Last 4 points have gone to the Braves as Evenson now with the basketball, goes back to Reested, splits the defense, and it's an easy two with the left hand for Reested.
Nice finish there. Not a lot of guys can go to their weak hand in traffic like that. That was pretty nice.
Yeah. Here's Old Rock, slowed down there by the 6'4". Now here's Huseby. Huseby with a bounce pass into Erickson, stops, fakes, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound is going to be taken away by Crowder. Erickson kind of left all alone, finds underneath. It'll be Reested with the miss.
Not a good possession there for the Ranchers. No. Wide open layup.
Yeah, here's a backdoor pass to Walking Elk. Walking Elk with the little hitch and go, and now it's going to be Old Rock going along the baseline, trying to establish position, and does so perfectly with his 4th point of the night.
Nice strong move there by Old Rock. Just out there, looks like he's enjoying life all the time. If you know the kid, everything he does, he goes hard and has fun while he's doing it.
Wow, that was a fast first quarter. Man alive.
A lot of points, a lot of turnovers.
17-13 on your NCC scoreboard. The Ranchers take the lead to the break. We'll take a break as well. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
And as we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff, the head football coach for the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws. And it'll be the first possession of the second quarter on our Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our second quarter goes to the Ranchers, and here's a backdoor cut. And how many thousands of points have they scored off of that play?
It's been in since day one, since Carlson's been coaching, and it just seems to still work.
I think that was Evenson, wasn't it, that scored that, or was that great? Yeah, off the missed layup, it was Evenson.
Yep.
Evenson and Reested kind of look alike down there to me sometimes. Here is Rice on the missed shot. Kyle Huseby going in.
Rim rocker.
So we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Good transition pass. Rice getting it up to Huseby in the clear. Even, I guess, a little bit of traffic, still putting it down. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Hey, there's a shot by Dwight Oldrock for his 6th point of the night.
Love that. Just some classic big play, getting the ball at the elbow. Nice soft touch.
Yeah. Been kind of impressed with the southpaw. He was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game on this play-in game. Just played a whale of a game against the Trenton Tigers and earned that honors. And there's Evenson with another bucket.
Yeah, you know, Nate's been playing a lot better, maybe a few more minutes as the season's gone on, and he's really started to step up. And really on the defensive end is probably where they see him helping the most. But a couple garbage points early.
Kai Packenow, the 8th grader, puts up the runner. That's no good. And here comes number 23, Jagger Bredding, and he kicks it off of his foot and out of bounds. That'll be turnover number 5.
That's dribbling in Europe, not in America.
Yeah. 23-15 on your NCC scoreboard. The Ranchers, the number 1 team out of the District 5. Good feed there by Packenow, finding Horst Perkins, and that's Horst putting down his 4th point.
You know, he just kind of hangs around by the basket looking for an opportunity to make a play, and
Rice
got 2 of them.
Rice gives it up to Streifel. Now it's Jaeger Bredding. He puts up the 3-point shot. That's no good. Jaeger with the shot, but the ball goes off the fingers of Zach Polanco, so it'll stay with the Braves as Connor Lindberg will check back in, replacing Nathaniel Evenson at the 5:56 mark of the second quarter. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play, recapping all the team and individual stats. And now it's going to be a shot put up there by the Ranchers, no good, and not the best shot.
No,
Tough
tough shot.
out-of-bounds play.
And probably should have had the offensive rebound there too, just from Butterfingers.
Walking Elk with the shot, no good. Packenow there. He's going to go in for the uncontested layup and comes away empty. Now here's a steal. Cross-court pass to Packenow. Fakes. Now with the bounce pass into Dwight Oldrock. Oldrock challenges Lindbergh in the paint. Gets a little step and one. Great play there by Dwight Oldrock as we take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay. Got it to fall.
Yeah, he is strong in there. Might have got an extra step in there, but didn't get called, and goes up and finishes hard through the contact.
That's Cody Rice's second personal foul. He'll come out of the game as Nick Erickson will check back in. And it'll be Oldrock going for the traditional three-point play and rattles in and out, no good. Oldrock now with 8 points on the game for the Braves. He's got 8 of the 19. Here's Kyle Husey with the shot off the glass, no good. Perkins there for the rebound. Packenow comes back into the front court for the Braves, slows things down, guarded there by Huseby. Now it's going to be Hoff going over to Walking Elk. Memphis with the dribble through his legs. Now gives it back out to Hoff on the right wing. Hoff, the freshman, goes to the 8th grader, Packenow, who's going to find Horst Perkins, and Perkins brings it back into play, but it's a turnover. Here is Huseby. We're going to have another slam, and we're going to take a look at that one again on our hoop cam.
Nice two-hand slam with a full view of that dark mustache.
Kyle Huseby kind of ringing up some points here, and here's another turnover by the Braves, and it's Bredding going in off the left hand, no good. Gets it back, gets blocked, but then he gets hit with the body, so it'll be foul called against the Braves. Let's see who they whistle up there. It's going to be against Dwight Oldrock, his first personal.
Crowder with 2 steals on the last 2 plays, using his athleticism to get around the bigs.
Jagger Bredding wears number 23. Comes off the bench and provides a little bit of momentum, but that time he's off on that first free throw attempt.
Yeah, he's kind of a slasher mentality, likes to attack the hoop, get some shots up. He's given them some momentum in a lot of different games this year.
25-19 as Bredding converts 1 out of 2. And with that, we have a short timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard. It is the Ranchers 26, the Braves 19 with 4:14 remaining. Back after this timeout.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Hey, and as we bring it out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, providing care to the community of Crosby, the residents of Divide County, up there at St. Luke's Medical Center.
A little pressure out of the gate here for the Ranchers. We'll see if they continue to do that off of makes or dead balls.
Brendan Hawkinson checks in for head coach Darryl Bearstail, and here's Polanco giving the ball up to Perkins. Down low, they find Oldrock, and Oldrock missed the gimme. Now the ball is kicked. It's picked up there by the Braves, and the Braves come away with it. Good effort there by the Braves, keeping that ball alive and slowing down the Ranchers for sure. Hawkinson now goes out on top to Perkins. Logan Hoff with the dribble to the top of the key, starts the game for the Braves, now goes to Polanco. Reverse layup, high off the glass, good for 2.
Yeah, a little English on there, good finish there with the with the right hand on the reverse.
The lead is 5 for the Ranchers over the Braves. And here is Erickson with a bounce pass into Crowder. He goes through his legs. That'll be another turnover called against the Ranchers. And now here's the Braves giving it right back. As Erickson steps in front of it, he gets it back. He's going to throw it up from 3. That is good. A big one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line for Nick Erickson.
You know, that was a big play for him. He's turned it over the last 2 times he touched it. You could tell he got a little upset, went and got the steal, and then nails a 3 in the corner. That's a nice turnaround.
That'll get you going. Bredding almost with another interception. Hawkinson now on the left wing, dribbles to the top of the key. Out to Polanco. Polanco drives in, now slows down, kicks it out to Hoff, out to Oldrock. Oldrock challenges, goes down low to Perkins, lands in the hands of Hawkinson, and then he gets called for the double dribble. Turnover number 4 of the quarter, number 10 of the game against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers as Memphis Walking Elk will check back in. The junior standing 6 foot. Getting a little bit of breather for the Braves. They're down by 8, 29-21 on your NCC scoreboard. As the Ranchers, the number 1 ranked team out of District 5 regular season, come in with a target on their back. The Braves trying to hit the bullseye here tonight. That shot missed, but somehow the ball lands in the hands of Bredding, and Bredding is able to put it down.
I couldn't even see Jagger behind Oldrock there.
And then it's going to be a travel that's going to be whistled against the partial North Shore Plaza Braves. No, against the Ranchers. I pointed the other way, but
tough call there.
Yeah,
kind of a scrum, and
yeah, we're gonna have a timeout. We're trying to figure it out ourselves. We'll come back after this timeout. Again, your NCC score: the Ranchers up by 10, 31-21. Back after this word from our sponsors.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Maybe a PLG.
Hey, and as we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, it's the Braves with the basketball as they slow things down. Almost got called for the walk, but here is Dwight Oldrock. Look at that spin move, loses the handle on it. No contact, they say, and that'll be another turnover called against the Braves, their 5th of the quarter. Deep 3 for Riestead is no good, and there's going to be an over-the-back foul call against Jaeger Bredding. Jaeger, his first personal. And it'll be the second team foul call against the Ranchers. So a little bit of full court pressure here put on by the Ranchers, Seth.
Yeah, I think just trying to speed up, maybe get Partial and make a few poor decisions. But Partial's been handling it pretty well. Under control.
Yeah, Polanco crosses the midcourt stripe, goes left side to Walking Elk. Now drives to the paint with a little, try to get it inside. That's another turnover. They got more turnovers than almost points here, but here's an easy bucket for Nick Erickson.
Good transition passing there. Grayson Riestead, nice lead pass out to Bredding, and then Bredding found Erickson cutting.
33-21, under a minute and a half to go here. Pass inside, thrown away by the Braves again, and here comes Riestead. Riestead's going to go up for the easy one.
Crowder looking for the alley-oop off the backboard. Didn't get it that time, but.
Yeah. Hoff for the Braves. Braves down by 14, 35-21. Walking Elk goes inside to Oldrock. Oldrock with the spin move off the glass left side. He's got a patent on that one.
Yeah, when he gets that deep, it is really tough. He does a really good job of using that right shoulder to kind of seal the defender, and then puts it right in. And even guys just getting used to guarding somebody that finishes with their left hand is tough.
Riestead goes for the deep three. That's no good. Rebound by Crowder. Eriksson's going to cast it up. Good decision by Eriksson. He's got another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Under 25 seconds to go here in the half. It's 38-23. And almost another turnover by the Braves, but it goes off the arms of the Ranchers as Streifel and Huseby check back in for Bredding and Crowder for the Ranchers and head coach Jordan Carlson. Inbound to Milwaukee now. They go to Polanco. Polanco looks inside with a bounce pass, finds Dwight Oldrock. Oldrock muscles his way down. No call, and here come the Ranchers again. It'll be Eriksson. Can he beat the clock? And he does for two more. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay just before the end of the first half.
Almost a mirror image of the play they just had about a minute ago. Get the outlet to the right side, across to the left, and Nick finishes on the left side.
That'll be the end of our first half. Come back. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion. And it is concluded. Our first half is concluded. So we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day. Back after this timeout and a word from our sponsors. We'll come back with the Bank of Tioga halftime report.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, welcome back in here. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff. Time now for our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Your NCC scoreboard shows that the Ranchers are leading the Braves by 17, 40-23. They held a 4-point lead at the end of the first half. Kind of put the clamps down on the defense, outscoring the Braves 23-10 in quarter number 2, and now take a 17-point lead to the locker room. And as we look at the book, the Ranchers going 18 out of 28 from the field, 1 out of 3 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, 3 3-pointers in the contest from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, and 7 turnovers in this first half of play for Jordan Carlson's Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. For the Braves out of partial North Shore Plaza, they were 11 out of 21 from the field, 0 out of 1 from the charity stripe, knocked down 1 3-pointer, that coming from Memphis Walking Elk, and they've committed 14 turnovers after starting 7-0 run. Now find themselves down by 17. Individual numbers go this way. 6 players scoring for the Ranchers. Kyle Huseby, the high flyer, with 11 points, including a couple dunks. Nick Erickson with 10 points. 8 points put in by Grayson Reestead. 6 points added by Nathaniel Evenson. 3 for Jagger Bredding. And 2 points for Michael Crowder for a total of 40 first half points. 5 players scoring for the Braves. 10 points for Dwight Oldrock. He averages 15.7 on the game, so right on target for his season average. 5 points for Memphis Walking Elk. 4 for Hurst Perkins, and 2 points each for Logan Hoff and Zachary Polanco for a total of 23 first half points. Foul trouble, it is Cody Rice, the only one with more than 1 foul. He's got 2 fouls, got him early in the game, so he didn't play a whole lot in this first half of play. We'll see what the second half offers for him and the Ranchers, but right now it's a 17-point lead, 40-23. We'll step aside. We'll pay for a little bit of this with some great sponsorships that we have. We ask you to support our sponsors in every way that you can. We couldn't do this without them, and so help our sponsors out by buying or just supporting them. We thank you for that.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit NessaConsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, finishing up with our Bank of Tioga halftime report, gives us a chance to thank some of our live read sponsors that have come on board with us here for this tournament, including the Tioga Pirates Booster Club out of Tioga, North Dakota. Also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club out of Powers Lake, supporting the ranchers and the Outlaws and everything that they do. Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, Pastor Mike Fraunfelter inviting you to Sunday school at 9:45, 11 o'clock worship service. And the Ray Jays Booster Club coming on board for this District 5 tournament, supporting the Ray Jays in everything they do over at Ray. We are pleased to announce that we're going to be broadcasting the Region 4 boys basketball tournament down at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City, North Dakota. Here on Division A, it's going to be March 10th, 11th, and 13th down there. We are looking for sponsorships, and if you're looking for your name to get out there, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of viewers of that tournament. Teams coming in from Dickinson and Bismarck and Standing Rock and Killdeer and Hazen and Beulah and all those teams down there, Watford City. There's going to be a lot of viewers. If you want to get your name out there with your business, get a hold of David or I on our Facebook page. You can just send us a message on our Game Day Media Facebook page. We'll reach out to you and gladly sign you up to become a member and a sponsor of that tournament. First possession of the Northwest Therapy Services opening second half goes to the Partial Braves, Partial North Shore Plaza Braves. They get into Old Rock. Old Rock challenged there by Lindbergh. Now it's Perkins trying to go backdoor, throws it off the backboard. Almost landed in the hands of Dwight Oldrock, but that's a turnover.
Caught him in the forehead first. Yeah. If it wouldn't have, I think he would have had a layup.
Yeah, he gives a low five to Horse and have a good chuckle over it, and good teammates. Rice goes out on top to Huseby. Huseby with the kick out to Reestead. He's going to cast it from three. No good, as the Braves bring it back into play, and it'll be the Braves. Hoff with it. Logan goes out to Memphis Walking Elk, and he pulls the trigger from three. No good, as the Ranchers pull down the rebound. Now here's an alley-oop to Crowder. No good. They're probably working on that play a little bit during the warm-up, Seth.
Yeah, just a little late on the throw there.
I think they might have a chance of making that successful, though, if they can get on the same wavelength. 40-23, we're just underway here in the second half. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff here this afternoon. First of four games as the Ranchers step right in front of that and intercept it. Easy turnover. And here is Crowder down low, kicking it out to Rice. Now gives it up to Lindbergh. Used to be, he's not going to let it go. He's not going to give it up. He's going to shoot it. That one's no good. Crowder gets his own rebound and put back, and Crowder just keeps working.
Yeah, he's a grinder down there. They played Velva a couple weeks ago, and he had a big night of it was just hard work points. Hanging around by the basket, looking for opportunity.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of flair, but boy, he does a lot of good things for the team. Averages 11.2 points per game, and he was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game here during the regular season on one of the games we broadcast up there at the barn. And he ended the game with a stuff. I think he was a little surprised by it, but he did. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, and he just got named to the gold team on the academic all-state team for the state. So
yeah,
well-rounded individual.
Here's Reestead throwing it up from three, no good, as Walking Elk comes away with the rebound for the Braves. Again, welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM as Walking Elk is fouled on his way to the basket. It'll be a shooting foul for Walking Elk as Monty Lund, one of our officials, rings up number 21. That is Connor Lindbergh, the Dickinson State University football commit, I understand.
Yeah, Connor's excited to go over there and be a Blue Hawk. We got another Another lineman, Matthew Jacobs, going over there too. Those two are best buds, and so they're excited about that.
Yeah, I think he just finished second place in the wrestling program as well, correct?
Yeah, the heavyweight division. The Firestorm wrestlers had a great tournament down there.
They did. Rice at the top of the key. Goes right side, and now it's Riestead looking down low and throws it away. That's a poor pass by the Ranchers there. 42-25 is Polanco. Picks up his dribble, goes to Walking Elk. Memphis with the dribble, with a kick out to Perkins. They go inside, and he throws it away. Threw it behind him, and here comes Rice. Rice goes in with Dipsy Doodle, and Rice, under full control, gets his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, good push there. Not a very good pass, kind of threw it right into their arms, but good transition offense.
44-25. The Ranchers up by 19. These teams met up in the regular season and was 47-42, and we look at that and one for Memphis, for Dwight Oldrock, able to muscle his way down there and put it down for two.
Yeah, just good fundamental block play. He gets it down there, hard pivot, pump fake, goes in strong, and I think that's his third time that he's gotten to the line on just a good post move.
Dwight Oldrock now with 12 points. Toes a stripe, and then is short on the free throw. 44-27, just under 5 minutes to play here as Cody Rice with the dribble kicks it out and goes through the hands of Grayson Riestead, and that'll be another turnover for the Ranchers. A little bit too mustard on that one.
Yeah, 6-foot pass, 60 miles an hour is tough to catch, but I think that's something for the Ranchers. They got a lot of athleticism, a lot of ability, a lot of guys moving really fast. When they can get in a flow, they can play with any team in the state. If they can't get in a flow, then it's tough.
Braves with the basketball. Down by 17, 44-27 on your NCC scoreboard. Watch out here. Huseby catches up with it, and he puts up the easy bucket for two. Huseby with the steal and the bucket for the Ranchers, and it's just about another steal for the Ranchers as Packenow back into the game. The 8th grader goes inside with a bounce pass to Oldrock, fakes up, goes up, no call. Rebound on the floor, and it's going to be off the arms of Packenow. It'll stay and go over to the Ranchers.
I think that's the first time when Oldrock's gotten the ball that deep that he didn't get a good look at it.
Yeah.
Evenson got his hands on it, blocked the shot, but if you're the Braves, you got to be looking to keep doing that.
The well is starting to fill up here. First game of 4 here this afternoon and evening. Our privilege to be courtside here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, bringing you all the coverage here from the District 5 tournament. We're going to go through basketball withdrawal after this season is over with. Man alive. Crowder puts it in for 2 more.
Great possession there by the Ranchers. Round the clock down. Shot clock's under 15, and then get a wide open layup.
Look at that shot. Oh my, I thought he was going to get it. Oldrock comes away empty as well. Now Packenow keeps it alive. Good decision there. Packenow goes in, puts up the shot off the glass and in for 2.
Oldrock used his big body to get everybody else out of the way and
clear out the lane for Packenow to go in there and put it off the glass.
Just like a right guard pulling through the hole right there.
Yeah, there you go. That's a football coach for you. Look at that shot by Kyle Huseby. Any word on whether he's going to continue his basketball career postseason? Put you on the spot, Seth?
He doesn't have anything right now. I think he's probably, his options are open, but he's not planning to right now, I know.
Yeah. Well, he'd make an all-state amateur basketball, a great one for the state amateur teams.
That's for sure.
Evenson with a fake, now kicks it out on top of the key. Huseby's going to let it fly. That's short. Rebound taken by Rice, and Rice is going to go in. He's going to be fouled as Mackay Packenow is going to pick up a foul. It'll be his first personal foul, first team foul call against the Braves, as Cody Rice will toe the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. Rice with 2 points on the night so far. Toes the stripe, takes one dribble, puts up the first one, and rattles it home. 49-31, 2:21 to go as Callan Bryan will check in, the 6'3" junior for Polanco. Next one is away, and Rice is 2 for 2. Very athletic, Cody Rice. One heck of a running back and linebacker for your Outlaws.
Yep, for sure. Here you can see some of that athleticism again.
Here's Erickson. Picks up his dribble, now loses it, goes with a bounce pass to Crowder, and Crowder knocks it down for his 6th point of the quarter.
You know, a lot of people struggle from that range, and that's kind of his sweet spot, that 8 to 10 foot little jumper in the lane. He likes it.
Hoff pulls the trigger from 3. That's way off as Evenson pulls down the rebound.
Nice block out there by Evenson. Him and Old Rock are a lot of force going back and forth there.
That's about 500 pounds of human body out there between those two folks. 52-31. 21-point lead for the Ranchers. Bredding pulls it from 3. That's missed everything. Had a good look, just didn't convert. Minute 20 remaining, 80 ticks on the clock as Bryan brings it into the front court. Now back out to Packenow. Mackay with the dribble, goes in. Nice move by Mackay. That's no good. Did everything right except make it. Up front they come. It's going to be off the feet of Logan Hoff, and they'll stay with the Ranchers as Brad Streifel will check in for Michael Crowder, another senior coming off the bench for the Ranchers. Stands 5'11". Ben Streifel. Brad is his dad. Ben, yeah.
Just a little free advertising for Liberty State.
There you go.
Right?
Liberty State Bank, one of our sponsors here on Game Day Media. 52-31, over to Streifel, back out to Evenson, and my goodness.
Nice ball movement there. They got the short corner to Streifel, and then Evenson diving to the block. That's really tough to defend if you can get those passing lanes and keep it moving.
Here's Packenow with it, and then we're going to have a timeout that is going to be called. 56-31 on your NCC scoreboard. 42.5 seconds to go here in the third quarter. We'll step away. We'll come back after this timeout, after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, Terry Olson Court, my name's Randy Peterson, as the Braves going to have to hurry to get it in bounds. As Jeremy Meloff said, we're ready to play. Get out here, Partial.
We got 4 games today. We got to keep this thing on schedule.
We'll come back. It is Mackay Packenow with the dribble, with the bounce pass into Old Rock. He's got position, then gives it up. Goes to Bryan. Bryan goes along the baseline with a bounce pass out to Packenow. He lets it fly from 3. That's no good. Rebound on the floor, picked up there by Walking Elk. Walking Elk now goes down low. Entry pass into Old Rock with a kick out to Bryan. Bryan again down to the baseline, steps back, puts up the shot. That's no good. Bredding into the game with the left hand, gets poke check, loses it. That'll be a turnover against the Ranchers as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter of play. Your score at the end of 3, it is the Ranchers 54, the Braves 31. One more quarter to go here in this opening quarterfinal round. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of GameDay Media.
Mine did.
As we bring it back here for the final quarter of this opening quarterfinal round, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff here on game number 1 of 4 today. 54-31 as the Ranchers have the first possession on our Northwest Therapy Services start of our fourth quarter as Huseby misses the shot from 3. Braves come into the front court, goes off the fingertips of Crowder and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Braves.
Yeah, set play for the Ranchers there. Get a good look for Huseby in the corner. Just can't convert.
I'll tell you what, he's a good shooter, and he'll post you up too if he wants to. Jump right over you. There's Bryan going over and missing it. Kept alive there by Streifel, and now it is off the hands of Callan Bryan. Good hustle there by Bryan, but it'll stay with the Ranchers. Little full court pressure coming out here for the Braves. Inbounded to Streifel. Now it's Lindbergh. Streifel pushes the ball into the front court, finds Huseby just over the 10-second line. Next game up will be the Alexander Comets versus the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in the 4-5 matchup as Huseby gets a nice look. Rattles the rim and can't get it to fall.
Now they ran that same set again. Had Reestead wide open, but they didn't even look for him.
Yeah. Packenau with the dribble, fakes. I mean, the ball movement by this 8th grader is outstanding.
I think we're going to hear his name a lot in the years to come. He's getting to the hoop. He's struggled a little bit to finish today, but man, he's got some moves and he's got body control like crazy.
No look pass by Crowder to Reestead, and it's 56-33. Runner by Bryan is no good. Now it's going to be Hoff with the basketball. And then it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will stay with the Braves. See the Divide County Maroons coming into the well here, getting ready for their game tonight, which will be the 3rd game of the evening against the Ray Jays as they take their spot up in the corner of the well here.
Yeah, fun time with the full tournament. I love all 8 teams playing these first 2 days, and it's a lot of people here, a lot of excitement.
Yeah, it's just good to have a full slate of teams. Last year, of course, there was only 6 teams as Old Rock's going to chase it down. He'll go in, and he kind of went out of control and lost the handle on it, and still got a smile on his face. Then we're going to have a foul called against Logan Hoff. Hoff picks up his foul.
Oh, good transition again for the Ranchers. Huseby gets it up right away, and Reestead, the ball was in his hands for about a half a second. And when you can do that in transition, somebody's going to be open.
Yeah, Dustin Urbis and Dwight Oldrock having a good laugh along the charity stripe there as Oldrock will come out of the game replacing Horst Perkins. Perkins coming. Hey, there's an Alexander Comet in the house. Getting ready for the Comets and the Honkers in game number 2 here as Streifel puts down the second free throw.
Yeah, you always look for that 4 or 5 matchup in the first round of the tournament to be good, and I don't think tonight's going to disappoint.
There's slowed down there by Callan Bryan. He's going to pick up a foul, but if he hadn't done that, it was going to be a slam dunk for Kyle Huseby.
Yeah, not a bad foul, I don't think.
His first personal foul, second team foul call against the partial North Shore Plaza Braves, 57-33 on your NCC scoreboard. As it's going to be Streifel going back door to Lindbergh. He fakes, goes up left side for 2. His first bucket of the night coming here in the fourth quarter. What position has Connor been recruited for down at Dickinson, Coach?
You know, a little bit of both sides on just on the line and seeing where he fits in best.
As the ball goes over the rim or the net, he just missed it. He lost the handle on it.
Too excited.
Yeah.
Like, I got a wide open shot. Oh, shoot.
Here's Bryan with it, losing the handle. Picks it back up, goes to Hoff. Hoff drives the baseline. Now backs away. As it's going to be Bryan putting up the three-pointer.
Nice rebound.
Packing out off the glass, high off the glass for the second effort. That's no good. And here is Huseby giving the ball up to Crowder. Crowder with a little floater from the paint, gets his own rebound, puts that one up. That one's no good. As Bryan takes away the rebound for the Braves, and here comes North Shore, partial North Shore Plaza.
You know, as your power's like right now, you're in pretty good control of the game, but you want to make sure that you stay crisp the whole time. Get confidence for everybody going forward. You know, if somebody hasn't had the ball in their hands, move it around and get opportunities for everybody to gain some confidence.
Second personal whistle against Kyle Huseby. First team foul, but it'll be a shooting foul for Makai Packenow, the 6'1" 8th grader, who toes the Service Valley Downland Group free throw line to shoot 2.
You know, another great drive for him. He's got so much body control when he gets down there.
Yeah.
The spin, keeping the ball away from him, drawing the foul.
59-33, 4:31 to go on your NCC scoreboard as Dwight Oldrock and Zachary Polanco will check back in for head coach Daryl Bearstail.
You know, Bearstail's been around for a long time. Some of my earliest memories of high school basketball are watching him coach his sons with Mandaree in the 90s. They had some fun teams. Scored a lot of points.
Yeah, they sure did. Boy, they were fun to watch. They knew where the hoop was at, that was for sure. There's a missed opportunity. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Braves, so it'll stay with the Ranchers. 4:22 to go here in the fourth quarter. 59-34 in your NCC scoreboard. The Ranchers kind of in control of this opening game. Here is a steal by Polanco, and then we're going to have a foul to top things off. So you let it go away on the steal, and then you pick up the foul in the backcourt.
A double whammy.
That'll be a foul call against Michael Crowder, his first personal. 4:18 to go. And here's a steal by Rice. Kind of a poor pass there. Back to Rice. Rice
nice pass
is
by Erickson.
unable to connect. And then we have a carrying the ball violation against Polanco. So that is turnover number 21 against the Braves as they continue to put on full court pressure. Crowder into the front court, dribbles out of trouble, now finds Rice. Rice goes inside to Crowder. Crowder standing at the left elbow, puts up the shot. That's good. Good decision for his 10th point for Michael Crowder.
Just too much time there. He's like, I can't.
Yeah, what
can't
do I
pass
do?
this up.
What do I do with it? I'm wide open. Now here's going to be another steal and going to be a bounce pass into Nick Erickson. He slows things down, lets the rest of his Ranchers come into the front court, and the shot by Crowder again is no good as Horst Perkins pulls down the rebound for the Braves. Love that name, Horst Perkins. He is a force out there.
He is. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Big body, strong.
It's kind of fun to watch. 61-34. The shot put up by Walking Elk. Deep three for his 10th point from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
You know, he hit one early.
Yeah.
And he's been pretty quiet since then, but that's something that they're going to need is just some points from the perimeter to take some of that pressure off of their post play.
Lindbergh, he's going to try his effort from three, and I could do it all night if you let me stay out there. His first three-pointer of the night, 5th point of the game.
Doesn't look like your prototypical three-point shooter, but he's got nice touch from out there, and he's had several multiple three-point games.
64-37 as Walking Elk goes out to Perkins, and now there's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against number 21. That'll be Connor Lindbergh with the foul as Monty Lund rings up Connor with his second personal. 2:40 to go. Substitutions coming in for the Ranchers. It'll be Evenson and Bredding coming in for head coach Jordan Carlson with 2:40 remaining. Braves with the basketball. Polanco gets the ball over to Packenow. He lets it fly from a deep three. My goodness, that was way out there. And it'll stay with the Ranchers with 2:31 remaining. 64-40. Full court pressure still put on here by the Braves as Crowder gets the ball back to Nick Erickson. Erickson dribbles into the front court. Now looking for a trap, gives it over to Crowder with a kick out to Evenson. Nathaniel gives it up to Rice. Cody with the dribble goes over to Evenson, gets it back to Rice. Rice now goes over to Erickson as they soak the clock here a little bit. Just over 2 minutes to go. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Rice with the runner and no good as the ball is run down there. A turnover by the Ranchers up front. It is Walking Elk. He casts it from 3. That's short. Polanco brings it back into play, but it lands right into the hands of the Ranchers as they slow things down again. And another steal by the Braves up front. It's going to be Packenow. The lanky 8th grader puts up the shot from 3. No good. And there's the ball swatted out of bounds by Walking Elk. And so with 1:32 to go, it'll be Logan Hoff checking back in for the Braves and head coach Darryl Bearstail. And Cody Rice comes into the front court. Not in too much of a hurry as they get the ball inbounded to Evenson. Evenson's turnaround shot from the base is no good as Rice able to put it up on the second opportunity.
Good effort play there by Rice, just being in the right spot, the right time.
Down low, it's Hoff. Hoff gives it up. Now they go out to Polanco. Polanco casts it from 3. That one's no good. Perkins with the rebound. Bryan, he's going to go from 3. That one's too hard, and it's going to be Bredding with the rebound. Stay tuned. We'll have our post-game show sponsored by DNL Paraffin, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll head down to the floor in about 52 seconds as a bunch of new players coming in. A line change for the Braves with new players coming in as well. And both teams are emptying their bench, which is kind of a good sign of sportsmanship here, right?
Yep. Those guys go to practice. They work hard every day.
Yep.
They can get some time too.
Absolutely. Streifel gets the ball into Bredding. He crosses the midcourt stripe. They go over to Bredding, and it's now in the hands of Landon Westerness. Out on top, over to Bredding. Bredding loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds. It's going to be last touched by the Braves, so it'll stay with the Ranchers. Just under 30 seconds to play. The Ranchers have punched their ticket to tomorrow's semifinal game as the ball goes into the backcourt. Picked up there now by Westerness, and I don't know, there's going to be a I think it has something to do with the shot clock, if I'm not mistaken.
It was at 14 and they bumped it back to 20.
Yeah, so it'll be Ranchers basketball. Bredding. Got to get it away before the buzzer sounds. That'll be a shot clock violation against the Ranchers. They don't care. They're going to come away with a 20-plus victory over the partial North Shore Plaza Braves as the Braves will come into the front court. Tucker Lee with it, drives in, gets blocked. It lands in the hands of number 40, Reestead, and here is number 5. And who is that, number 5?
Tucker Alberts.
Tucker Alberts getting his name in the book with a 2-point field goal. Your final score, 68 for the Ranchers, 40 for the Braves as the Ranchers move on to tomorrow's first semifinal game tomorrow night around 6 o'clock. We're going to head down to the floor, catch up with head coach Jordan Carlson and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this quick word from our sponsors.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Hey, and as we come back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, time now to visit with our Continental Resources winning head coach, Jordan Carlson. After a 7-0 start by the Partial Braves, you guys kind of woke up and kind of put it on the Braves here tonight.
Yeah, first quarter we started a little slow. We were flat, settling for a few shots, but defensively the second, third, and fourth quarter, I thought we did a real good job of just, trying to limit them one shot and out, not give them any second chance opportunities. It was a good team win.
Yeah, after that 5-point win, I know you were down a couple players when you played them during the regular season, but it's good to have a full team back, right?
Oh, it sure is, but they've improved a lot from start to finish. No, overlook them. They're playing good basketball right now.
Yeah, and so individual numbers, you didn't really have anybody that really stood out with a real exceptional scoring game, but it was a very good team win tonight.
It's kind of how it's been all year. Kyle's kind of been leading us in scoring. Other than that, we've got 7-8 guys really balanced in scoring. And, defensively, I just thought we did a real good job distributing the ball, and it was big that way.
Thanks for the time. We'll let you get back to coaching up your team and patting your team on the back after a pretty convincing win here today in our opening quarterfinal game. We're going to set aside. We'll come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after the quick timeout.
We're going to keep it right here. David Peterson on the mic right now. Randy Peterson going to catch up with our coaches to start this one. We're going to look at the book. No, we're going to talk to Nick Erickson. Nick Erickson is on the mic. Nick Erickson is up next. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, thanks again, David. Time now to introduce to you Mr. Nick Erickson, the senior for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, being named our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Come off the bench, provided the spark that the Ranchers needed after a 7-0 deficit to start the game. You guys come back a very strong win here today.
Yeah, it's just a good team win, and we started out a little slow, then we got our subbing rotation going, started to pick up the defense, and just did what we know how to do.
Yeah, you know, one of the things that I've really impressed with your Rancher team is, boy, when you guys get on a roll, you can put up a point. You know where the hoop's at. You put a lot of points on the board very quickly.
Yeah, that's something we picked up this season. Our offense has just kind of clicked, and especially when we get to our transition game, that's what we know how to do. So when we can get to that, and we can get guys running up down the court, then we're going to get on a roll, and not a lot of teams can stop us.
Hey, congratulations. You're a Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Good game, Nick. We'll send it back. We're going to go over and try to catch up with our two head coaches here for the second quarterfinal game after this word from our sponsors.
Now we're going to take a look at the book. As we look at the book for the District 5, number 8 seed, the partial North Shore Plaza Braves, dropping to 2-19 overall, led in scoring by Dwight Oldrock, the 6'5" senior, with 12 total team points, 10 from Nathaniel Mackay Pacino, 10 from Memphis Walking Elk, 2 from Zachary Polanco, and 2 from Logan Hoff, totaling 40 team points on the night. As we look over for the victorious Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, increasing their record to 14-7 overall, the District 5 overall 1 seed, led in scoring by Kyle Huseby with 13, followed by 3 with 10, Grayson Reestead with 10, Nick Erickson with 10, Mike Crowder with 10, Nathaniel Evenson with 8, Cody Rice with 6, Connor Lindberg with 5, Jagger Bredding with 3, and to round out the scoring, Ben Streifel with 1 total point, totaling 68 points on the night. We flip the page to the next game on the book is between the number 5, District 5, number 4 seed Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the number 4 Alexander Comets. I think this is probably going to be the best night of tonight. And speaking of best, we've got Casey Kaiser on the mic here. Casey Kaiser double dipping for the district chair, region chair, does a phenomenal job down in Kenmare. Take it away, Randy.
Hey, thank you, David. Here as we continue on with our Continental Resources coaches' comments, Casey Kaiser has given us a little bit of time here to talk about his team and about the game tonight. Coming in as the 5th-ranked team, I believe, out of the regular season. This game, traditionally, over the years, has always been a very good first-round game.
Yeah, I know. We just played Alexander a couple weeks ago, played them pretty well. But we know right now, coming in as a 4 and 5 seed right now, we know it's going to be a heck of a game. Up and down, going to be physical, and we're kind of hoping maybe not as many points being scored as we have given up in the past.
So on the other side, the Alexander Comets, who's one of the players over there that you really got to keep your eye on here tonight?
I just think they play so well as a team. I mean, they got a couple big guys on the inside that can dominate the boards in the interior. They got guys on the perimeter that can shoot the ball. So, I mean, right now, our main focus right now is just kind of the team defense. I think not on one guy in particular, just as a team defense there.
Well, thanks for the time. We'll let you get back to coaching up your team. Kaiser of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers will step us up with A.J. Allard after this time.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic.
Yeah, they did. You know, we kind of shoot ourselves in the foot sometimes with turnovers, and with those turnovers, that leads to their buckets. And, you know, it's kind of like a 4-point swing. We don't score 2 and they come down and score 2, which really, you know, puts us in a bad situation. And then we put all this energy of fighting out of that hole, and then towards the end of it, we just don't have any gas left in the tank. So we got to clean it up for today.
So your team, I haven't been able to see a whole lot of your Comets this season. Who are the players that our fans are going to be able to see a lot of here tonight?
Oh, you see the Champion brothers. They're on the court most of the time if they're not in foul trouble. They're a big part of the team. We got Jacob Novak, our point guard. So really those 3 returning varsity players, you know, 7 other guys don't have district tournament experience. And, just that varsity experience. They're getting used to the fast-paced game than JV last year. So we've improved quite a bit over the course of the season.
So who do you got to keep your eye on here tonight for the Kenmare Honkers?
Well, with the Honkers, I was just looking at our game film. I mean, they're so balanced. They have, 6, 7, 8 guys that, can score 8 to 11 points. So we just got to make sure that we're disciplined on defense, all 5 guys on the court at the same time.
Thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you get back to coach up your comments. This is A.J. Allard of the Alexander Comets. We'll step aside. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for second quarterfinal action right here on Game Day Media.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey, welcome in to District 5 Boys Basketball live from Williston State College in Williston, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson, and I will be painting the picture the best that I can for you guys and all the listeners on air tonight. We are waiting for Seth Wistoff to show up and call the game with David Peterson. Welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and explore job opportunities. Our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off set to go in about 5 minutes. The Alexander Comets, a fascinating-looking basketball team. The Alexander Comets are white trimmed in red. Casey Kaiser took the Honkers down just a second ago, and they are coming out. They had their number called just a couple weeks ago, getting taken down by 17 points down in Alexander. A very streaky team that Kenmare Bowbells was that night, but Kenmare is looking to try get the first upset of the tournament. I've got this one circled. I think that this is going to be the best tournament of the day.
After this, the Ray Jays take on the number 7 ranked team in the tournament, the Divide County Maroons, followed by the Tioga Pirates taking on the Trinity Christian Crusaders, in which I think will be a thriller as well. Welcome into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Randy Peterson's going to jump on the mic, it sounds like, but we are here for a good one. This is going to be no doubt a good one. 4 minutes, 23 seconds to go here till our tip-off. You talk to both coaches. Everybody knows what's going on. The game plans are going to be set. What is going to happen between this game?
Well, this is traditionally the best game of the opening day, the 4-5 matchup. And last time these two teams met up, you heard it in our Continental Resources coach's comments, the Honkers kind of put it to them a little bit down on their home court. And they got to respect the depth of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And you know, right now they're sitting at the Alexander Comets sitting at the number 4 seed, the Honkers coming at the number 5 seed, and so looking forward to a great game here today. And our officials tonight of this game number 2 will be Jeremy Melhoff in our lead official tonight, Dustin Urbas, and Monty Lund doing the duties here in the second quarterfinal game here on Game Day Media.
I think to get back to Coach Wistoff's point yesterday when we were down in Newtown at the Forebears Event Center of a instant classic between the Berthold Bombers and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, I think there might be a little bit of bad blood here between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Alexander Comets. As everybody knows, followed on Game Day Media, Alexander came ready to go, and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers showed up down in Alexander at the first round of the 9B football playoffs in a thriller of a game.
Yeah.
Cohen Syme went down with a bad leg injury and was unable. I mean, he finished, but it was very hard for him to run up and down the court.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be a banger of a game. I look for a lot of physicality between these two teams. Coach A.J. Allard, one of the best coaches in the district, in my opinion, has really, really grown this Alexander Comets team. And Casey Kaiser, the steadfast, long-tenured coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They seem to mimic your coach, and they are a fiery team. They're an explosive team. A lot of points went out the door last year when Jack Zimmer graduated.
Yeah.
And somebody is going to step up into those shoes. I think Caleb Knutson could have a big game tonight. I think Peyton Hellwig's going to control the boards. I'm looking forward to that Peyton Hellwig and Colt Champion matchup as we welcome Coach back into the broadcast booth. Seth Wistoff, you know a little bit about football. Let's change it over to basketball scene. This is a little bit more finesse over here of what they do in the basketball side. Maybe some finesse on the football side, right?
Yeah. You know, I think we got a couple teams here that have a high ceiling. I don't know that either one of them has really discovered what their best basketball is, and I think they're both kind of looking for that. Alexander, I've watched them a couple times. They can bring a lot of energy. They can be a really streaky team. And Kenmare, like you talked about with Coach Kaiser, bringing that fire and energy. They fly around. They got a lot of big guys on their team, and so it's kind of not your typical basketball lineup. But they also have a little athleticism in there. Hellwig, maybe one of the best athletes in the entire state, and Cohen Syme as well, very, very versatile player. So we'll just see if they can find ways to put the basketball in the hoop.
Well, you've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Up next, we're going to take a quick one. We're going to have our Country Store starting lineups after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Coach Wistoff. We are going to get started. We're going to turn it down to Jeff Graupie, the public address announcer here at Terry Olson Court at Williston State College.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Terry Olson Court at the well of Williston State College. for the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today's second game features the Alexander Comets and the Kenmare Bobels Honkers. Here is the starting lineup. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Kenmare Bobels Honkers. At one guard, a senior, number 35, Ryan Schomer. At the other guard, a senior, number 2, Cohen Syme. At one forward, a senior, number 12, Caleb Knudsen. At the other forward, a senior, number 24, TJ Lucy. And the center for the Honkers, a senior, number 42, Peyton Helwig. The assistant coaches are Brandon Nelson and Ken Kaiser. Head coach of the Honkers is Casey Kaiser. Now here is the starting lineup for the home team in the scoreboard, the Alexander Comets. At one guard, a junior, number 5, Jacob Novak. At the other guard, a sophomore, number 10, Julian Gantz. At one forward, a senior, number 11, Shane Cross. At the other forward, a junior, number 25, Jaden Champion. And the center for the Comets, a sophomore, number 32, Colt Champion. Assistant coach for the Comets, Trey Jacobson. Head coach of the Comets, A.J. Allard. Your officials for this tournament have been chosen for their demonstrated abilities by the District 5 coaches. They are Dustin Urbis, Monty Lund, and Jeremy Melhoff.
Back on February 15th, these two teams went to battle, but we get our starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store. Visit countrystore.doit.best.com. The guys in white, Novak, Gant, Cross, Champion, and Champion. The guys in maroon, Syme, Knudsen, Lucy, Schomer, and Helwig. Let's go! Tip controlled by the Alexander Comets. Taken away by number 25, Jordan Champion. High over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross stuck outside. Jordan Champion's got the ball high on the wing, guarded closely by TJ Lucy. Big screen and roll, brother to brother. Colt Champion, not once, not twice, and Peyton Helwig says, get that out of here. Back over into the hands of Julian Gant for the opening points of the quarter. A big three from Julian Gant.
Yeah, opportunistic there, right off the big block, and then nail the three right in their face.
Our NCC scoreboard as Caleb Knudsen tries to match. Caleb Knudsen cannot match. Big offensive rebound from Cohen Syme, going to be fouled by Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak with his first personal foul. Sorry, Seth, go ahead.
A lot of size on both teams here. I think you're gonna see some guys grinding down low under the hoop, and
we might have to double check that camera to make sure that it's still hanging there on both sides of the rim the way these guys are playing above the rim in warm-ups. TJ Lucy back to Caleb Knudsen. Shoots the three ball very well from the outside. The slashing Cohen Syme unable to catch it. Turnover, Kenmare Bobels. Their first of the evening. Over to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak over to Julian Gant. Big screen from Champion. Champion into the middle. Champion goes up. No shot. No shot as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, nice screen and roll here. little old school basketball. Help side wasn't quite there quick enough.
You talked about it last night. We saw a lot of basic basketball from two of the best teams in the state on the girls' side between Berthold. The art of screen and roll has probably gone away, but you start to see a lot of it. I know A.J. Allard loves that screen and roll.
I think stuff like that sometimes is a little cyclical. You know, guys it gets into everybody's. Then everybody says, "Wow, everybody's doing that, so we're going to look at something new." And then people forget how to defend it because nobody's doing it. And then all of a sudden you have success with it again. So.
As we were talking, Colt Champion gets 2 more for the Alexander Comets. A second turnover from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers into the hands of Jacob Novak, the sure-handed point guard for the Alexander Comets. Jordan Champion gets away with the travel. He does not. Dustin Urbis says that's a travel going the other way. Alexander Comets' first turnover of the ball game.
They are pushing him hard to the right. Obviously a film decision there, and we'll see how that plays out.
Big pressure put on by the Alexander Comets, and it pays its dividends right now. Tipped away into the hands of Julian Gant. Hustle play as Casey Kaiser wants to talk about it. Alexander Comets out quick. Don't go anywhere. 7-0 on our NCC scoreboard.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota. Call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. We talked about it off air. Very quick start for the Alexander Comets, identical to the last game between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the partial North Shore Plaza Braves, as some ball pressure getting put away, and I would bet my life that that is not what Casey Kaiser drew up.
No, you can see the frustration on his face right now.
Just red as his shirt.
Yeah.
Sorry, Casey. Ball into the hands of Julian Gant, the nice-looking basketball player, stands 6'3" for Julian Gant. Another screen and roll, big man on big man, as Colt Champion stares down Peyton Hellwig back to the line.
Nice pass there. Not a very big window to put it into, but they got it in there and got to the line again.
Second team foul for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, as Colt Champion goes to the line and looks like a free throw shooter. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Colt Champion. That last personal foul was whistled up against Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig's first personal foul as he goes to the bench, as number 34, the 6'3" senior Dawson Redding, checks in for the Honkers.
Yeah, Redding brings some more size with them. They put Hellwig on the bench and bring in another big body.
6'3" for 6'3". It's a nice substitution to have. Personal foul put against Julian Gant. Didn't see it, but obviously the right call if they made it.
Yep.
1-2-2 pressure from the Alexander Comets. Back over to Dawson Redding. Picks it up in dead man's corner. Gets over to TJ Lucy. Tipped away from Colt Champion. Right into the out-of-bounds Kenmare Bowbells ball.
I like that comment. I always called it when I coached the girls a danger zone. I'm like, stay out of the danger zone.
Coffin's corner, similar to football, but it's just, you got 2 defenders. You got the sideline out of bounds, and you got the backcourt violation, along with 2 other people on top of you. Ball into the hands of TJ Lucy, can shoot the ball nice from outside. TJ Lucy over to Caleb Knutson. Caleb Knutson hard off the back iron. Rebounded by Jordan Champion. Jordan Champion fast.
Oh, nice pass.
Beautiful pass as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, great transition there. Again, not a real easy spot to get that pass in, but lays it right in there for Gant.
Looked like a quarterback there. Ball over to Caleb Knutson as we get our first look at Jacob Zorn, the 6'3" sophomore for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. It's these 2 guys who's going to let go of it first. Jacob Zorn, commits. Not the turnover, but lets go of the ball first. Honkers ball out of bounds as TJ Lucy back into the game as Caleb Knutson checks out.
A little extracurricular after that one, and I know that Novak likes to mix it up a little bit and be aggressive. So
huge block from Jordan. Colt Champion. We're just going to call him Colt. Everybody in the country calls him Colt. We're going to put him as Colt.
Yeah.
Big block over into the out of bounds.
6'6" guarding the rim. Takes advantage of that.
Got to be a good rim protector right there. 6'6" is never a bad thing. Gets away with the travel. Tipped right into the hands to Dawson Redding as Dawson Redding takes another visit to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
It looked like Champion was trying to get out of the arc there to try to take a charge and still in the air when the collision happened. There's a lot of body hitting.
Hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. A lot of good basketball here today on tap as Dawson Reddick goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, 0 for 1 on his first attempt. Souris Valley Dental Group located in Minot, North Dakota. Voted #1 dental office in Minot. Quite the honors for Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Broderson, and Dr. Kevin Neal at Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Goes 0 for 2 does Dawson Reddick from the free throw line. 10-0 on your NCC scoreboard. It's been all Comets. Turnover, Alexander Comets. Good ball pressure from TJ Lucy.
Yeah, he's just pushing everything. They're trying to keep everything out of the middle of the court. Obviously, that was something that happened in game planning, but they don't want Alex to have that ball attacking from the center.
Into the game now is, I'm going to butcher this, Tygan Mikalenko. Got it. Michelangelo. Yeah, Jacob Novak ended his football career on the sidelines with a separated shoulder or broken collarbone, something like that, but definitely missed him. Porter Soyseth into the game. Porter Soyseth on cue.
Yeah, step into the game, step in, knock it down.
The Red Wave rises to their feet as the Alexander Comets hang 13 in a row, 13-0 on your NCC scoreboard.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside with the coach, the local coach, Seth Wistoff. Does basketball, does football, better football coach than a basketball coach?
I don't know.
I don't know
if I'm good at either one of them. So.
You hung a heck of a good one on here last year. I suppose you remember that. I suppose Hannah Nelson remembers that, burying it right in front of you to send the Ranchers to the first region tournament in years for the girls basketball team.
Yeah, that was a memorable play, and not one that I'll soon forget.
Porter Soyseth out short, over to Jacob Novak. Novak off the mark, rebounded by Dawson Reddick. Quickly over to Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme quickly up the court over to TJ Lucy. TJ Lucy looks to get something different. Reddick can shoot the deep three, over to Mikalenko. Mikalenko dribbles, the long, lean Mikalenko. I saw these guys play in Tioga. The boys basketball team came to Tioga, was beat by the Tioga Pirates, but the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers have some high flyers in the youth.
Nice baseline drive there by Zorn, and good finish by Redding.
Finally get the Honkers on the board, 13-2. 3 minutes to go here in the opening quarter as a hard take from Julian Gant, rebounded by the big man. Colt Champion kicks out to Novak. Novak for three, no good, off the mark. Keeps it alive from Julian Gant, back over to Soyseth. Soyseth down to Champion. Champion to Champion, a big drop step, no thanks. TJ Lucy trying to battle down with him, out of bounds. Alexander Comets ball. 27 seconds to go on the shot clock, 2:42 to go in the first quarter. We are unable to bring in the shot clock on our score feed. We are unable to bring in the team fouls on our score feed as well. So we will do our best to keep you on track. Novak launches from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, off the mark again, rebounded by Jacob Zorn, the 6'3" sophomore, a very good-looking basketball player for head coach Casey Kaiser. Back over to Mikalenko. Mikalenko drives over to number 10, Cannon Lallam. Cannon Lallam, welcome to the show. Cannon Lallam causes A.J. Allard to cause a full timeout. Full timeout for the Alexander Comets, 13-5. We'll be back. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff, Randy Peterson, and Aaron Griffin, giving you all the eyes here from the well in Williston State College. We'd like to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting all things Outlaws and Ranchers. The Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Tioga Lady Pirates, the Tioga Pirates, and Northwest Stars and Williams County Firestorm, along with the Ray J's Booster Club, Arlie Larson's Ray J Booster Club, and the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota.
I'm surprised they don't just put his picture on the logo there.
Well, I asked him, I got approval, and I said, Arlie, is this good? And it was his picture, and he goes, no thanks. Established in 1986, the year that Arlie Larson showed up in Ray. Alexander Comets ball, big three-point attempt from the Comets, no good as Shane Cross tries to get that one. Back over to Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme quickly up the floor. Cohen Syme goes middle, drops it down. No, he doesn't. Keeps it 7 unanswered points for the Honkers.
You know, replay here, you can see Syme attacking hard to the right. If he can get to his right hand, he is a really strong finisher.
Very fast indeed. Very fast indeed. Ball high over to Jacob Novak, trying to get that high screen from the big man. Jacob Novak takes it himself, gets buried underneath, and ball tipped away by the Honkers, kept by the Comets. Over to Julian Gant, back over to Jaden Champion, Rebounded by the Honkers. Cohen Syme again quickly up the court. He gets that ball to the right hand. Is he going to do it again? Cohen Syme flashes hard on the ground. Personal foul assessed to number 3, Porter Soyseth.
Simon again with another hard attack. He's so quick if he can get to that right side. Kind of bailed out on the foul there that they didn't give him the shot.
Over to Tygan Mikolenko, down into TJ Lucy, stands about 6'4". Balls fummed around, gathered by Soyseth. Soyseth back over to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak crosses the Tetons logo, dives down in, kicks over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion for three, he's good.
Ball movement, rhythm, cash right there. He caught that thing shot ready, knocked her down.
Catch and rhythm, 16-7 on your NCC scoreboard, closing in on 30 seconds to go in the opening quarter. TJ Lucy matches it. TJ Lucy from 3.
Similar plays on both sides. We got teams moving the ball around the perimeter and guys catching it with their feet set. That's such a big thing.
All Comets early, all Honkers mid. Now it's back and forth battle trying to get something going as we close in. 20 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. Ball over to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak tries to ring the bell, no good. Rebounded by Cannon Lallam. Cannon Lallam over to Jacob Zorn at the 3 seconds ago. Jacob Zorn buries one for 3 at the buzzer. That'll do it. Your opening quarter here from the well. The Alexander Comets 16, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 13. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one brewing on tap.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Ball into the hands of Jaden Champion. Big pressure put on by the Honkers. Champion to Champion, back to Novak. Novak dives left, hits a 15-footer from the free throw line, off left, rebounded by TJ Lucy. TJ Lucy to Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme, here he goes, tries to get going quickly, and blocking foul is going to be assessed to Jacob Novak. I have him for 2. personal fouls. Big second personal foul early in the second quarter.
Yeah, Novak's the guy that they're looking to him to get things rolling on the offensive side, but they need him in there. He's got to stay out of foul trouble early.
Another big one for the Honkers that just checking into the game. Maddox Kress, the 6'4" junior, as the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers looking to try to get some middle touch as the Alexander Comets stick in a 2-3 zone. Outlet quickly. We could have a hammer time. No thanks. Porter Soyseth's going to try it from the outside. Porter Soyseth back over to Champion. Down to Champion. Champion back over to Soyseth in the corner. Champion goes baseline. Dumps down to Champion to Gant. Julian Gant finally gets a book. Nice quarter for Julian Gant. His 3, 5, 7, 9 points of the 18, half of them as Julian Gant looking to take off. Julian Gant almost gets a little flashy, is able to get the finger roll. 2 more for Julian Gant. 4 in the opening quarter for Julian Gant.
Not a good decision there by Kenmare on the turnover. Just a sloppy pass. Wasn't there. Forced it.
TJ Lucy over to Caleb Knutson, down to Maddox Crest, into the baseline of Jacob Zorn. Tipped high, turnover, out, turnover. Up quickly to Porter Soyseth. Porter Soyseth goes back to work, getting 2 more points. 5 for the game for Porter Soyseth.
Nice work by the Comets there to turn the turnover into points right away.
Another turnover on cue. Up pass to Porter Soyseth off of his fingertips. Should have been 2 points for the Comets.
Yeah, Coach Allard's not happy with that one. That could be a big momentum swing. 2 turnovers into easy points. Instead, they get the turnover right back.
Soyseth takes the blow into the game. 5'10" junior. Listen to this. Rope Murdoch, all-time name, Rope Murdoch. Also into the game for the Comets, number 11, Shane Cross back in. Big ball pressure put in by the Alexander Comets. Picks the ball up as Schomer. Another
that
turnover.
Corner again.
Up hard. Good hustle play from Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme heading downhill. Drops it down over to Peyton Hellwig. The flyby.
Took too many steps.
We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
A lot of transition, a lot of speed. Peyton just had too much momentum going to slow it down. If it's open, though, he's going to get up there and slam that thing down, too.
Jaden Champion takes a seat on the bench, gets a well-needed break as number 21, Matthew Klein, set to check in for the Comets. Jacob Novak gets a little push-off Schomer over to Jordan Colt Champion. Colt Champion over to Rope Murdoch. Murdoch back over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross, no good. The big man battles, brings it down, right back up, no good. Gets his own rebound, fights for it, no good. TJ Lucy comes away with the ball. 22-13, 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Maddox Crest tries his luck from the outside, no good. Cohen Syme doesn't get boxed out. Cohen Syme back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, Syme just crashing the boards in the open lane. I think he was almost surprised he ended up with the ball there. And then the putback maybe got bailed out with a foul. I'm not sure he was ready to make it.
Colt Champion gets his second personal foul as Cohen Syme back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Cohen Syme goes 0 for 1. Good back and forth battle. I think this is going to be the best game of the entire night. 4 versus 5 as Cohen Syme goes 0 for 2, rebounded by the Comets into the hands of Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion brings the ball up court. Jaden Champion over to Shane Cross, back over to Rope Murdoch, playing about 30 feet from the basket. Jaden Champion pulls the trigger from 3, no good. Rebound by Ryan Schomer's trying to get the rebound, unable to, as Jacob Novak picks up his 3rd personal foul, a big personal foul for Jacob Novak as he takes the seat on the bench, and Ethan Gillespie subs in for the Comets. Ethan Gillespie played backup quarterback the last 2 games for the Comets in the playoff run. Did a fantastic job for his Comets.
Yeah, the Comets deep into their bench already. 4 guys off the bench from their starting group.
Cannon Lallam in trouble, back over to Schomer. Schomer tries to drive, no good. Kicks it over to Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig back to Cannon Lallam. Cannon Lallam tries to make something happen. Another turnover for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Jaden Champion tries to get rolling. Back over to number 15, Ethan Gillespie. Ethan Gillespie to Cross, back to Gillespie. Gillespie looks to reset the offense. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. cutting bad pass from Jaden Champion.
Yeah,
turnover.
just really late. Wasn't there.
Ball over to Dawson Reddick. He can shoot it from outside. Over to Ryan Schomer. Schomer down to Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig, muscle on muscle. Back over to Maddox Crest. Dumps it into Dawson Reddick. They got about 18 feet of human being outside. All 6'3" and 6'4" on the bottom for the Honkers. Another personal foul against number 11, Shane Cross. His first personal foul. Team's fourth into the game for the Honkers. Number 22, Tegan Mikolenko and Tygan Mikolenko, and number 25, Jacob Zorn, sending Crest to the bench and Schomer to the bench. In and out of the hands of Colin Spell. Colin Spell into the game for the Comets. I think all of their kids have gotten in this quarter. All of Alexander's kids have subbed in this quarter.
Yeah, both teams going deep into their bench early. Kaiser's got 5 off of his bench, and Allard's got 5 off of his as well.
Another turnover from the Honkers. The Comets defense is really stretching the Honkers out deep. They're getting themselves into some big trouble.
Yeah, they're kind of, they're sitting in that 2-3 zone, and just Kenmare not quite patient enough to get the shots that they want.
No scoring in the second quarter for the Kenmare Bowbells. Honkers sitting at 13, 22-13. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff. Turnover, Alexander Comets as Tygan Mikolenko drives and stretches it out for Tygan Mikolenko.
Nice play there by the 8th grader. Getting down, stretching the floor, finishing with the left hand.
Unable to finish are the Comets on the other side. Had a good one as Mikolenko up. Looks like Kurt Rambis out there with those nice goggles out there. I love it.
Yeah, really good looking 8th grader. He had one in the last game with Packano. I think those guys, those two are going to battle a lot in the years to come.
As we've got a 30-second timeout. We got a short timeout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson along with Seth Wistoff, Randy Peterson, Aaron Griffin, and welcome to the show, James Myers. James Myers completing his full day of school at Tioga High School, stepping in to do producing job. Randy steps over. It's a little bit of a line rotation for us here at Game Day Media. Comets ball, Jaden Champion out deep for the three-pointer, tries to go baseline, sneaks it into Julian Gant. Julian Gant gets 2 more, 6 on the quarter. Julian Gant is alive and well for the Comets, keeping them in this basketball game. Another turnover. This could be 5. Slamma-jamma! Nice layup. Jaden Champion with the 2. Whether it's a dunk or a layup, it's 2 points, right?
Kenmare just getting sloppy in their press break. Got to get somebody to get the ball to the middle. Alexander just baiting him, waiting for him to make that sloppy pass and pick it off.
Alexander sticking in the 2-3 zone. Very pesky defense from the 2 top guys between Porter Soyseth and number 12, Colin Spell, as TJ Lucy, 2 more for him, his 5th point of the game. Quickly the other way, the Alexander Comets. Number 12, Colin Spell up high over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion giving a little space. Porter Soyseth from the corner for 3, no good. Rebound, Dawson Reddick. Dawson Reddick gets stripped, but not before a foul is called by Dustin Urbis on Julian Gant. Julian Gant picking up his 2nd personal foul. A lot of red in the foul area early for these Alexander Comets.
Yeah, it's not maybe as big of a deal because they have so much depth, but you don't want to get your scorers out early, that's for sure.
Dawson Reddick back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental Group located in Minot, North Dakota. As Dawson Reddick buries the first one. 1 for 3 for Dawson Reddick from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Cohen Syme checks back in. Good minutes from the 8th grader, Tygan Mikolenko. Dawson Reddig goes back, unable to convert. Big rebound from the champion boy.
Yeah, if I'm Kenmare now on offense, I'm going to be taking it right at Gant to see if you can get two of their top scorers in foul trouble with 3 fouls in the first half.
Man-to-man defense put on from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Jordan Champion over to number 12. That was Colin Spell. Colin Spell off the mark over to TJ Lucy. A little hesitation, goes baseline, gets away with a carry. Out of bounds, deflected Honkers ball as Caleb Knutson checks in for Dawson Reddig. Good minutes from Dawson Reddig, the 6'3" senior. Into the game for the Comets, number 15, Ethan Gillespie. Julian Gant takes that break you were just talking about.
Yeah, he's been their number one option on the offensive side, just kind of their calming presence to put it in.
Caleb Knutson skies for the offensive rebound. Caleb Knutson finally gets his name in the book with 1 minute to go here in the second quarter. Colin Spell doing his best, trying to not get the ball tipped away. Ball over to Champion. Champion back down to number 21, Matthew Klein. Matthew Klein over to Colin Spell. Rebound by number 25, Jacob Zorn. Jacob Zorn over to Cohen Syme. 43 seconds to go, 30 seconds on the shot clock. 13-second differential. TJ Lucy can shoot it from outside, no good. Rebounded by number 25, Jacob Zorn. Jacob Zorn over to Caleb Knutson. He can hit it from there, and he does.
Yeah, nice effort play there by Zorn to get the rebound, and then sets a heads-up screen right there. Didn't realize he was in the spot, looks over. Hey, I can keep you open here.
Shot clock is turned off. Jaden Champion dives in. That's going to be a block. Good call.
Yeah.
So we take a look at our RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, it looks like Zorn trying to get in front of him, but feet up in the air, not squared up to him. That's going to be a block every time.
Into the game for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, number 10, Cannon Lallam, the 6'1" senior. Out of bounds underneath Colin Spell. Colin Spell tries to trigger it from outside, cross court, pass to Soyseth over to Champion. Champion back to Soyseth. Gets caught in the corner. Good defense from the Honkers, stretched out. That's going to be a personal foul on number 10, Cannon Lallam, his first of the game.
Lallam coming in, knocks down the three. He has got length for days. He's got his hands on passes all over the place. I like his effort out there.
Look at these good students rolling in from GameDay Media. Now into the game. Now into the game for GameDay Media is Owen Miller. Owen Miller finishing up his day at Tioga High School, stepping in to run camera number 2. Big turnover. It's going to be a scrum. Good heads-up play from Jaden Champion, saving the possession. Comets ball, 2.6 seconds to go. What's your call?
I think you got to get it down the court. If you throw it in the back court, it's going to be tough to get a shot up.
Quarter number 2 comes to a close. We got a good one. The Honkers are fighting back. The Comets 26. The Honkers 23. Don't go anywhere. Our Bank of Tioga halftime show is up next.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Hey, look at that little Alexander Comets fan with athletic director Terrell Jacobson. She does a fantastic job for the Alexander Comets sports teams in Alexander, North Dakota. Welcome into our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga located in Crosby, North Dakota, along with Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Let's get to the book. Scoring first for the Alexander Comets. 16 in the first quarter, 10 in the second quarter. Leading scorer right now is Julian Gant. Julian Gant with 13 of their points, followed by Jaden Champion with 5, Jason Champion with 3. Off the bench for the Comets, Porter Soyseth with 5, totaling 26. The Alexander Comets going 3 for 15 from the three-point line. 9 offensive rebounds, 5 defensive rebounds, 14 on the night, 6 assists, 10 steals, 1 block, just 6 turnovers for the Alexander Comets. Good half for the Comets, shooting 11 for 31 in the first half. On to the other side, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, 13 in the first quarters, 10 in the second, totaling 23. Scoring very balanced, 5 from Caleb Knutson, 5 from TJ Lucy, 2 from Cohen Syme, 3 from Cannon Lallam off the bench, 2 from Tygan Mikolenko, 3 from Jacob Zorn, and 3 from Dawson Reddig, totaling 23 on the game. 9 for 19 from the field, 4 for 9 from three-point, just 1 for 5 from the line, 3 offensive rebounds, 11 defensive rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, 14 turnovers for the Powers. Good grief. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. I've had a lot of basketball on my brain the last week or so. Pardon me for the interruptions. Beautiful stats from Williston State College here at the well at Terry Olson Court as the Alexander Comets make their way back out to the Terry Olson Court as We are going to take a quick break. We'll pull up our bracket when we get back, see how we got here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the Bank of Tioga halftime show and the tip-off next.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil-filled parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, and Randy Peterson. Thanks for tuning in. Game Day Media, your live leading sports coverage in Western North Dakota. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button. We're able to put on a lot of tournaments, a lot of coverage because of our sponsors. All we ask in return is simply click that subscribe button. It helps us get our name out there, which in turn helps get these kids' names out there. These kids do fantastic work. They're getting recognized. The state is aware of a lot of these teams around here nowadays, and most importantly, they're aware of a lot of the names that we're saying now because of what Game Day Media has done and other broadcasting around this area. It's a fantastic thing. I love doing it. I'm glad that you've come on board with us.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how big of a deal it is to get some coverage. The eastern part of our state has gotten coverage for a long time. Bismarck's got had a pretty good network. And now that we've extended into here, kids getting on the all-state team and different things like that, that comes from people knowing who you are. And if coaches can sit down, flip it on, and see other guys competing in our part of the state, then that they remember that name when they're voting for things and what they see. So it's a big deal.
As we are part of the North Dakota Associated Press of Sportscasters and Sports Writers, we go to the meetings. We nominate kids. We nominate the Tyson Ingetts, the Kai Thomases, the Cheryl Hayeses for first team All-State, Mr. Basketball, Miss Basketball. We have contributing votes, and it's been probably the best part of it to where we're able to we're a voice for the kids out here that don't have a lot of recognition that is well deserved. As we pull up our bracket real quick, our game number one was a good one between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers as they took out the number 8 seed, the Partial North Shore Plaza Braves, 68-40. On Monday, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers awaiting semifinal night to take on the winner of the Alexander Comets or the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. After this one, the Ray Jays will take on the Divide County Maroons, followed by the Tioga Pirates and the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders, which I think will be just as good of a game as this one currently is.
Yeah, Trinity Christian's got some nice-looking players. Really like their coach. He's down to earth, teaching them the game of basketball the right way, and they've been getting better each time. And if they knock down some shots, they can compete with everybody.
Yeah, there was a good game between Trinity Christian and Tioga. Talked to Pat Alberts about it, but neither here nor there. We're ready to go here on the opening quarter for number 3, presented by Northwest Therapy Services. Northwest Therapy Services located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, as TJ Lucy fires one from deep. Check out nwtherapyservices.com for services as Julian Gant wastes no time and gets right back to work. Julian Gant with 2 more, totaling his 15th point of the afternoon.
Yeah, Gant's been having a heck of a game so far. Really been the most consistent option for the Comets.
Jacob Novak rings the bell from inside. Jacob Novak finally gets his name in the book. Alexander with 4 fast points here in the second half. Over to Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig over to Ryan Schomer. Didn't start the first part, now he started the second half. The cutting, Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig gets his name in the book. 2 for Peyton Hellwig.
Kenmare finally got the ball to the middle in that zone. The second it's in the middle, the press is broken, and now you got lanes to cut for days.
Ball into the hands of number 11, Shane Cross. I didn't see who made that. I was looking at the book.
Champion.
There's 2 of them, brother.
Well, I got 40% of them if I just said his name, even if I was wrong there. So
I even missed who scored that one.
That was Christensen. Knocked down that three-pointer from the right wing. That's what Kenmare's going to have to do if they want to stay in it. You know, Alexander's been in control pretty much the whole time. But if Kenmare can knock down some outside shots, that keeps them in it.
I don't have a Christensen. It was either
Knutson, sorry.
There we go.
Knutson. I knew it was a Scandinavian name.
There you go. And champion, we're just going to give it to the older brother. There we go. We'll check it at the quarter break. Ball quickly over to Ryan Schomer, who tries his luck from the Ace Hardware three-point line. TJ Lucy gets Colt Champion up in the air. TJ Lucy back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Colt Champion picks up his 3rd personal foul with 6:05 to go in the 3rd quarter. Do you take him out or do you leave him in? Are you a gambler or are you conservative?
I don't worry so much about 3 in the second half, but we'll see what Coach Allard wants to do here. He is going to take him out.
Him and I have the same wavelength. I was looking down at him saying, hey, get him out of there. You need him. Would you rather, Noah Fredrickson said this the other night, would you rather have him in 6 minutes to go in the third quarter or 6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter? As TJ Lucy goes 1 for 2 from the line. Alexander Comets take it away. Jaden Champion running down the sideline. Nice dribbling from Jaden Champion back over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross back to Champion. Champion down to Soyseth. Soyseth out top to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak giving directions. Jacob Novak back to Soyseth. Soyseth over to the hot hand. Julian Gant continues his night. Julian Gant with his 5th point of the night. 18 on the night for Julian Gant. Cohen Syme trying to dribble out of trouble. 3 seconds to go. Just barely gets it across half court. Peyton Hellwig, I'd get out of the way.
That is a train coming at you.
Peyton Hellwig off glass, no good. Julian Gant over to
Soyseth.
Soyseth, couldn't see it down there. The guy's standing right up. Soyseth answers the bell, getting his three-pointer of the night. 8 points on the night. Cohen Syme, there he is, right-handed. Dribbles down, out of bounds. Honkers basketball.
Yeah, he is so fast when he gets going. He's got that long hair now that blows back in the wind, makes him look even faster. But
looks like me. The only difference is that mine's brown and much thinner. Caleb Knutson coming alive here in the 3rd quarter. His 2nd three-pointer of the night for Caleb Knutson. It's beginning to be a tighter ball game. 38-32 on our NCC scoreboard. 4:50 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Julian Gant over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross on the cutting. Soyseth. Soyseth, nice give and go.
I like this this drive, and then the one-handed pass right in the lane, right in stride, puts it in.
Out of the replay, quickly up the court, turnover. Alexander Comets taken away from Caleb Knutson. TJ Lucy from beyond the arc. Off the mark, Julian Gant. Julian Gant slows the show. Julian Gant over to Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak looks to make some offense happen. Big screen from Jaden Champion. Jacob Novak downhill, no good. Rebounded by TJ Lucy. Cohen Syme runs the break. Cohen Syme over to Knutson. 3 for 3.
Heat
short. Heat check. Back and forth scrum, out of bounds. Players are flying all over the floor as we got a Comet that's down in the corner. And that is a big shakeup as Jacob Novak goes flying into the stands. I think he moved the bleachers in a little bit.
Yeah, him and Edwards had a pretty good collision there. I think Kaiser felt the commotion, and that's why he called the timeout there.
We're going to take a quick timeout. Souris Valley. We'll be back after this timeout.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. We're celebrities up here. We don't even ask for Diet Coke, and Diet Coke just shows up on the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Big thanks to Janet Johnson for bringing over Diet Cokes. Her and Randy must have something going on, because he looked at a Diet Coke sign and 3 of them appeared.
Either that or she thought we sounded pretty raspy up here and needed to wet our throats a little bit.
Probably that too. Welcome back to Game Day Media. Thanks for choosing us. However, wherever, we appreciate you joining us for this District 5 boys basketball tournament from Williston State College, live on Terry Olson Court. We have had a good day of basketball thus far, and we're only 2 games in. Julian Gant, it's been the Julian Gant show off the mark. Over to Jacob Novak, fresh off of a dive into the bleachers. Big rebound from Peyton Dawson Reddig over to Knutson. Knutson back over to Syme. Syme crosses the half-court stripe. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers down 8. Cohen Syme, hard take, and that's going to be a foul against number 3, the 5'10" junior, Porter Soyseth.
Kenmare's doing a good job of penetrating and kicking to the open guy, and knocking down those shots is what's kept them in it so far.
Colin Spell into the game along with Matthew Klein as Julian Gant and Jacob Novak take a well-deserved break. It's been the Julian Gant show here early for the Alexander Comets. Ball swings around over to Caleb Knutson. He's been hot this quarter. Caleb Knutson down to Dawson Reddick, an off shot rebounded by Colin Spell quickly up the court. Jaden Champion trying to get the alley-oop from half court. No good on the layup from Porter Soyseth. Big rebound from Dawson Reddick. Quickly the other way for the Honkers. Number 10, Cannon Lallam into the game. Also into the game is Tygan Mikolenko, the 6'2" 8th grader. How would you like that have coming off your bench?
Yeah, and he's a really nice-looking player. So fundamental. Really good at using his pivot foot and using his length. I like this kid.
We've talked about it off air a couple different times. I've talked about it all season, about the state of the union, the state of the district. Boys, girls, there's so many young kids that are so talented in our area that we are going to be good around this area for a very, very long time.
Yeah, we had Packino in the last game. We have Mikolenko in this one, and we'll have Ty Barman in the next one. All 8th graders that are huge contributors for their team.
Dick Vitale called them the diaper dandies. Lots of them around the area.
It's awesome, baby.
It's awesome, baby. Here we go. It's awesome, baby. This is going to be a good one. 2 minutes, 19 seconds to go. The Alexander Comets up 10, 42-32 over the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
We've got a Noah Fredrickson sighting. His pay has been docked. He said he was going to be here for this game. He showed up halfway through. Noah Fredrickson, Randy Peterson on the call for you. The next game, it's going to be a good one between the Ray Jays as Colin Spell goes hard, and Tygan Mikolenko will pick up his first personal foul on the effort play from Colin Spell.
Yeah, Spell, hard worker there. Just kind of got the opportunistic steal and then gets to the free throw line after.
Colin Spell goes 0 for 1, hard off the glass, maybe a little not so familiar from that spot. Shook our camera on our hoop cam just a little bit. Colin Spell back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, the 5'8", sophomore. Colin Spell goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Taken away from TJ Lucy. Over to Cohen Syme as they switch it up for the Comets in a 1-2-2 press. Peyton Hellwig tries to go downhill over to TJ Lucy. TJ Lucy gets in the air. Matthew Klein ties him up. Big possession from Matthew Klein.
Big tie up there because Knutson nailed the 3 right after it. Could have got it back down into single digits.
Caleb Knutson on cue. Colin Spell trying to make the most of it here. Porter Soyseth quickly up the court to number 11, Shane Cross, over to Matthew Klein.
Nice pass.
Talk about a press break 101 right there.
I'm not sure if he even meant to throw it behind him, but it timed up just perfect and dropped right into his breadbasket.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Pocket pick by number 11, Shane Cross. Shane Cross as Colin Spell smashes into that padded baseline hoop. Cohen Syme quickly the other way. Cohen Syme over to Jacob Zorn, back down to Knutson, into Hellwig, and nobody's going to rip it away from Hellwig.
No.
I promise you that.
You can tie him it up, but you're not going to rip it away.
No. I don't know, fact check me if you'd like, but Peyton Hellwig was a top 8 performer in shot put, I believe, this year?
Discus.
Discus, okay.
Yeah, he was competing in the high jump. We had to wait for him. He runs over from the high jump, jumps in and throws his discus in places. I think he was in the top 3.
That's not fair.
So, yeah. The only 200-plus pound high jumper in the field, I think.
He can rise up. Look for him to contest right here, as no contest from Peyton Hellwig, as Ethan Gillespie gets his first 2 points of tonight's basketball game. Cohen Syme, we've said it all night, fast as lightning, able to get away. Turnover, Cohen Syme, and Alexander says, you take it. No, I'll take it. You take it. Finally into Porter Soyseth. Soyseth slows the show. Soyseth over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion holds the ball. Offense is going. Big screen from Matthew Klein. Quickly over to Soyseth. 33 seconds to go. There's about a 6-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. 13 on the shot clock. 12, 11, 10 on the shot clock. Soyseth lights it up and gets a friendly roll here at the well for Porter Soyseth.
Man, huge energy coming from Alexander's bench players here. Anticipating the pass, gets his hands on it. Doesn't get the steal, but the momentum and the energy is evident right now as they've just stretched his lead out to 16.
Last year, these Alexander Comets shocked the world and took the district by storm. One of the best teams in the state of North Dakota. They were a phenomenal, phenomenal team, getting beat on year after year after year. Finally, the tide turns as Caleb Knutson gets one to drop. Caleb Knutson with his 8th point of the quarter. Out of bounds, stuck, big foul from Cohen Syme. They're going to put some time on the clock. But I was saying, the Alexander Comets last year had a phenomenal team. Head coach A.J. Allard able to get their team into the district championship game, I believe. I'm having a hard time remembering,
but
it was...
They lost to Trinity Christian in the championship.
Trinity Christian, another one who is a fantastic player in Kai Thomas, one of the best players in the state of North Dakota last year. Overseas right now, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Soccer, jumped in, played soccer for the Williston High School in the springtime, so phenomenal athlete. They got 5 seconds on the scoreboard. I'm not sure if they want 5 seconds. They might want 0.5 seconds. There we go. Is that a timeout?
No, I think that was Jeremy Melhoff made the call that the quarter's over.
Quarter's over. 0.5 seconds, I guess, until they put a 0 on it, or 8 minutes. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. Thanks for choosing Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Seth Wistoff, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, and Randy Peterson here from the well at Williston State College. When you've been reffing as long as Jeremy Melhoff if there's 0.5 seconds, he just says, that's it.
Yeah.
Nothing, I mean,
we're not getting anything from this 0.5, so it's over.
We got a schedule to meet.
He's the one that kept it on schedule earlier, too. So he's
big thanks. I got kids at home I'd like to see. Jaden Champion for 3. Good. Jaden Champion coming alive with his first three-pointer, second three-pointer of the night. Comets extend their lead. 1-2-2 pressure from the Alexander Comets. Reach-in foul from Julian Gant, and that is his third personal foul for Julian Gant.
So Gant back in. He was on the bench for the whole end of the third quarter there. Almost their whole starting 5 was on the bench, and those young guys came in, brought energy, and extended the lead.
They extended the lead. It was 22-11 in that third quarter. The Alexander Comets outscoring the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers by 11 in that quarter. Julian Gant, my mistake, 4th personal foul, heads to the bench for A.J. Allard. Big pass from down to Dawson Reddick. Dawson Reddick goes back to our Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
You know, if I'm Kaiser right now, I'm telling my guys, we got to attack the rim. They got a couple guys in foul trouble, and why not take it at them? They got plenty of size. Go at them. Get to the foul line, especially if you can make them count.
Dawson Redding making that one count. Dawson Redding is 2 for 6 right now. 2 for 5, excuse me. 2 for 5. Dawson Reddick steps up. Big free throws here for the senior Dawson Reddick as he goes 2 for 2. The 6'3" senior from Kenmare Bowbells.
High man-to-man pressure here. Oh.
Personal foul will be against my favorite player in the district, Tygan Mikalenko.
You finally got it now.
Got it. Tygan Mikalenko. Second personal foul. First team foul. Big out of bounds. Lots of pressure. Nice catch. Looks like a receiver out there.
Yeah, that's a tight end coming over the middle, catching a bullet.
Back into the game for the Alexander Comets is Colt Champion. Colt Champion comes in with just 3 points on the night. 3 personal fouls as Porter Soyseth takes a little floater. Looks like Steph Curry, no good. Rebound by Porter Soyseth. Porter Soyseth over to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion up high to Novak. Let's milk this thing out here. Over to Novak. Novak into Porter Soyseth. Now back to Novak. Novak looking for a big screen from the big man, Colt Champion. Colt Champion looks to go low. Colt Champion with the big roll. Over to Jaden. Around the horn we go. Novak for 3, no good. Rebounded by Caleb Knutson and quickly into overdrive. Cohen Syme into Peyton Hellwig. Peyton Hellwig crashes in for 2. Peyton Hellwig with his 4th point of the night.
Yeah, great possession by Kenmare there. They want to attack. They got to get points quick. Alex didn't get a shot the last time, but they took off an entire shot clock, and those possessions sometimes are worth it.
Something Trey Jacobson didn't appreciate that number 15, Ethan Gillespie, did. He wanted him to set a screen, and he said, you set a screen right here in this spot, and you do it the right way.
Yeah.
Good coaching from Trey Jacobson. I love what him and A.J. Allard do. Both of them very good men in the Alexander public school system. Trey Jacobson, the head coach for the Alexander Comets football team.
Yeah, he was a good Wofford City Wolf back in the day.
Coach, yeah, he played for Fred Fridley, so I'm sure the plethora of knowledge for Trey Jacobson is showing in his program. Personal foul has been assessed to number 35, Ryan Schomer. Ryan Schomer with his first personal foul. Almost stolen by Zorn as Champion goes over to number 15, Ethan Gillespie, off the mark, gets his own rebound, tips it to Champion. Champion dials it up, and A.J. Allard just had to swallow his tongue. Did
he
you
just
see
said, no, yes.
That's the one. I'm going to kill you if you miss it. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Off the backboard to boot.
Wanted him to take off a little more time and extend the possession.
What do you do? Nice shot. Over to Ryan Peyton Hellwig.
Right
Peyton
look
Hellwig
there, just missed the pass.
From the cutting Jacob Zorn, turned away. Honkers back. Cohen Syme quickly the other way, a flop foul. I'm going to look at maybe.
Got to be a block there.
It's got to be a block foul. Good call. You know, they implemented this new rule in the North Dakota High School Activities Association, the flop foul. You get a warning the first time, you get a technical foul the second time. Haven't seen it, been close a couple different times this season.
Yeah, thank you to LeBron James for
wrecking the game of basketball.
Spreading that to all high school kids.
Cohen Syme back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line where he is 0 for 3. Souris Valley Dental Group located in Minot, North Dakota.
I think that's something, though, that needs to be addressed. In college right now, the one that kills me is when they pop their head up every time somebody goes in for a steal or anything to make it look like they're getting smoked. And I think that needs to be the same thing. It's a warning once, and then it's a technical. Let's play the game the way that it's designed to be played.
Exactly. Cohen Syme 1 for 2 on that trip. The other one I hate is when you have the ball, you rip through, you got a defender, and you go up for a shot, and they call it a three-point shooting attempt for a foul.
Oh, yep. We can thank James Harden for that one.
Yep. 39-54 as Shane Cross dives hard, and then Shane Cross picks up a foul.
Maybe a frustration foul there.
Shane Cross wanted that to fall, but it did not. And like you said, the frustration foul, hustle back. It's either the fourth, the third, or the first personal foul or team foul for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. As we're going to take a break, our St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Don't go anywhere, 5:07. We got a good one brewing. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Quickly out of the break, TJ Lucy drives baseline, gets one in the air, no good. Rebounded Julian Gant. Julian Gant outrunning Julian Gant to the hoop, no good. Defended nicely by Cannon Lallam. Rebound by TJ Lucy. TJ Lucy over to Tygan Mikolenko. Mikolenko over to Cannon Lallam. Cannon Lallam with a couple pump fakes. TJ Lucy flashes middle. TJ Lucy trying to gain some space. That's body on body. TJ Lucy wins that
nice
battle.
Strong finish there. I didn't think he had an angle to get it in there, but he did.
TJ Lucy with his 8th point on the night as Jacob Novak crosses up Ryan Schomer. Jacob Novak looking to go to work. Jacob Novak over into the corner to Julian Gant, leaves him open. I wouldn't. Jacob Novak now drives, dumps down to Jaden Champion. Jaden Champion up, dribble one, no good. Rebounded by Colt Champion. Kick back to Julian Gant. Julian Gant can't get the roll. Rebounded by Ryan Schomer. Schomer clears the board. Kicks over to Mikolenko. Mikolenko drives hard. Mikolenko into the lane. Mikolenko, it's the Mikolenko show, no good. Rebounded by Colt Champion. Colt Champion over to Julian Gant. Julian Gant walks it up. Mikolenko turns around and plays defense. Over to Shane Cross. Shane Cross drives in. Mikolenko, turnover. Got to watch out. Julian Gant flying down the side. Mikolenko goes the distance. Mikolenko for 2.
Yeah, great play there. Smart play by Gant too.
Just to let it go.
You're up by 10 right now, or 11. Just let it go.
Ryan Schomer going to be whistled for his 2nd personal foul. Ryan Schomer, 4 team fouls for the Honkers, 4 for the Alexander Comets, 54-43, 3:29 to go here in the quarter. Cohen Syme back into the game. TJ Lucy into the game. Peyton Helwig and Caleb Knutson into the game.
Kenmare's got to go here. 3.5 minutes left. Every possession's valuable. Any easy shot or free throw is a huge plus.
Got to get a defensive stop, turn it into 2. Another defensive stop, turn it into 2. Jaden Champion doesn't care what I say. Jaden Champion tries to go the distance, picked off by Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme again quickly the other way. He gets that right-handed. He's headed downhill, dumps it off to Peyton Hellwig from 8 foot, no good. Rebounded by Julian Gant. Julian Gant slows the show. Over to the point guard who runs the show for the Comets, Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak, Caleb Knutson guarded closely, way outside from the basket. Big screen from Julian Gant. Swings around. Colt Champion, he can shoot from there. Colt Champion for 3, hard off the back glass, no good. Rebounded by Hellwig, kicked over to Cannon Lallam. Cannon Lallam gets the Honkers rolling. Dawson Reddig set to step in on the next dead ball. TJ Lucy trying to make something happen. Back over to Caleb Knutson. He can shoot it from the outside. So can Cannon Lallam. Off iron, no good. Another offensive rebound from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Back to Cannon Lallam, over to Caleb Knutson. Swings it around. TJ Lucy, the nice looking shot, out of bounds. That's going to be Alexander Comets basketball.
I think Lucy just rushed that a little bit. I think if he could have pump faked, the guy, defender flies right by him. Then he can take his time and make the shot.
I've got a sponsor alert. I can't let you know what it is, though. It's a unique one. We'll keep it in-house. Two-shot bonus for the Alexander Comets. 2 minutes, 18 seconds to go. The Comets up 11, 54-43. Do you turn that down?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
It's all about the sponsors, right?
Jacob Novak back to the free throw line. Jacob Novak goes 1 for 1 on the trip. Jacob Novak goes 2 for 2 on the trip.
Big free throws there to extend it back to 13.
Back to 13. We said earlier, if the Honkers need to make something happen, they need to make something happen right now as Cohen Syme flashes, runs into a brick wall of Colt Champion. Colt Champion playing good defense. Over to Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme does not get away with a travel.
Monty's got his eyes on those feet all the time.
Monty Lund, one of the best referees in the area, does a lot of men's and women's collegiate basketball here in Williston. All these guys do. Dustin Urbis does. I know that Jeremy Melhoff refs a lot of basketball over in Minot area now. We got a lot of phenomenal referees here in western North Dakota.
We do. You know, they talk about the referee shortage often, but we're really blessed to have some good guys here.
Good contest from Julian Gant on the layup from Caleb Knutson. Cannon Lallam sticks with it. Cannon Lallam gets 2 points, his 5th of the night for Cannon Lallam. Casey Kaiser calls a quick timeout. Casey Kaiser is not ready to be done tonight. We'll be back after this quick timeout. 1:46 to go, 56-45. Comets over the Honkers.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, along with Seth Wistoff, James Myers, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, and Randy Peterson. We'd like to take a minute and thank some of our sponsors here on Game Day Media. The Tioga Pirates Athletic Booster Club, the Tioga Pirates supporting all things Pirates, Firestorm, and Northwest Stars, along with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting all things Ranchers and Outlaws, along with the Ray Jays Booster Club and Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Thank you for those guys. Without our sponsors, none of this would be possible. Click that subscribe button. You can find us on Game Day Media on YouTube. You can find us on Game Day Media on Facebook. Lots of information. This will be our home for the next 3 nights. Tonight, Monday night, and Tuesday night, the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. The site is the Williston State College Terry Olson Court at the Well. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, great venue.
I love this place.
Filling up in here. It's a great place to watch basketball. There's good atmosphere all the time.
A basketball city is
some
Williston.
Friendly rims.
Caleb Knutson trying to test that. No good from the deep.
I guess not as friendly.
Julian Grant throws it off. Smart heads-up play off of Peyton Hellwig. Off maroon, white ball.
Yeah, nothing good was going to happen for Gant there, so he says, here you go, Hellwig.
That's like hitting it off a cinder block, I'd imagine. Bounces a long ways out. Porter Soyseth quickly up the court. Porter Soyseth picks it up in the no man's zone, as Coach Wistoff calls it. Reach foul is going to be assessed to Caleb Knutson. Caleb Knutson is going to pick up his third personal foul, which sends Jacob Novak back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, where he was 2 for 2 on his last trip.
Yeah, that's getting it up to 12 or 13 here is going to make it pretty tough. But we said the same thing last night with the Tioga TGU game, and then Tioga had their 2 chances to get back in and win it.
Down by 3, Cheryl Hayes tries to pull the trigger just hard off the back iron, sends the TGU Titans to the semifinal. We call it the challenge day. A couple of fans nudging you. Is that your kid?
Yep, that's my boy.
All right. Shout out my boy. What's his name?
Abram.
Ball off the mark from Cohen Syme into the hands of Julian Gant. Julian Gant over to Novak. Novak up to Champion. AJ Allard's got all 6'3" of him standing, extending as tall as you can get. Let's kill the clock, boys. Let's kill the clock. Personal foul is against number 2, Cohen Syme. Cohen Syme's third personal foul. Julian Gant having a phenomenal game. 13 in the first half, 5 in the second half thus far. Julian Gant makes his first trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, where he goes 0 for 1. It's a lot of hype for missing that first free throw.
Yeah, that good possession there by Alexander. They move the ball around, and then you get Gant at the line, which is something that you want. We'll see if he made it a good foul.
Leaves the window open. 57-45, 8-point lead. Caleb Knutson could turn that as the cutting Jacob Zorn gets his name in the book for his 5th point and finishes and goes back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Jacob Zorn, the 6'3" sophomore, a lot of length, as Julian Gant ends his night with his 5th personal foul. 18 points on the night for Julian Gant. Julian Gant fouls out with 45.5 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. Jacob Zorn at the line. 5 points, 1 shot. Jacob Zorn off the mark, rebounded by Jacob Novak. Jacob Novak clears the boards, guarded very closely from Cannon Lallam, trying to find something. This could be hammer time. Look out. No, not quite. Colt Champion gets 2 more, his 5th point of the night. Turnover, Kenmare Bowballs, and that should just about do it.
That is the ball game right there. I like that. The last play, Champion's got an opportunity for a layup. Sometimes you pull it back out, play for the free throws. If you got 2 more points, just put those points on the board. Make the lead bigger.
Extend your lead a little bit more, as Alexander Comets looking to match up against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, but not before Jacob Zorn tries to go downhill. Jacob Zorn draws another foul on the Alexander Comets. Jacob Zorn goes back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Shane Cross guilty of his 3rd personal foul. Jacob Zorn back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. Jacob Zorn goes 2 for 2. I didn't even watch.
No, he missed the first one.
20 seconds to go here in game number 2. Comets 59. Double dribble from Jaden Champion.
You knew something was happening there. If it wasn't a double dribble, it was probably going to be a 10 seconds here coming up. But
TJ Lucy checks in. A lot of 3-point shots from TJ Lucy. TJ Lucy, the Honkers aren't done yet. 17.8 seconds to go. Down 11, excuse me. Quickly out of bounds. TJ Lucy on cue. No good. That should just about do it. The Alexander Comets look to dribble it out. 10 seconds and counting. Shot clock is turned off into the big man Colt Champion, and the Honkers wave the white flag. The Red Sea rises up. The Alexander Comets take down the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Final score 59-48. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Don't go anywhere.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Hey. Welcome in. David Peterson has went down courtside to meet up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Julian Grant. Take it away, David.
That's right. I got Julian Gant, the phenomenal player for the Alexander Comets. Julian, you were off to a fantastic start. We had you for 13 in the first half. What was working for you?
Just passing the ball and being aggressive. That's really it.
Julie, you came out aggressive, like you said, early in the first. Had you for 13, battled through some foul trouble, and ended the night on the bench. But when you get some sweet revenge against the Honkers to be able to advance in the tournament, that's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it does. We got to move on the power play. A good game.
What do you know about the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers? Number one team in the district, but you guys are a great team as well. You guys got to be ready to go. What do you know about the Ranchers?
They like to drive like us, and that's really it. They drive a lot.
Look out for this one. Julian Gann from the Alexander Comets. We'll be back with our head coach after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, we're back. Now David Peterson's with the winning head coach, A.J. Allard. Take it away again, David.
I got A.J. Allard here in our DNL Paraffin postgame show. You put one on the chin earlier, right? We were talking about, I'm kind of confused. All broadcast long, I had that you guys beat Kenmare Bowbells, and I was wrong. You guys lost to Kenmare Bow. So revenge has got to be pretty sweet in a more meaningful game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they came to our house a couple weeks ago and, took it to us. So we adjusted what we were doing, and hopefully, our game plan worked out, which is great to see the boys hustle and get after it a little bit.
I got to ask you one thing. I forget who shot it, but there was a three-pointer. You wanted the guys to keep the ball out. You looked like a defender, fully extended like this, and what happened?
Well,
the bank.
Yeah, Jane Champion banks it in. I looked at my assistant. I was like, he's lucky he made that. Because, oh, man, yeah.
That's one of those shots you say, no, great shot. Moving on. You're now playing the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the number one team in the district. Everybody knows about them. But the Alexander Comets, again, I believe, are the real deal once again. What's it going to take to make an upset happen on Monday afternoon?
Well, we've been here before. Last year we were the 4 seed coming in and upsetting the 1 seed. So it's nothing new to our guys, and we're excited for the challenge. We just got to limit our turnovers. When we were up in Powers Lake, we lost probably about 20. But a lot of those were because of turnovers, and they got buckets after that. So we just got to clean it up a little bit, and we'll have a good shot.
The winning head coach, A.J. Allard, for the Alexander Comets. They move on Monday afternoon to play the number one team, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Don't go anywhere as we continue on with our DNL postgame show. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Congratulations, Coach.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back in. Now David Peterson has flipped the page to our next game, our third game of the quarterfinals of this district round. Take it away, David.
I've caught up with ZJ, Zach Johnson, the head boys basketball coach for the Divide County Maroons. Zach, we talked to you earlier this year. We were up in Crosby between the Ray Jays and the Divide County Maroons. Took one on the chin. I think it was 85-47, I think is what it has. Sorry to say it again, but new game, new team, new tournament. Everybody is 0-0. What's going to be the strategy tonight to control the Ray Jays?
Well, we know we got to slow them down a little bit. Their top three, I think you always call them the Killer Bees. Each of them had over 22 against us last time. If we can limit one or two of those guys to 15 to 12 to 14 points, something like that, I think we have a decent shot. We were without Damon Bolin in that game, so he's definitely a difference maker as well. I don't know if he's 40 points difference, but we'll see. Like you said, it's a new tournament, new day, so we're excited. We got the guys ready to go. Had a good week of practice, so we're feeling good.
Good week of practice for sure. Damon Bowling, that was what I was going to say. He was missing that game. Damon Bowling, I think he plays a phenomenal, nice 15-foot jump shot player, great basketball player. Stockton Nelson, Weston Peterson, Cooper Nelson, the gang. When Stockton Nelson gets going, he's one of the best players in the district, in my opinion. He's got to be the guy that's going to say, get on my back, I'm going to carry you guys to the promised land. Is that the message for Stockton and the guys going forward?
Yeah, he knows that we kind of go as he goes, I think. We're looking for other contributions from other guys, too. You mentioned Weston, you mentioned Damon. Hunter Nelson is really big for us late in the season, stepping up his scoring quite a bit. I think he has double figures in 7 of our last 8. So, we feel good about some of these guys stepping in and helping to carry that offensive load. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. Everything kind of comes through Stockton. He facilitates a lot. He can definitely score the basketball at all 3 levels. So he's a big player for us.
Man of the stats, all of those stats spitting out like crazy from Zach Johnson as they go to the locker room shortly. We're going to flip the script and go to the other side and meet up with head coach Michael Bergstrom after this quick timeout. Thank you, Zach. Good luck, man.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Well and to the DNL Paraffin post-game show. Let's wrap this Comets versus Honkers game up. We'll start with the Comets. It was Porter Soyseth with 14, Jacob Novak with 5, Julian Gant with 18, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ethan Gillespie with 2, Matthew Klein with 2, Jaden Champion with 13, and Colt Champion with 5, with a total of 59 to advance them to the semifinals of this district tournament. And for the Honkers, it went like this: Cohen Syme with 3, Cannon Lullum 5, Caleb Knutson 13, Tegan Mikolenko with 4, TJ Lucy with 8, Jacob Zorn with 6, Dawson Redding had 5, and Peyton Helwig chipped in 4. One player got into double digits. That was Caleb Knutson. Just not enough scoring for the Honkers in this one. And that was what kind of did them in. Alexander Commons showed up to play to get their revenge on the Honkers, and that they did, to set up a semifinal matchup between the Ranchers and the Comets on Monday at 6 p.m. And then it'll be the Honkers in the losers bracket for now, taking on the Partial North Shore Braves. I believe that will be the first game of the day on Monday. 2 more games for these, or another game for both teams. Honkers on the verge of elimination. We'll have the Braves to go through to keep their season alive. But as we flip the page to our third quarterfinal of the night between the Ray Jays and the Maroons. 14-5 Ray Jays, Maroons 7-12. Maroons led by Stockton Nelson, Jays led by their community of young studs, Jace Becker, Ty Barman, Blake Bergstrom. And then the OGs of the group, they're only juniors, but they are the OGs for this team this year, Brody Siner and Grady Parizek. Ray Jays, a little bloodthirsty. Finished second in the district this year, right behind the Ranchers. Everybody's kind of penciling in Ranchers versus Ray Jays in this district championship. But you got to show up to every game. The Maroons have a target looking out at the Jays' back. Jays need to realize that. I think we're in for a good one tonight. About 5 minutes, 40 seconds until this one tips off. We're going to send it to a break, and when we come back, we'll continue our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. David Peterson has caught up with Michael Bergstrom down courtside. Take it away, David.
We're going to have to wait before all these officials wipe us out here. But, Michael, welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We're talking off camera. You guys are sitting now at 14-5. Yep. Right now, the number 2 seed in the district tournament. You played Divide County just a couple weeks ago up in Crosby. You put one on 85-47, something like that. What's it going to take to knock out this team again tonight?
Well, we're going to have to just play to our standards, do what we do. Obviously Stockton Nelson's a pretty good player for them. We have to be aware of him. But we got to play at our pace and play to our standards, I think, is the biggest thing.
We're going to keep it short and sweet, running close on time. So congratulations on the number 2 seed. Good luck this tournament. We'll see you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview as we're about 2 minutes away till this one tips off. We'll take a short break here, and when we come back, it's time.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
And we're back. Minute 20 till this one starts. Starting lineup's getting ready to be announced. Should be a fun one. Couple of fun games, couple of fast teams, and it's going to get faster here in this one. Glad to have you in here on Game Day Media at the Well in Williston. at the Williston State College. A beautiful venue, beautiful court. David, this place is just awesome.
Hey, long time no see, my man. Long time no see. Yes, hit the nail on the head. This venue, I think, is one of the best in the state. The atmosphere in here is always great. The lighting, the hoops, the floor. I mean, it's a phenomenal place to play. I've never played here. Too old. That dates me, I guess. But you've played a couple games here. It is a great venue.
Yeah, I loved playing here. You feel bouncy on the floor. And it's just crazy how different venues can be between where we were at yesterday at the Newtown Event Center. Now tonight it's totally different. We're going to send it over to our PA announcer.
Jeff Grelpe, he's one of the best in the area. I love coming here for him.
Iconic voice for sure.
Coach almost left me hanging. Coach heading down to Bismarck to watch his kids wrestle. That's got to be painful for a basketball coach, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure. I was wondering where he was going.
There's a big gorilla wrestling tournament going down in Bismarck. So he's going to take him, a little family reunion between him and his brother, probably his sister going down there. It's going to be a good time for Seth Wistoff.
As we look at the starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store. The starting lineups are brought to you by the Country Store. But we're about ready to get this one going. It'll be Barman versus Nelson to tip this one off. Enough waiting. Let's get the show on the road. And the Jays win the tip. And they get it to Bergstrom. Over to Parizek, giving him a lot of space. Barman in the post, kind of a double team. They find Parizek on the cut and blocked there by Brady Brown. Somehow Becker ends up with it, and he goes up and puts it in.
Jace Becker getting his first 2 points, averages 18.6 per night. The freshman from Ray, big pressure from the Ray Jays here.
Get it to Peterson. He controls Parizek on him closely. Barman tips it out of bounds. That would have been a slamma-jamma if he would have been able to control that one.
We got to get the cameras ready. We saw earlier this year, I don't know if you've seen the highlight, but we had Blake Bergstrom to Brody Signer off the backboard.
To Ty Barman.
Or sorry, yes. Freshman to 8th grader.
Yeah,
I know that I wasn't doing that when I was an 8th grader.
That's insane. Nelson puts that one up, no good. Becker got the rebound, gets it up to Signer. Now Barman's going to attack. Reverse layup, gets the roll.
Good take from the 8th grader, Ty Barman, able to just kind of switch directions in midair.
Here's the pressure put on by the Jays again. They find Brown. Kick out to Bowling, 4-3. That one's no good. It'll stay maroon ball.
Big pressure from the Ray Jays. They're able to get that, you'll see a lot of man-to-man. You'll see a lot of 1-3-1 from Michael Bergstrom, probably a lot of 1-2-2 with Barman on the top part of that zone defense.
Get it over to Bowling.
Bowling,
now
one of those,
Hunter Nelson.
Bowling, one of those players that wasn't available. He was real bad ankle injury early in the season and has been out a lot, but they really need him to step up here as Stockton Nelson goes to work.
Couldn't get that one to drop. Up to Siner for the 2.
Good finish from Brody Siner. A quick outlet pass up the floor. The Ray Jays go as here's a heavy pressure. Smart play from Stockton Nelson. Go middle.
Nelson to Nelson, but Hunter Nelson can't put it in. Those are the opportunities you need to take advantage of. A Bergstrom pull-up 3. It's good. Blake Bergstrom from 3.
A quick full timeout from Zach Johnson.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Jays 9, the Maroons zip. 6:09 left in the first. We'll be right back.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson here for the call between the Ray Jays and the Divide County Maroons. Big thanks to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club along with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church, and Ray Jays Booster Club coming on board supporting Game Day Media.
Weston Peterson gets that one tipped out of bounds. Stay Maroon ball.
I tell you what, if there's any coaches listening, the Huddle app and Huddle Assist has got to be one of the biggest attributes to your team. You don't have to stat it. Everything's filled in. And then the next best thing is they add us to their team so we can do what we're doing right now.
I've been waiting for that feature where we get added so we can just see everything that much easier.
Just have to ask, man. We'll put you on. I doubt any of these guys want Noah Fredrickson on. I would bet my life Michael Bergstrom does not want Noah Fredrickson on his roster for the Ray Jays. Maybe so. Let's let water under the bridge.
Yeah, you're true. Nelson on the left wing. He's going to attack on Becker, and he gets his first points of the night.
Big take from Nelson. He is a great player for the Divide County Maroons. Been a very good player for the last 3 years for Divide County.
Yeah, averaging about 17 points this year, and Barman finishes.
Ty Barman's finishing ability is a senior, one of the best finishers in the district, one of the best finishers in the region. His ability to hang and kind of like a contortionist in midair, able to get that ball off.
And that's just going to keep on improving as he continues to develop. Yeah, exactly. Becker gets the easy steal. 3-on-1. Becker goes himself. Can't get it. Fight for the rebound. Becker gets his own rebound. Kicks out to Bergstrom for 3. No good. Siner the putback.
I like Siner's ability to crash the offensive rebounds, but I want him to come down. I want you to come down, maybe get a power dribble and get back up into the rim. You're probably going to have a better chance in converting those 2 points.
Yeah, for sure in that instance. Maroons get to Nelson, up to Bowling, back to Nelson. Stockton Nelson, that is, and he puts one up, no good. Becker rebound. Up to Barman in transition, and they got to do a better transition defense.
They're going to have nobody crash the offensive rebounds and just send 2 people back. Make or miss, you got to get guys back because the Ray Jays are looking to push fast.
Just too easy for him right now. Hunter Nelson will bring it up, guarded by Barman. That one gets tipped. Barman dives for it and gets the steal. It'll end in a jump ball, but what a play from Barman.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, I love the not so much change in the rule, but the adapting of the rule to where 5 years ago that was a travel. You spin and move on the ground. It's no longer a travel. Let the play continue, sliding on the floor. It's nothing but effort from the kids at that point.
Peterson up to Stockton. Nelson stops, kicks out to Peterson. Drive, floater is good.
Weston Peterson is a very good basketball player for Zach Johnson's Maroons. He's able to hit that mid-range jumper really, really well.
And he averages about 10 on the season, one of their leading scorers, along with Stockton Nelson, who got that rebound. Now looks to push, crossover, stops, puts it up, no good. Weston Peterson gets his own rebound, puts it up and in, and one.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, Weston Peterson able to get it up and just kind of fling it up at the hoop. If it goes in, it goes in.
Oh, yeah. He'll have one free throw here. And he converts.
Another big defender that the Divide County Maroons are missing is big senior Dean Crocious. Crocious went out on senior night, broke his wrist in snowmobiling, I believe is what it was, but
oh no,
absolutely shattered his wrist. So he is out, and he is in a brace, sitting next to assistant coach Trevor Tomte. He just brings a big presence into the defensive side for the Divide County Maroons. It's a nice take from Weston.
And that'll be Ray J. ball. Hunter Nelson couldn't quite get the reverse layup to drop. Bergstrom controls for the Jays. Over to Signer. Parizic in the corner, down to Barman. Another double team. Gets it out to Becker. Parizic free throw line jumper, no good, too hard.
Let's see if we can help him out here. Take that RTC Network's instant replay, just barely missed it.
I would call it a jump ball. Yeah, that's what I would do.
I was just kidding, I went to call it. I like the possession. It was a great possession, great call from Drew Flogan. Jarek Hansen, Kyle Hennix are officials for tonight's ball game.
As Bergstrom puts in another three. Second of this first quarter.
Great start for the Ray Jays. Out quick 16-7 on our NCC scoreboard as Damon Bowling sees double.
Gets it to Stockton Nelson, but that one's stolen by Becker. Gets it up to Bergstrom. Layup is good.
They're very quick. Zach Johnson's just pacing back and forth down there. What do I got to do? I only get 5 timeouts a game, guys. I can't take them all in this first quarter.
Looks
5
like
timeouts
Hunter
a half.
Nelson slipped there, couldn't finish the layup. Now the Jays come back. Becker, spin move, floater, good. What a move.
We've talked about it all year long. The footwork from Jace Becker it's unmatched, I think, for Jace Becker and the Ray Jays.
Yeah, he's definitely a quarterback in the football season. Becker, another spin move, and he draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Jace Becker drives in, the footwork up and under, and the swat from 33.
Brady Brown. First one's good for Becker.
Noah Fredrickson on the call last night, again, the championship game in Region 3 girls basketball between the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers and the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. One of the best games that I've seen in recent memory.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was such high-level girls basketball at its finest.
High-level basketball with the Bombers coming out on top by 1 point, upsetting the #1 team in state last night.
Maroons got it down to Head, but he wasn't able to put it in. Up to Signer for the Jays. Saves it to Becker cutting through the lane, but then it's stolen away by the Maroons. Up to Stockton Nelson. 2-on-1 for the Maroons, and Nelson converts.
Good finish, good hustle, good effort play from Stockton Nelson, getting downhill and getting one into the basket.
Signer again. Swings it to Bergstrom. Now Becker. Little crisscross action. Signer cut in the post. Reverse layup. Somehow got it to go. Wow.
Nice play from the Ray Jays.
Peterson, that one's stolen away by Signer. Great first quarter from pretty much all the Ray Jays.
All 5 of them, yeah.
Barman for 3. That one's too hard.
You get hustle. Grady Pregame goes to the bench, and you get another hustler coming in from Colton Grove.
That's how they operate. Bergstrom, pull up 3. That one was short. Weston Peterson got the rebound. Up to Head. He controls. Bounce pass down to Brown. Fight for it, gonna end in a jump ball.
Good look from Traven Head, able to find the cutting Brady Brown. Just a little bit too low of a pass. Hard to handle down by your knees.
Stockton Nelson will inbound for the Maroons. finds Bowling 4-3, too hard, and goes out of bounds. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it is the Jays 24, the Maroons 9. With just under a minute to go in this first quarter. Bergstrom, screen from Parizek. Bergstrom's going to attack it. Lefty lay is no good. Stockton Nelson with the rebound. Traven Head on the right wing. Now over to Brown. Back to Peterson. Finds Nelson. That one's poked away, but Nelson controls. Back to Weston Peterson on the right wing. Finds Head, short corner. He's going to drive. Puts up the fadeaway. Jay can't get the roll. Signer the rebound.
I like the offensive possession. They were able to slow everything down.
Yep.
They actually got a good possession, a good look as Ty Barman goes the other way for the and one for Ty Barman. Ty Barman drives Broadway, gets those long extended arms out and gets the hoop and the harm back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
All right, offensive possessions don't matter a thing if you don't get back on defense and allow that.
The buzzer went off. I think they were looking to try to get that sub in. I think Michael wanted to get Ty out for the remaining 11.6 seconds along with Blake Bergstrom, but I feel when the buzzer rings, the ball should be given back to the official so everybody can get set, but it doesn't seem to bother Ty Barman. Not much does.
Nope. Just under 10 seconds left in this first quarter. Traven Head brings it up. Out to Stockton Nelson. They got a long ways to go. He puts up the top of the key three. That one looked like it was blocked. And that's going to do it for
Just
our first quarter here at the Well. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Ray Jays 27, the Divide County Maroons 9. Second quarter action when we come back.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back into Game Day Media here at the Well in Williston, North Dakota. Ray Jays up 18 after one quarter. 4 scorers for the Ray Jays as we welcome you into the Northwest Therapy Services second quarter start. Signer on the right wing, down to Becker, top of the key. Kick out to Signer, fake, drive, pull up Jay, is good.
What a shot from Brody Signer. Comes in close to 12 points per game. Able to hit that easy 15-foot jumper for Brody.
He's got 6 so far in this one. Stockton Nelson looks to answer. Finds Hunter in the short corner. That one's too hard. Might as well have taken the corner 3. Parizek got the rebound up to Signer. He's going to go up. Dipsy-do, and it's cleaned up by Ty Barman.
Signer landed awkwardly on his knees. Just nothing taken out, just landed funny. Hopefully he's okay.
Stockton Nelson looks to answer. That one's a wild shot, no good. Becker the rebound. Jays are going to push it again. They got 2-on-1. Barman up. Looked like he wanted to jam it, but he missed, and then Hunter Nelson got the rebound, and here come the Maroons.
Good contest from Wyatt Locken.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was a good screen, good heads-up play from Grady Parizek to kind of get away with a moving screen, just kind of get in the way.
Now Damon Bowling with Parizek. Jumper, can't get the roll. Barman a rebound. Bergstrom clears it out for the Jays. Barman on the right wing, finds Becker in the short corner with Nelson on him, and Stockton Nelson forces the Ray J turnover.
Ball goes into no man's lands behind that Buffalo Wild Wings. We got to get the Buffalo Wild Wings on Monday. I'm jonesing for some wings.
Oh, yeah. Going to bring in the sub. That's Traven Head checking in for Weston Peterson. Maroons just really can't find anything right now.
Yeah, tough going for the Maroons, but I mean the thing about it is they're not going to stop the clock because you're down by 22 points. They're going to continue on no matter what happens.
It's Wyatt Lock-in in for, and that's Bowling for 3. That's good.
That's what was missed from Damon Bowling for a big portion of the season early when he went down with the big bad ankle injury. He's such a pure shooter. He's got a nice 15-foot and can extend out to that three-point line.
Becker finds Parizek. Parizek kicks out to Siner with Bowling on him. Back to Parizek. Bergstrom top of the key, 3. Short again, rebound Head. Stolen by Becker, bad pass by Head, and now Bergstrom almost capitalizes, but he can't. Stockton Nelson the rebound.
Good break from Divide County Maroons. Good up play into the hands of, is it Weston?
Up to Hunter Nelson.
Hunter Nelson. Those
back
two
to
look
17.
Very similar too between Weston Peterson and Hunter Nelson. Both of them tough to decipher from who's who. They're just both good basketball players.
Becker using his footwork yet again to get to the free throw line.
As Becker gets back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, I was just about to say that it was a nice couple of stops from Divide County. They lucked out on 2 shots that the Ray Jays missed. They just got to be able to get a stop and get a convert. Get a stop and get a convert. They're down by 17 points right now. It's a big task being down that big, 5:25 to go, but it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, your mindset's just got to be chip away.
Chip
One
away.
possession at a time. Don't look ahead. Don't look behind.
Rough early start. Now they just got to get kind of, everything's settled down a little bit more. The testosterone and the adrenaline has probably settled a little bit, and now they just got to get into their offensive sets and offensive rhythms.
Hunter Nelson skies it out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover. That's what you can't have.
A turnover on a, I could see maybe that turnover if it's a sweltering vacuum type defense pressure, but it wasn't. Just kind of, we're just going to put a little bit of pressure, try to slow you down a little bit.
Yep. Yeah. Becker drives, tried to get it down there, stolen away by Lock-in, and that one's stolen away by Bergstrom. Layup blocked by Nelson. And it'll stay with the Jays.
Nelson pleading with Jarek Hansen, telling him it went off of Bergstrom's forearm. It went off his forearm, but that's not what Jarek Hansen saw. Again, another good stop from the Maroons, just silly turnovers trying to get the ball up the court.
Becker floater, good.
And when you give second opportunities to players like Jace Becker, you don't get a third opportunity.
Nope.
It's going to be 2 and out.
As Becker has 9 points now on the game. Gets the ball there off the backboard. Up to Siner, 4-3. That one's way too hard. Weston Peterson the rebound, and then Becker tips it out, but it'll stay with the Maroons.
Again, kind of settled down 20 now. They were just down 20 earlier, so it's kind of leveled out a little bit as Colton Grove takes a seat, as Grady Parizek checks back in. But again, the last 3-4 minutes of the game, the Maroons have sustained. They've just been shooting themselves in the foot with their own silly mistakes.
Stockton Nelson over to Bowling. That one's tipped away again. Some bad passes from the Maroons. Up to Barman. He puts it home on the rack attack.
My goodness, Ty Barman. Get up there, big man.
Holy.
Contested, too.
How am I supposed to calm down after that? Nelson for 3. That's no good. Parizek the rebound.
Apple Watch just said settle down.
Becker short corner. Back out to Siner. Barman up top. Back to Barman left wing. Puts up the jumper now, and he'll go to the line for 2.
My goodness, let's take another look at that. It is worthy of a second, third, and fourth look for Ty Barman. My goodness, big man. 8th grader.
Only an 8th grader.
Were you doing that in an 8th grader?
Yeah.
You just lied to 790 some people. Yeah, that is Hunter Berg-esque, Walker Broughton-esque. the Mount Rushmore of Division B basketball. Ty Barman could possibly be on that statue someday if all goes well. Phenomenal, phenomenal player for Ty Barman.
When you make those type of plays, that's the type of conversation you get put in.
Eighth grader, senior, don't matter.
Nope. Maroons, another terrible turnover.
You better go check that camera.
Yeah. Hope it's okay. Signer up top. Bergstrom on the left wing. Alley-oop, and it goes in.
Oh my. They tried that play twice against the Tioga Pirates a couple weeks ago. Both of them finished unsuccessfully, but the effort and attempt is Grady Parizek doing Grady Parizek things out there. But they tried. It's a little backdoor alley-oop. They get a little high screen, and then they get a bottom screen from that Grady Parizek player, and Barman goes flashing towards the cut. I hate to even pick on Blake Bergstrom and say it was a bad pass, but it was just a little high. Ty Barman maybe took off a little early. No doubt they're going to get that figured out. They got a lot of time to figure it out.
And it still went in the hoop, so.
Still went in, yeah. Ty did that in Tioga. He just batted it up there, and it actually went in.
Parizek's going to pick up the foul there.
If you don't believe me, you can go back into the archives. We have all of our videos archived under the live. There's a couple that we're dealing with some copyright issues. We are trying to get that fixed. We got one of them fixed from the region tournament. Copyright is a powerful thing, and we have no control over it, so bear with us as we get everything corrected.
Ray J's come the other way after the bowling miss. Bergstrom out to Becker, who takes it into the post. Puts up the two, no good, got his own rebound. Goes up again, and that time he draws the foul and will go to the line.
So you take another look at that RTC Network's instant replay. It's something we've been talking about all game long. If you give Jace Becker one opportunity, that's dangerous. If you give him two opportunities, that's even more dangerous. And he's going to make you pay when he goes to the free throw line. Shoots at about 75% from the line.
Makes the first.
Nice crowd on hand here at the Well. Beautiful facility on the campus of Williston State College. Got some minions in the house. Got some cows down on the sidelines. I like the theme nights.
Becker goes 2 for 2. Now 5 of 6 on the night from the charity stripe. And this has snowballed back to a 27-point lead for the Jays. Maroons have had no answers for this Ray J squad.
Yeah, the Ray Jays come ready to play, no doubt. Damon Bowling's got his work cut out for him with Colton Grove all over him.
Peterson to Bowling in the corner. He wants the corner three. Too hard again. Hunter Nelson own rebound. Peterson finds Bowling. He's going to attack again, puts up the little jumper. No good. Barman skies for the rebound.
That's a good shot from Bowling. I like the second attempt. He's such a good shooter from that 15-foot mark. Knocks a lot of them down more than he misses.
Signer kicks to Barman, short corner. Barman drives, kicks back out to Signer, 4-3. Can't get the roll. Fight for the rebound. Looks like Parizek was on the line, and it'll be Maroons' ball.
Gotta love the effort from the Divide County Maroons. Still down big still, and still going hard to the basket. A lot of effort plays. No doubt Zach Johnson's got these kids ready. They said, we got to be ready to come out, take the Ray Jays' first blow, and that's what they're doing.
As Head saves it to Hunter Nelson. Blocked a couple times, and then it's off Head, and it'll be Ray J ball.
Opportunities that need to be converted down on the offensive side for Divide County Maroons.
It's been the theme of the first half for the Maroons.
Silly, unforced mistakes and missed open shots.
Oop to Barman, and he can't put it in. Bowling the rebound. You can tell the Ray Jays are just playing out there to have fun, playing hard. They don't care what the score is. They just love the game of basketball.
These kids have played a lot of basketball together. They travel the country. They've done it all in their younger years. They're freshmen and 8th graders, but when they were younger, they traveled all over. Got these guys ready for this moment right now.
Signer got the rebound. 1:20 left in this second quarter. Ray J's up 41-14. Becker for three. Too hard. And it'll be Maroons' ball.
Good box out from Traven Head, trying to keep that pesky Colton Grove off the offensive rebounds as Colton Grove goes to the bench. Grady Parizek comes back in. The Ray Jays still applying heavy pressure.
Weston Peterson brings it up, and he travels. See, that's another one where it's just two guys haven't collapsed yet, and they turn it over before the pressure even comes.
Lazy pressure is causing lazy turnovers. They're anticipating more pressure than what they're getting, it looks like.
Bergstrom uses the screen from Becker. Now Barman top of the key. Back to Bergstrom, left wing three. No good. Becker rebound. And that's going to be a foul on the Maroons.
I believe Travenhead might give you the guilty party. Yes, sir.
One more foul and the Ray Jays will be shooting free throws. 55.6 left in the second quarter. Becker to Signer. Now Bergstrom, he wants the three. He gets the three.
Just a pure shooter. Blake Bergstrom has practiced that shot 100,000 times in the driveway and over at Ray J Gymnasium.
What were we just talking about, David? Lazy pressure, creating lazy turnovers, and they do it again.
Yeah, I would bet that Coach Johnson doesn't want to see the stat on this one. Unforced errors, unforced turnovers.
It's like 5 possessions where they haven't even got it across half court. Prizik, free throw line, now to Signer. He's going to drive, put up the jumper. And he puts it in. And Head answers. Bergstrom over to Signer. Prizik in the corner. Barman cuts. Now we got Bergstrom going to reset it with 8 seconds left in the second quarter. Ray J's up 30. Blake Bergstrom wants to dance. Puts up the finger roll and he draws the foul. We'll go to the line 4-2. Bergstrom converts on the first of 2. Now at 12 points in this first half. Make it 13. 1.9 for the Maroons to get something off, and they're just going to hold it and go to half. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Jays 48 and the Maroons 16. We're going to keep it here as David tries to track down Coach Zach Johnson of the Maroons for an interview. But it's going to be Michael Bergstrom first. David, you ready?
We caught up with Coach Bergstrom, high-flying first half. You put up 48 points early in that first half. The momentum seemed to be right out of the gates. We talked about it earlier. What's going to go right for the Ray Jays the second half?
Keep on playing at that pace. We scored a lot of points, but our half-court offense wasn't particularly great. We tried to force things a few times instead of finding big advantages, but our effort's good, our energy's good, we're playing connected. They're having fun, they're flying around, and we'll make some improvements in the second half and see how it goes.
Here to put on a show, the Ray Jays up 48-16. Good luck, Michael, the rest of the way. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Coach Bergstrom happy with his team. As we get ready to send it to a break again, our NCC scoreboard shows the Jays 48, Maroons 16. We'll be right back with our halftime report.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome into the Bank of Tioga halftime show. 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. It's the Jays 48, the Maroons 16. Jays were flying in that first half, and they look to continue the momentum into the second half. As we look at the scorebook, it's Jace Becker with 11, Blake Bergstrom with 13, Ty Barman, the 8th grader, with 16, and Brody Signer with 8. A well-balanced attack from the Ray Jays in that first half. And these are their 4 scorers. Jace Becker with 18.6 per game, Blake Bergstrom with 18.8, Ty Barman 21.2, and Brody Signer with 11.9, and that's what we saw in the first half. They know the type of team they have, they know the offense they have, and they were able to come out with a 32-point lead at halftime. As we look at the Maroons, it goes Weston Peterson with 5, Hunter Nelson with 2, Stockton Nelson with 4, Traven Head with 2, and Damon Bowling with 3. As we look closer at this Maroons team, too many possessions where they're not even getting past half court before they throw a terrible lazy pass out of bounds or right to the opposing team. They just haven't been able to get out of their own way in this first half. And if you're Coach Zach Johnson, you just want this team to play with some confidence, some energy in the second half. Maybe if this one's out of the grasp, but they still got another one on Monday that will be a must win. So the second half is still vitally important to this Maroons team, as it looks like they come out to the gym a little earlier to get some shots up, because that's one of the other things. Their shots are not falling at the well as they look to attack into this 32-point Ray J lead. But as we continue our Bank of Tioga halftime show, David Peterson's going to catch up with Zach Johnson here in a few moments and get his thoughts as Zach Johnson makes his way over to David Peterson. David, take it away.
We got head coach Zach Johnson. Quick turnaround for you guys. The message has to be turnovers in the locker room.
Absolutely. We had 13 at the half, so unacceptable. Leaving our feet to make passes, making passes that just simply aren't there. I mean, we got to be patient and really strong with the ball. We've got guys making some pretty poor mistakes, and it shows on the scoreboard big time. We know they're going to make some shots, but our message at halftime is we take care of the ball. This is a lot less of a deficit for us. So
Absolutely. Good luck this second half, Coach. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers. That's the key message. As we are about 3 minutes, 15 seconds until the start of the second half, we're going to send it to our great sponsors, and when we come back, we'll finish up the Bank of Tioga halftime show.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
As we bring it back here to the well in Williston, North Dakota, as we see the Ray Jays getting ready for this second half. Confidence is beaming off of those Jays right now as they look to continue a spectacular first half into the second half, on pace for 96 points right now, where the Maroons are on pace for 32. Very different first halves for both of these teams. David, if you're the Maroons, if you're Zach Johnson, what do you want to see in the second half?
Effort. I want to see effort come out. Zach Johnson is going to get these guys going. He's a great coach. He's got to get the message. You can sense frustration talking to other coaches. I didn't want to tail on and on. He knows what his team has to do. Mm-hmm. They got to take care of the basketball. I was going to tell him that they had 13 turnovers. He told me that they had 13 turnovers. So he's invested in the ball game, and he just knows that, we're killing ourselves. And is it going to be a 32-point basketball game if we're killing ourselves? Absolutely not. It's going to be a much closer basketball game.
And the Maroons get the first possession in this Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. Looking to answer, it's Bowling, pull-up three. That one's left, but it finds Peterson under the basket for two.
Mark that down as an assist.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect shot, bad box out from the Ray Jays. Those kind of long shots like that are very tough to contest.
Parizek, free throw line jumper, way too hard. Stockton Nelson gets the rebound.
See, able to get two.
Quarterback
they get a
throw
stop.
Up to Hunter. Up to Peterson, and that's going to be a foul. See if they call that on the shot or on the ground. Looks like on the ground.
Second personal foul for Blake Bergstrom, the freshman from Ray. Wears number 2.
Stockton Nelson to inbound. Finds Bowling. Another easy basket for the Maroons in the second half.
4 points off the bat. Zach Johnson, the message was delivered, the message was received, and the message is executed.
Great start. Just to get some confidence. They're only one half into the district tournament. They can't just give in and give up. as Barman can't get it. Nelson another rebound.
Another stop. You know, 2 consecutive stops, and now it's just the opportunity. They can get a 6-0 run here. A good hard take.
Blocked by Signer. Now Jay's up to Bergstrom. Looks to take 1-on-3, kicks out to Becker, 4-3. No good. Stockton Nelson gets the rebound, and then he's tripped up, and they're going to call it a foul.
So we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Incidental contact, but I like the foul. It's a inadvertent foul, but otherwise it's either most likely going to be a layup for Stockton Nelson or a foul against Jace Becker at that collision at the rim, I bet.
Brady Brown over to Peterson for 3, puts it in. The Maroons showing some confidence.
7 unanswered points, gets Bergstrom off the bench.
That's going to be a timeout called by Coach Bergstrom. Doesn't like this start to the second half. Maroons have cut the lead to 25. We'll be right back for this third quarter.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
As we bring it back here, Bergstrom got on his guys, telling them we need to refocus. This game's not over, and they'll have the possession out of the timeout. Signer, Parizic on the left wing. Now Becker, nice pass to Barman, and that looks like the first half Ray Jays. As the Ray Jays get to the 50-point mark. Nelson over to Brown. Tries to swing it, Barman gets the steal, and here comes Barman. Goes up 4-2.
He's so good going downhill, under control, smooth. You just don't see that from an 8th grader. I've said all season long, you take that 8 and you put a white out over it and put whatever number you want in there. Phenomenal basketball player for Ty Barman.
And the Maroons turn it over. Looks like Bergstrom used that timeout and got on his guys, and now they refocused. Playing a little more clean. Bergstrom over to Becker. Parizic, free throw line, kicks out to Bergstrom. He's going to drive it and draw the foul. It'll be on the ground. Bergstrom will take it out. Signer is wide open for a second. They get it to him. He's going to shoot it. Can't get it to go. Parizic, offensive rebound. Doing work on the glass is Parizic. That one's going to be a jump ball, though. They'll stay with the Jays. See what Coach Bergstrom draws up this time. Becker, now Signer. Bergstrom got this 3, left wing 3. No good. Stockton Nelson, another rebound. Up to Weston Peterson. That one's contested by Barman, and he gets the rebound. Now Barman looking to attack. Pass to Signer. Signer tripped, gets to Parizic. Becker over to Barman. Fake, go. Nice pass to Parizic. Barman doing work again. And that's going to be another timeout on the court, this time by Coach Zach Johnson and the Maroons. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Jays 54, the Maroons 23. 5:08 left in the third quarter.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
As we come back here, it's the Maroons outscoring the Jays 7-6 so far in this third quarter. if you're Zach Johnson, you can't complain too much about that. Your team's responded.
7 unanswered points to start the third quarter, and then it's just some defensive mental mistakes on the defensive side of the ball. Transition buckets from the Ray Jays, they're going to get those. They're a very good transition basketball team, so it's...
Especially with Ty Barman leading the way in the transition. Bowling, tacks left, finds the cutting Peterson. Now to Brown, he puts it up, and he gets the friendly roll.
Again, another hustle play from Brady Brown as Brody Siner goes hard to the rim. Got to get back on defense and stop the ball high, because if Brody Siner gets going downhill, that's very, very hard to stop.
Yeah, he makes tough shots look easy. Bowling gonna attack left, finds Stockton Nelson, nice two-man game, but Nelson can't finish, and Parizek claws away with the rebound. Up to Bergstrom, gonna take on the whole Maroons defense, puts up the floater and puts it in.
We've seen that all season long. We saw it all season long last year too. Blake Bergstrom has mastered that little floater from mid-range. It's such a lethal shot for him, especially his size. You know, he's just probably sit about 5'9" and able to play amongst the bigs and just floats it in as he gets another one.
Does it again. Just toying with the defense. Peterson over to Stockton Nelson on the right wing. Now Bowling, top of the key three. That one's too much back iron. And now Bergstrom comes away with it, floats it up to Becker, and it's off his fingertips. That's what you might call quarterback hands.
Yeah, quarterbacks, they don't like the contact. They don't like to, they just like to be in control and show what they can do. But
yeah,
if you're not knowing what we're talking about, Jace Becker is the quarterback for the RPL Outlaws. And the last RPL Outlaws quarterback that played for them is sitting in the booth right. Well, no, there was a season.
No, there's Tyson. Tyson Inget.
Oh, yeah. How can you forget about him?
I don't know. Luckily, he's here and not watching, or else he'd probably.
I told him you were going to be on the call, and he goes, actually, good take.
Hunter Nelson puts that one in.
Hunter Nelson, nice little spin move, gets going downhill, high up off the glass for the hoop and the harm. As the Tioga Pirates peeking out the window, trying to find a glimpse, because they will take on the winner of this game if they win.
Bergstrom again. This time Stockton Nelson defending him. Was going to try to find. I'm not sure that's in my book. 14 for the Ray Jays.
Landon Barman.
Landon Barman,
I believe.
Becker under the hoop, puts it in. He was listed as 21 in the book. That makes a lot more sense. Barman gets a steal. Bounce pass to Becker. Becker kicks out to Barman for three. That one's short, Bowling the rebound. Up to Stockton Nelson. 62-27 on our NCC scoreboard. Jays getting back to what they do. That one's picked away by Barman. It's a one-on-one. Barman goes up, and he draws the foul goal to the line for two.
Look at this play. Look at the young guy initiating the contact on it. Right, boom, right there. Initiating the contact. Chaven Head not going anywhere. He's a load. Heck of a football player for Bob Brown and Nate Nelson up in Divide County. But the knowledge to maybe have to lean in, get that foul early, and get that continuation towards the hoop.
Barman misses the first. You know, in this girls region tournament, we were talking about Boston Bailey and her free throw routine, but look at Barman's.
Yeah, you
look
get
the way he puts his feet.
You get it up close, and you know what? If that happens right there, who are we to blame? Who are we to judge?
That's one of those rare ones that I've never really seen.
Yeah, the shooting form of people, you know, it used to be your dad would tell you, your grandpa would tell you, feet towards the basket. Now they're starting to see whichever direction that you land is the way your shooting base should be. And if you want to find out, contact Noah Fredrickson for shooting information this summer.
Bowling, nice crossover, fadeaway Jay, way too short. Head, the football player saved it, but to the Jays. Now Becker up to Siner. Siner lefty lay is good.
Good take from Brody Siner. Just the quick transition. They've got Divide County spinning kind of all over the place.
That's a good way to put it. Stockton Nelson answers with a tough 2.
Good take from Stockton Nelson. He's such a big player and just doesn't complain, puts his head down and gets back on defense.
Signer finds Bergstrom. Becker top of the key, guarded by Nelson. Signer again guarded by Head. Signer a little hezzy. Finds Landon Barman. Now Grove up top. Becker in the post, guarded by Nelson. This is a nice matchup. Spin move, fake, Becker, up and good.
Let's take another look at that. I mean, we've seen this all season long. Good defense from Stockton Nelson, but it's good defense but better offense.
Yep. That one's stripped away by Bergstrom. 2-on-2 break. Bergstrom just flying by everybody and then draws the foul.
See if we can get this RTC Network's instant replay here, if it's going to be a replay of a replay. But look at the IQ, just knowing he's going to get the contact and just flinging it up at the rim to get to the line.
Smart basketball player is Blake Bergstrom.
Again, one of those, he's a 9th grader. Jace Becker, a 9th grader. Ty Barman, an 8th grader. Grady Parizek, a junior. Brody Signer is a junior. Colton Grove is a junior. They're the old guys on the team.
Yep, that's what I said in the pregame.
They are a young team. They are played a lot of basketball. I'm not a big fan of travel basketball, but the way they did their travel basketball to me is the right way to do it.
Yep.
You build your team, your core, your nucleus. You travel the country, get exposure. They've played in much bigger games than this to date.
As they've increased their lead to 40 on the Maroons now. A minute left to go in this third quarter. Hunter Nelson. That one's stolen away by Barman. With Nelson, Barman goes up, and that one's going to be a foul on Nelson.
I absolutely love the play from Stockton Nelson. Look at the hustle. You're not going to get another one on me. You're not going to hang one on top of me. I'm going to follow you within the rules of the game. I'm not going to allow you to get up and get a dunk over me.
Converts on the first.
And then a good display of sportsmanship between the two. Like they knew, they bumped knuckles and they said, let's move on. It's no harm, the foul happened and they both knew it was going to happen. Turns out it was a good foul.
Yeah, 1 for 2. Yeah, Stockton Nelson, he's taking it personal. He's not giving up. And then they find Barman again and he somehow scoops it up and in. Bowling recovers for the Maroons, and he's going to attack, bounce pass to Hunter Nelson. Nice fake to get Signer up there, but then he still missed. Got it back and missed again. Bergstrom the rebound. Just under 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Stolen by Hunter Nelson. Finds Peterson. Let's see if they can make this one. They can.
It's a lot of effort for 2 points they should have got on the first shot attempt.
13 seconds left to go in our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. Bergstrom with Peterson on him. Looks like a little ISO play. Bergstrom, hezzy. Finds Barman, over to Signer, top of the key, 3 at the buzzer. It's good! Brody Signer.
As we take another look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Signer at the buzzer for 3.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, at the end of the third, it's the Jays 75, the Maroons 31. We'll be right back with our fourth quarter action.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson as we take another look at Signer beating the buzzer to improve their lead 75-31 as we go to our Northwest Therapy Services start of the fourth quarter. And big thank you to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting all things Pirates, Firestorm, and Northwest Stars. The Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting all things Ranchers and Outlaws. Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, Sunday school at 9:45 and worship service at 11, along with Arlie Larson's Ray J Booster Club, established way back in 1986. Thank you for coming on board and giving people at home the opportunity to watch their favorite teams play here at the District 5 tournament.
Barman gets the rebound on the Nelson miss. Now Signer controls for the Jays. Barman top of the key, looked at Becker, decides not to. Now they get it down to Becker with Nelson on him in the post. Becker, nice pass to Parizic, and he puts it in.
Good cut by Grady Parizic. Just another one of those, I've said it all season long, I wish I had 5 Grady Parizics. I know Michael Bergstrom thinks that too. He's just such a good effort player, never gives up, does defense, does the dirty things for the Ray Jays.
Bergstrom got the long rebound and looks to go coast to coast. There's that floater again. Can't get it this time, though. And Brown got the rebound for the Maroons. Double team still by the Jays here in this fourth quarter. Up 46. Hunter Nelson up and good.
Good effort play from Hunter Nelson, able to get one in. We've eclipsed the 30-point mark, so we will have a running clock here in the fourth quarter. It'll stop on fouls and timeouts as Jace Becker hits one from deep to go to 80. 80-33. Ray Jays up big.
80 for the Jays and 18 points for Becker on the night. Bowling fadeaway Jay. That one's short again. Barman the rebound. Signer slows it down a little bit for the Jays here. Barman, Becker now. Parizic short corner. He wants the jumper. No good. Peterson the rebound.
He can hit that shot. Grady Parizic had a couple nice ones just a couple weeks ago, able to, get that 15-foot mid-range jump. And if he can get that going, the Ray Jays are already dangerous. They're even more dangerous when that starts to fall.
Bergstrom can't convert the corner three. Parizic rebound, puts it up, no good. Fight for it. Parizic ends up with it on the ground, gets it to Signer. Signer splits the triple team. Thought about pulling up for three, decides to take some time. Now Barman right wing three. That one's way too hard. Bergstrom almost saved it, but his foot was on the line. It'll be Maroon ball.
A fancy save attempt between the legs.
Yeah. You might as well look cool if you're going to do it.
Is Ty Barman's night done?
I would say so.
Is Brody Signer's night done?
Yeah. You don't need to bring him back in. 5.5, running clock. You don't want to risk anything. You're going to the semifinals.
47 points, last thing you need. I would clear my bench personally. I know, it's varsity basketball. You should be able to stop somebody, but at some point in time, you do not want to risk any type of injury. Either side. The Divide County Maroons are going to have a big game against the loser of the next game, so in the consolation side of the bracket. I think it'd be a good game either between Divide County and Williston Trinity Christian or Divide County and the Tioga Pirates.
Yep, both teams have a lot to play for. Kind of just write this one up and live to see another day.
Right. Put your tail between your legs, get to the locker room, shower, get out of here, go back to work on Monday afternoon.
Fight for the ball. Hunter Nelson gets it. Now Brown over to Bowling, left wing. He's going to drive it, and it's stolen by Landon Barman, and here come the Jays. Blake Bergstrom poked away by Traven Head. It'll stay Ray J ball. Yeah, I wonder how long he leaves Becker and Bergstrom and Parizic in here now.
We'd like to welcome in our listeners from Flag Family Media, 92.7 FM and 1090 AM on your AM dial, picking up all the tournaments. Good sponsorship between Game Day Media and Flag Family Media.
Landon Barman, corner three. Too hard. Parizic just killing the glass right now. Grove goes up, and Grove puts it in. Colton Grove.
Big take from Colton Grove. A big collision. Was a wrestler just a couple short years ago, converting over to the basketball side. And I think he might have had a nice fit as Stockton Nelson goes hard to the rim.
Signer and Barman were standing up. Now they sit back down. Thought maybe they would re-enter this game with 3:50 to go.
If you can read lips, Arlie Larson said, sit down.
Yeah.
You're not going back in, boys.
Stockton hits the first. As Wyatt Locken checks back in for the Maroons. Along with Kelby Cooper. And Bodie Donnelly.
Bodie Donnelly, a nice looking player for the Ray Jays. Got a lot of height in his family. The freshman for Bodie Donnelly. Kelby Cooper checking into the game. Very good football player for Seth Wistoff's Outlaws.
Grove right wing. Back out to Donnelly for three. No good. Landon Barman's in the right spot at the right time to put it back in.
Good play from Landon Barman, getting some valuable minutes right now for Landon.
Yeah, this game's looking very similar to their regular season matchup where it was 85-37.
Very, very similar.
Grove rebound. That one's stolen by Head. Head the underhand pass to Stockton Nelson. Nice play from the Maroons.
Good finish from Stockton Nelson. I think I would, if I'm Zach Johnson, I'm taking a timeout. I'm getting my stars out of the game.
Yeah.
We got a meaningful game on Monday afternoon that we got to get into that regional qualifier game. I want to get my guys out. Good backdoor cut from Brady Parizek.
Parizek putting on a clinic here tonight. Doing everything right.
Hustle pays off. Gets you on the floor, gets you minutes, gets you into the lineup.
Gets you easy layups. Bowling looking to attack again. He's got it in the corner, guarded by Barman. Finds Head, top of the key. Nice move by Head. Put his head down, but couldn't get it to go.
No pun intended.
Yeah, no. Actually, I didn't. I didn't mean that.
Nice. Another nice pass from Kelby Cooper.
And they're just going to do a little substitution timeout here with 2:20 to go.
As we get ready to queue up game number 3, we'll do musical chairs. Randy Peterson will come in. Noah will slide over. David Peterson will slide over. And we'll bring in the heavy hitters for the final game between the Tioga Pirates, the number 3 team in the district. Never won a district tournament game under head coach Pat Alberts. The Trinity Christian Crusaders coming in as the 6th seed, a very dangerous number 6 seed for the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders, looking to make a splash off a phenomenal season run last year.
What a block from Bridger Swanchera. Maroons look to answer. That one goes off Swanchera.
You know, we talked about it yesterday. We talked about it during the girls district and region tournament, but this boys district tournament, you said earlier, you know, you probably already have Powers Lake Burke Central penciled into that championship game. You have the Ray Jays penciled into that game. Tioga and Ray battled real good both times that they played each other. Partial took Powers Lake Burke Central to 4 just a couple nights ago. So anybody's open. Divide County and Williston Trinity Christian. Randy called that one up there. It was a very good back and forth game between. So I think it's still open to anyone. Upsets happen. Ask Bowman County and the girls' side what happens in Upset City.
And Central McLean.
Benson County, the girls' bracket has been shook. Kenmare Bowbells, the number 1 team in the state, got beat last night to a Berthold Bombers team led by Denver Deaver, and a phenomenal tournament from Addison Nesham.
As Jaron Heldy's getting strong out there as he just capitalized on a 2-point bucket previous possession. Barman with the ball. Swanchera right wing, finds Donnelly. Now Cooper. That one's tipped, but Heldy fight for it. And Gildardo Valverde grabbed the ball and stood up with it, and that's travel. 15 seconds, we'll see if the Jays just milk this clock out and advance to the semifinals on Monday night. Swanchera showing off some moves, guarded by Lock-in. Swanchera, but then Lock-in forced the turnover, but that's not going to mean anything as we come to a close here. Looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Jays 90, the Maroons 37. We'll be right back with our D&L Paraffin post-game show.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome into the DNL Paraffin post-game show. David Peterson has caught up with our winning head coach, Michael Bergstrom. Take it away, David.
Hey, back into our DNL Paraffin post-game show. I got head coach Michael Bergstrom with us. Michael, you got out early. You accomplished what you were wanting to set out for early. You got to the 30-point mark and was able to put it away early.
Yeah, kids played hard. I thought they played really connected today, really unselfish. We got a little impatient at times, but, they played hard. They're doing everything we're asking them to do. They're playing for each other, and they had some pretty lofty goals in front of them, and to this point, they've done everything they needed to do to make those things happen, and today was the first step of that.
So you fast forward to Monday afternoon. You guys will play the winner of these two games. If I know you like I think I know you, do you have a preference? Do you match up better against Trinity Christian, or would you match up better against the Tioga Pirates?
It doesn't matter who we play. Our game plan is going to be the same. We're going to try to force them, whoever we play, to play our style. So we'll find out tonight, and then we'll go to work this weekend and prepare for whoever it's going to be, and we'll go from there.
Winning head coach Michael Bergstrom. I'm going to send it back up to you, Noah, just for a second. I got to get some stats organized. Congratulations, Michael. We'll see you on Monday.
Thanks, David. As we bring it back over here, we'll just go over the Ray J scorebook. Jace Becker with 18, Grady Parizek with 8, Blake Bergstrom with 19, right at about his average. Colton Grove with 2, Ty Barman 24 tonight from the 8th grader, including a poster dunk on the Maroons. Jaron Heldy 2, and Brody Siner, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, with 17. David, we're going to send it back down to you. There he is.
Here he is in person. There's a couple imitators up in the crowd, though. The Brody Siner fatheads up there. What do you think of those, huh?
Yeah, it's good to see.
Good fans. Okay, to the business here. The Ray Jays come out early in the first quarter, and punch Divide County directly in the mouth. Big contributions to you. We had you for 17 on our book. It was stroking from the inside, stroking from the outside for you. That's got to feel good in your opening round of the district tournament.
Yeah, just moving the ball, getting good shots, and making them.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Michael Bergstrom. Do you have a preference of who you match up? Do you guys feel like you match up better against Trinity Christian, or do you match up better against the Tioga Pirates? I won't tell you what his answer was. You probably say the same thing.
I mean, obviously I don't really care as long as we win, but I'd rather play Tioga. It's always been more fun.
It's a lot of fun. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, 17 points. Great effort from Brody Siner. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Congratulations,
well, Brody says he wants the Pirates. That's another one that a lot of people have penciled into this bracket, is to see the third episode of Tioga versus Ray. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll see how the Crusaders match up against them. But we got one more quarterfinal to get through until we look to Monday. But as we continue on with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, we'll look at the Divide County Maroons, and they're scoring a total of 37 points. It was Weston Peterson with 12, Hunter Nelson with 6, Stockton Nelson with 10, Traven Head with 2, Brady Brown with 2, and Damon Bowling with 5. A final score of 90-37. The Jays punch their ticket to the semifinals and will take on the winner of either the Crusaders or the Pirates. And that game is going to tip off in just under 13 minutes. Thank you for joining us for Ray Jays versus Divide County Maroons. We're going to send it to a quick break here. And when we come back, we'll set up our fourth quarterfinal of the night between the Crusaders and Pirates.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Ray J's Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental, Williston State College, CHI St. Alexius Health, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Welcome into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. David Peterson is down courtside for some Continental Resources coaches' comments. Take it away, David.
I've got head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates, the 7th-year head coach. Unfamiliar water right now. You're in a game, you're in a tournament where the Tioga Pirates, in your tenure, hasn't won a district tournament game. What's it going to notch that first district tournament victory tonight against Trinity?
You know, we talk a lot about being disciplined. We've prepped a lot for these guys, and it's going to come down to being disciplined and just executing. That's it. That's basketball. I mean, we know what they're going to do. They know what we're going to do. We got to come out and we got to be very disciplined in our game plan. And I think if we do that, I think we're going to win. And it's going to be feeling pretty dang good going into Monday with that win.
About 3 weeks ago, you guys came to Williston and you beat them by 11 points, I believe is what it was. It's a different story. Everybody's 0-0 right now. One force that you have to be reckoned with is 6'7" Brennan Johnson, averaging close to 30 and 20 on the season, having a phenomenal senior campaign. Is the options to get it to him early and try to put it away early?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he's no secret to anybody anymore. I mean, like you said, he's averaging 28 a night. We're going to go to him early. Got some stuff we're ready to kind of pull out of the hat, but if they're going to go straight man zone, yeah, get it early and often. These other guys will get their chance. We're going to give it to them as many times as we can.
Well, it's Pat Alberts, the head coach of the Tioga Pirates. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Good luck, Pat. When we'll be back with head coach for Trinity Christian, Perry Shockley, after the quick timeout.
Just playing that.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil-filled parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
But like, maybe don't.
you could plant your field by hand,
But like, maybe don't?
you could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Hey, we're back here at the well. Now David Peterson has crossed half court and has met up with Perry Shockley, head coach of the Crusaders. Take it away, David.
I've got head coach Perry Shockley, the first-year head coach for the Trinity Christian Crusaders, but no stranger to the game of basketball. Got 35 years of experience underneath your belt. You took one on the chin just a couple weeks ago to the Tioga Pirates in your house. What's it going to take to stop the Pirates and advance into the semifinals game tomorrow?
Well, we were up on them, I think, 11 going towards the fourth quarter. They just, they executed. They're very well coached. They execute what they do, and they have a big man, Brennan, and so we've got to take them out of that. We've got to get them out of their comfort zone and try to get them where they're hurry up or rush. So we've got to find some different ways to do that. And then we got to obviously stop him. He's a good player. He's going to get some points, but we're hoping we can just not let him, have one of those big nights.
Last year, I remember the name Cale Nix. You probably know the name Cale Nix. He splashed onto the scene as a freshman in the district tournament down in Newtown.
Is Cale Nix a facilitating part of the Trinity Christian success tonight?
Oh yeah, I mean he's improving. I mean he was shooting then, but now he's learning to do a whole lot more with the ball. So we're hoping to see him continue to have a mid-range game, attack the basket, along with his shooting, which is a tremendous skill. But we've got some other kids. They lost 5 seniors last year, but we got 4 kids. We got 6 seniors, and 4 of them that are really got some experience this year. And I feel we're right now where I've wanted to be the start of the year. So it's good. I feel like we've got to where we want to be, and tonight it's going to be a good contest. It's good competition.
No doubt. I've circled this one as probably the game of the night between the two teams. It's a very evenly matched district, in my opinion, from top to bottom. Anybody can upset anybody. 6 versus 3. You can upset, you can move on and play the Ray Jays. Head coach Perry Shockley, as we continue on in our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Thanks for taking some time out of your night tonight, Perry. Good luck to you tonight. Back to you, Noah.
Thanks, David. Great interview there. You can tell both head coaches are ready for the task at hand. They've been preparing for this game for almost a week now, and it should be a good one. We're about 4.5 minutes until tip-off. We're going to send it to a break for a little bit, and when we come back, it's going to be time for some more basketball here at the Well in Williston State.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DV Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154. Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, 3 games in the book, 1 more to go here, Noah. Noah switched seats. He's going to be the play-by-color analyst tonight. I'm going to be the play-by-play guy, and we're looking forward to the broadcast here this evening between the number 3 ranked Tioga Pirates against the number 6 ranked Trinity Christian Crusaders. And Noah, this one's going to be a good game.
Yeah, I think a lot of us penciled that Alexander Kenmare game to be the game of the night. The Comets were able to handle the Honkers.
Not right now, you're not.
Now we're on to Crusaders versus Pirates, and I feel like this one has the chance to be the best one we've seen today. And Randy, personally, I haven't seen much of the Crusaders this year. Pirates, we know it's Brendan Johnson. They're going to get the ball to him early, but I'm going to want to see how the Crusaders respond to the Pirates.
As we turn it over to Jeff Graupe on our Country Store starting lineups, the introductions for the Crusaders are underway. Cale Nix, Jonathan Poost, Noah Peterson, Grady Lee, and Charles Gant going to take the floor for head coach Perry Shockley. We switch over to the other side of the floor and pick up the Tioga Pirates. As we come back here, it'll be the Pirates wearing their white uniforms tonight. Cooper Hayes, the 8th grader for Tioga, gets the nod tonight as he goes over and shakes the hand of assistant coach Joel Nix out of White Mountain Electric, one of our sponsors here on Game Day Media. Gunnar Moberg gets the nod tonight, the junior for Tioga. Stands 5'9" and wears number 3. Jaron Ron, a freshman, wears number 5. He's a 6-foot freshman, still growing, I think, and he's going to be a good one down the road. Not too bad right now. Rylan Hollingshead is a junior, stands 5'11". He is a junior, and the big guy in the middle, standing 6'8". It is Brennan Johnson, a senior, and he wears number 30. Country Store starting lineups: Hollingshead, Moberg, Ron, Hayes, and Johnson for Tioga. Peterson, Nix, Poost, Lee, and Gant for the Trinity Christian Crusaders. Our officials tonight are Jarek Hansen, Drew Flogan, and Kyle Hennix, wearing the stripes tonight as Drew takes off the extra basketballs off the court. We're about ready to jump circle. It'll be Cale Nix jumping against Brennan Johnson. And here is a toss, and we're underway as the Pirates start out with the opening tip on our RTC networks, on our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip. And the shot is blocked there by the Crusaders as they come into the front court.
That's a great first defensive possession for the Crusaders.
Grady Lee now goes right side, gives it up to number 3, Cale Nix, kind of directing traffic, looking for a screen. Now gets it out to Lee again, out on top to Peterson. They go inside to Gant. Charles now gives it up on the top of the key. They go to number 4, that is Jonathan Poost. These Crusaders are a fairly tall team.
Yeah, lanky, tall.
As Hollingshead picks up his first foul of the night.
And teams that have so many of those lanky players can really put the defense in hard positions.
Hopefully the Trinity Christian Crusaders will score a bucket so the fans will sit down. There is coming from out of bounds is no good, so it'll go over to Tioga.
Doesn't happen on that possession, Randy.
Out on top, it's Cooper Hayes. We bring in our Flag Family Media, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Here's Johnson working hard, puts up the shot with the left hand, no good, runs down his own rebound. Now he goes along the baseline. Euro step, puts it up, that one's no good.
Couple misses from Johnson that you would expect to go down.
Shot is away, and then Johnson hustles down to pick up the rebound, playing on both sides of the floor.
Yeah.
They give it up to Jaron Ron.
Playing with some intensity.
Now over to Brennan Johnson, standing beyond the three-point line. Looks at the basket, now backs down, looks to give up the basketball, finds Moberg underneath the basket, and it'll be Moberg going to the charity stripe to shoot two. That foul is whistled against number 1, I believe.
As we look at the RTC instant replay, Johnson, the big center, gets the ball up there, and he's such a great passer too. Finds the open guy, gets him to the line.
Gunnar Moberg toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and Moberg gets the Pirates on the scoreboard here. Your NCC score, it is 1-0 with 6:17 to go. Moberg with the opening point here for the Pirates. Second one is away, and Moberg 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Pirates up 2-0 on your NCC scoreboard.
Yeah, look for the Pirates to continue to attack Johnson in the middle, and then he gets to operate out of his spots.
Here is Grady Lee giving the ball up to Jonathan Poost, and now gets it back to Lee. Goes inside. Poost challenges Ron, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound taken away there by Johnson. Then he loses the basketball.
Great hustle play from the Crusaders to get the possession back.
5:43 to go. Moberg fights for the basketball. It's picked up there by Grady Lee. Now Lee with the dribble goes out to Noah Peterson. 4-3, that's no good. As the Pirates a little lazy on the offensive boards, gives up the rebound to the Crusaders, and here's Cale Nix. That one's no good. So the basket stays closed for the Trinity Christian Crusaders. The Pirates up 2-0 on your NCC scoreboard.
Looking for Johnson again.
Out on the right side, it is Jaron Ron. Doesn't take the basket. Shot down low, good find down there, and there's Cooper Hayes with 2 points, the first field goal of the night.
Yeah, Pirates moving the ball around real well to start this one, find the open cutter, and then convert the two. Nix looking to get the offense going.
4-0 as Cale Nix backs down, loses the handle on it. Turnover, Johnson picks it up, finds the 8th grader cutting off the glass, no good. And it'll be Cooper Hayes going back to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot two. Pirates are perfect on the line so far here, going 2 out of 2. Moberg knocked them both down in his first opportunity. And so it'll be Cooper Hayes triggering from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and he's off on that one. He was shooting about 94% from the free throw line earlier this year. I'm not sure what his percentage is right now, but he's a very steady free throw shooter. Second one is no good, and there's that
play-by-play
GameDay Media play-by-play jinx. Sorry about that, Cooper. 4-0 on your NCC scoreboard.
Now he's shooting about 90%.
Noah Peterson with the missed three-pointer, and the basket stays closed. And here is Rylan Hollingshead going up, and that shot is blocked by Cale Nix. Now here's a turnover again for the Crusaders.
Pirates just playing faster right now.
Yeah, right now they're playing with a little bit more intensity than the Crusaders. And again, we're 4 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the first quarter as the shot is missed there by Tioga, and the Crusaders still have a goose egg on the scoreboard. Here's a chance, putting up the shot. That one's no good as Peterson comes from out of bounds, and it'll go back over to Tioga.
Yeah, I think just the thought of Brendan Johnson being down there kind of messed up Peterson's layup a little bit. Wasn't sure if Johnson was going to come out and contest all the way.
First sub of the night, Moberg comes out of the game. Weston Lallam, the freshman for Tioga, comes into the game. Weston, a 5'8" freshman, sharpshooter. He gets the ball into his hands, and now it's going to be Jaron Ron going down, feeds the 6'8" Johnson. He's got 2 more. Brennan Johnson with his first 2 points of the night. The Pirates are up 6-0.
Pirates putting on a passing clinic right now. Nice, perfect spot. Easy one for the 6'8" Johnson.
Ricardo Macias in the game. He's got the ball, gives it up to Gant. Gant backs down Johnson, almost lost it. Going to throw it into the backcourt. And here is Rylan Hollingshead. Hollingshead drives to the basket off the glass right side for 2 more.
Pirates starting to get a rhythm now. They've been playing fast this whole first quarter, but now the buckets are starting to drop for them.
Pat Albert's liking what he sees, and here is a steal. And
Hennick's with the defense.
Yeah. There's a shot put up there, and finally Jonathan Poos puts down the 3-pointer, and we can sit down and call the game.
Pencil in a Hennick steal there on the scoreboard?
Kyle Hennick's, yeah. Kyle Hennick's, Drew Flogan, and Jarek Hansen are officials here tonight as Johnson is off on the 3-point effort. We're going to have a foul. It's going to go against the Pirates, number 23. That is against Cooper Hayes. That's his first personal foul. 8-3 on your NCC scoreboard. 2:45 remaining here in the first quarter of this final quarterfinal game here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson this evening. We've had a fun day of basketball here.
Always is here in the well.
Ricardo Macias with the basketball, drives to the paint with a kick out to Grady Lee. Lee loses it, and there's got to be a foul in there somewhere, doesn't there?
Yeah, that looks like it's
Grady
gonna hurt.
Lee is going to, he's still on the deck as there's going to be a foul called as Joel Nix will come off the.
Well, as we look at this RTC Networks instant replay, Johnson comes away with the steal and then loses it, and then Lee just gets a full 6'8" center right on that ankle. Hoping the best for Lee down on the floor.
Yeah. As they're still tending, we're going to send it back to the studio. We'll come up with a timeout here as they have a little break in the action. We'll send it back to the studio for a quick timeout.
Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
As we come back live here, we're going to have a foul called against Ricardo Macias. His first personal foul, and that's the 4th team foul called against the Crusaders here. 2:17 to go as the Pirates have it. It'll be Cooper Hayes coming into the front court, going right side to Lallam. Lallam gives it up to Brennan Johnson. Johnson now.
Johnson playing with a lot of aggression here to start this one. You love to see it from the big man.
Yeah. Eight to 3. That foul's whistled against Charles Gant, his second personal, as Brennan Johnson toes the stripe, and he's short on the first one. Pirates only 2 out of 5 right now from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's 8-3 with just under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Second one by Johnson is away, and that one's also off the back iron, no good.
Yeah, low-scoring first quarter.
Yeah.
You just got to wonder, these teams are getting used to this new venue, playing in the well.
Yeah.
Some of these guys, it's their first time playing here. Takes a little bit to get used to.
Bigger, everything looks different.
Yep.
You know, and you're used to having a curtain on the stage behind you
Yep.
that give you a better look. It's kind of wide open as the Crusaders turn the ball over again. We have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 8-3 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates lead by 5.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, and as we come back here live out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, gives us a chance to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates here this evening, as well as the Ray J Booster Club, who just put it on the Divide County Maroons with a big game. And then the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club having a great first game here this afternoon in quarterfinal action, along with Faith Baptist Church in Kenmare. Nice supporters, all of them here for Game Day Media, helping to provide this coverage to you guys free of charge.
Very thankful for our sponsors.
Yep. Cross-court pass over to Lallam. Lallam with the three-point effort. It's too hard. Ron runs down the rebound. Here's Hayes putting up a little floater and can't go in. And right now the lid is still on the basket for Tioga.
Both teams. Pirates have definitely had more possessions, though. Their defense is creating more offense.
Yeah. Out to Cooper Hayes. Cooper goes for three. That one's high and no good as well. And Gant pulls down the rebound for the Crusaders wearing their purple uniforms. Here's Poost for three. No good as Hayes there for the rebound. Tell you what, as a 7th grader, he's a much bigger 8th grader than he was a 7th grader last year. Just filled out a little bit. Be a tall young man right now, getting to be bigger every day. Gunnar Moberg goes in with the shot, no good. Johnson keeps it alive, gets triple teamed, and then he gets called for the travel.
Yeah, honestly, Randy, on our RTC Network's instant replay, it was a quadruple team.
Yeah.
4 guys all around him, and they forced the turnover.
Yeah, Brendan's going to come out of the game with 53 seconds to go, catch his wind, and it'll be Wyatt Rice, a 6'5" junior, coming in to replace him. And we're under 45 seconds to go. Down low, the ball goes out of bounds. That's a poor pass by the Crusaders. Turnover number 5 against Williston Trinity Christian. Perry Shockley.
42 seconds left in this first quarter. Johnson's out of the game, so now you really got to run the offense through Hayes. Try to get some looks. They're giving Moberg.
He's going to post him down low, it looks like. Rice goes into to Ron. Now here is Cooper. Cooper backs out, now goes cross court over to Moberg. He's got a wide open look from 3. That's no good. Rice got his hands on the ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Crusaders.
That's really not a bad shot by Moberg. They're giving you that easy shot. Take it. I feel like a few of those are going to drop for him.
So with about 22 seconds to go here, Johnson checks back in for Tioga. Looking to get inside, cross court pass to Moberg. Now out on top, it's Ron. Back over to Moberg. Cross-court pass to Hayes.
Look at this defense on Johnson. They do not want him getting any post looks.
Weston Lallam, he's going to get swatted out of bounds and probably took just a little bit too long to get that shot away, but it'll stay with the Pirates with 5.9 seconds to go here in quarter number 1.
There's those lanky arms again.
Brennan got a look from 3, and perfect substitution by head coach Pat Alberts, bringing him back in as the buzzer sounds to end the first quarter of play. Your score, it is 11 for the Pirates, 3 for the Crusaders. We'll step aside. We'll come back with second quarter action after this timeout.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we come back, we're looking for my name along the rafters here, but I don't see it.
Randy Peterson, a Teton legend in his own right.
Ask Larry Grundall about that. Charles Gant with the basketball. Gant drives in, challenges Johnson, now picks up his dribbles. Macias goes to the left block. Gant gets it back. Spin move, good move there by Charles Gant.
What a post move on the 6'8 Johnson.
Yeah, very good. Here is Brennan getting double teamed everywhere he goes. Now backdoor cut for Lallam. Lallam's got a little floater, and there's a pushback by Rylan Hollingshead. I think he just tapped it in.
Lallam's thinking, yeah, that was an alley-oop. Give me the assist.
Yeah, there you go. Here's Macias running out of real estate, and before he gets rid of it, he travels with it. Turnover number 6 against the Crusaders. 13-5 on your NCC scoreboard as we're in the second quarter. 7:14 to go. Welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Flag Family Media, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. Here is Hayes as the ball getting to be sticky. Inside to Hollingshead. Hollingshead looks cross court to Lallam. Lallam with a little floater's no good. Johnson there for the putback and one.
Johnson just staying with it. Gets the offensive rebound, goes up strong through the contact, finishes it off. Got one free throw now.
15-5. The Pirates have stretched it out to 10-point lead. Johnson toes the stripe for the and one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line where he's short again. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Tioga Pirates. And Johnson 0 for 3 from the free throw line.
That's Gant's third personal, and they're leaving him in there.
Wow. First team foul here in the second quarter for the Crusaders as Nix held scoreless so far. Dribbles down, goes to the paint, kicks it out to Poust. Poust fires it from 3, no good. Another rebound for Brennan Johnson.
A walking double-double. That's what Brennan Johnson is.
Oh, no kidding. Got to be one of the leading scorers in the state of North Dakota as he puts that one in with his left hand.
He made that left-handed floater look real easy.
Yeah. 17-5. We got a timeout on the floor again. It'll be a short timeout. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day, right there at Tioga Medical Center.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Hey, as we bring it away here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson this evening. In our final quarterfinal game of the night here on Game Day Media. Glad you've joined us here tonight for this contest. Here is Poust with the runner. That's short, no good. Johnson there with another rebound, and there's the baseball toss. And it's going to be a travel by Gunnar Moberg. Lost his footing and couldn't recover for it. And that's the third turnover.
That might be the greatest left-hand quarterback throw out of a right-handed guy I've ever seen. That was on the money.
As his former baseball coach, he bats left-handed. He throws the baseball left-handed, plays a great first base, but he shoots the basketball right-handed. He's a very good baseball player.
Just an overall great athlete, Brendan Johnson.
Here is Hayes. Hayes can't find anybody to throw it to, and then throws it at the hoop. comes away empty as Poos comes into the front court, goes to the paint, puts in that one. Nice shot there by Jonathan.
Yeah, just stops in the paint, puts up the floater. Very controlled. They're going to need him to come back to this one.
Here is a three-point effort. This time it is short by Brennan Johnson. And it's going to be last touch by Tioga.
Yeah, I don't really like those last two possessions from the Pirates. Kind of a little trigger happy. Get back to what got you this 10-point lead.
17 to 7, a 10-point lead for the Pirates here on your NCC scoreboard as Gant with the basketball. Gant with the bounce pass to Nix, now gets it to Poost. Poost with the basketball, now goes out and is guarded there by Ron. Poost throws it at the hoop from three. That's no good. As there's another rebound for the Pirates. That is Moberg with it. And it's given up here to Cooper Hayes. Here's Brennan Johnson. Johnson drives in, goes up with the left hand, can't convert, gets his own rebound, puts that one up with the right hand and knocks it down for two more.
Just doing it all.
And with that, there's a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Head coach Pat Alberts wants a breather. It'll be a full timeout coming back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. Hey, and as we come back here out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, great healthcare up in Crosby. That's the St. Luke's Medical Center. 19-7 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates with the 12-point lead. And a new face in the game for the Crusaders. That is Gavin Grindlin. As Cale Nix with it. Gives it up to Jonathan Poost. Poost drives, puts up a floater, and we're going to have an offensive foul called against Jonathan Poost.
Yeah, it looked like Johnson was quick to get to the spot. That's one of those bang-bang calls. It could have been called either way, but...
Takes a lot to knock down that guy.
Exactly.
Little full court pressure here against the Pirates by the Crusaders. They get it to Johnson, now bring it up front to Cooper Hayes. Cooper gets it back to Brennan Johnson. They're all over Johnson with the double team as Hayes goes in from the paint, puts it in for two. His second field goal of the night.
Look at that footwork.
Yeah.
Able to be controlled in the paint amongst the trees, puts the floater in.
21-7 right now. The Pirates in control. Giving it up back into the game is Grady Lee after going out with a little bit of an ankle injury. But it's going to be Poost. A little bit of slippiness out there, it seems like.
Yeah, it looks like.
Poost with it. Grady Lee with the basketball, goes out to Grindlin, gives it up to Poost again. Grindlin.
Nothing easy for Poost right now.
Little floater by, and then there's a shot clock violation. Yep, and pointed out there by Pat Alberts.
Yeah.
The officials agree with him. That'll be considered a turnover against the Crusaders. And it'll be 21-7 with 3:11 to go here. And it'll be the Pirates with the basketball as Ron is in the backcourt, not familiar with it enough, so he gives it up to the 6'8" Johnson. Here is Moberg going out to Hayes, gets a wide open look from three. That's no good. Hollingshead, the quick runner for the Pirates, runs down the rebound, now finds Brennan Johnson. Over in the corner, it's to Moberg. Moberg with it, with a kick out to Hollingshead. Pulls the trigger from three, that's no good.
Three-pointers are not dropping for the Pirates. It's really been their defense that has got them this 21-7 lead.
Yeah. Here is Macias, Ricardo. And then there's going to be a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 2:31 to go. The Pirates up by 14, 21-7. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Luke's Medical Center timeout. The Pirates going to come out with a little bit of full court pressure. No, not full court. They're going to be Crusaders going to inbound the basketball. The ball goes off the bottom of the backboard. That's another turnover, not what Coach Shockley put up there for the timeout. But Brennan Johnson will go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot two.
Look at the big man running the floor on our RTC Network's instant replay.
Brennan's working hard tonight.
He really
here.
is. He's giving it his all.
He's had to work hard for every one of his points that he scored this season. He's short again on the free throw. His lid is still on the basket. What do we do as game day media broadcasters to give a jinx like that? Worry about that, Brennan. And that one's in and out as well.
We just got to stop bringing it up.
Yeah, there we go. 21-7. As Macias gives it up to Poos. Now out to Grindlin. Over to Macias. Macias with the drive. Loses a handle on it. Goes out of bounds. Another turnover. That's 10 on the night so far here in the first half.
Yeah, Randy, this is really just an odd game for both teams. The Pirates average 64.5 points per game, and the Crusaders average 60.5, and right now it's 21-7, almost at the break.
Good ball movement there by the Pirates, getting it out to Lallam. Now over to Moberg. He throws it at the hoop. That's way off the mark, and it'll be off the fingertips of the Crusaders, so it stays with Tioga. 1:57 to go, 21-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Pirates with the lead by 14. Out to Hollingshead. They find Hayes in the corner. Now he dribbles out of trouble, gets a screen from Hollingshead. Now over to Lallam. He's going to cast it up from three. That's no good, as the ball is going to be run down there by Grady Lee, and now it's stolen away by Rylan Hollingshead.
Hollingshead has been all over this court, playing a fantastic defense.
Yeah, now we're going to have a blocking foul called against number 14, Grady Lee, and I think that is his third personal foul. The fourth team foul with 1:35 to go against the Crusaders, and we have another timeout as Pat Alberts wants to draw up a special play here with 1:35 to go. We'll be back quickly after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction. Hey, coming out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Jarek Hansen waiting for the crowd to move past things, and it'll be Cooper Hayes with the basketball. Spin move from the paint, goes up, challenges, and what a shot there by the eighth grader. Total control.
He's starting to get it going here in this first half. Leading this Tioga offense along with Brennan Johnson.
He's got 6 points here as Weston Lallam is going to pick up a foul. They can afford to be aggressive. That's their first foul of the quarter as Weston picks up his first personal foul.
And really, you bring it up, first foul of the quarter, and they've been playing hard defense without fouling this whole second quarter.
Jaron Ron and Wyatt Rice checking in for Tioga, giving a breather to Moberg and Brennan Johnson. Again, they can be real aggressive here again. Get some fresh faces in there. Grinland now. Wyatt Rice challenging him. Over to Poost. Poost with the dribble. Now looking for somebody. Finds Grady Lee. Lee, a little quickster, and then he throws it out of bounds. That's too quick, as it's another turnover against the Crusaders. That is turnover number 12 against Williston Trinity Christian. And with 55 seconds to go, Brennan Johnson will check back in for Tioga. See if they can get an offensive set here. Now it's going to be Hayes going over to Jaron Ron. Ron with the basketball finds Hayes at the top of the key. They reset the offense. Here's Hayes again. And it's going to be kicking it out to Brennan Johnson. Johnson goes along the baseline, challenges the basket, no good, gets his own rebound. That one is no good, still on his feet. Going to try it again, has the ball stripped out of his hands. And it'll be the Crusaders. Macias with it. Ball's on the deck. Now it's stripped away there by Hollingshead, and then we're going to have a foul called against Tioga. It's going to go against Rylan Hollingshead. That is his second personal foul. 21 and a half seconds to go. 23-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Cale Nix going to inbound the basketball as Wyatt Rice comes back into the game for Tioga. He triggers the inbounds pass, goes out to Grinland, and Grinland off the glass. Well-designed play there for the Crusaders. Their first point in a long time.
Yeah, a much-needed basket.
Here is Weston Lawlem.
Really
Lawlem goes over to Hollingshead. Hollingshead with his head down, gives it up to Cooper Hayes. Hayes throws it up top of the key. That's no good. They're going to get it out to Cale Nix. He's going to run out of time as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your halftime score, it's the Tioga Pirates 23, the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 9. We'll step aside, send it down to the floor, see if David Peterson can catch up with head coach Pat Alberts. Take it away, David. Go with the camera. Hey, thank you, David. Thank you, Pat. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, and when we come back, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report recapping all this individual and team statistics through this first 16 minutes of play. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com. Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on BB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant at 701-340-8082 or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Hey, we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report. It's the Pirates with a 14-point lead, 23-9. As they led 11-3 at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Crusaders 12-6 at the end of the second quarter. Take a 14-point lead to the locker room. As we look at the numbers, 10 out of 31 from the field for the Pirates, 2 out of 9 from the charity stripe, 1 3-pointer, 3 turnovers. 4 out of 14 for the Crusaders, no free throw attempts, 1 3-pointer, and 12 turnovers for the Crusaders. Individual scoring goes this way: 11 points for Brennan Johnson, 6 points for Cooper Hayes, 4 for Rylan Hollingshead, and 2 points for Gunnar Moberg, for a total of 23 points. And it's going to be 5 points for Jonathan Poost, 2 points each for Gavin Grindlin and Charles Gant, for a total of 9 first half points. As the Pirates are back out on the floor, they're waiting for the Crusaders to come out the floor, and when they come out, David Peterson will run down Perry Shockley and see if we can get a few words from Perry coming out of the locker room. But we'll send it back to the studio right now, and we'll come back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. I've caught up with head coach Perry Shockley of the Trinity Christian Crusaders. We're talking off camera. Inability to score the ball and being one shot and out for the Trinity Christian Crusaders seems to be the echo of the first quarter.
Yeah, we just out of sync. I don't know. We just kind of get out of sync. Guys get something into their head a little bit. We've taken some bad shots, giving up offensive boards at the other end, and just I don't know what I call that, but it's not what I've ever seen this all year. So I hope this year we're going to come ready to play this half and change this thing. I hope this half.
Come ready to go. Good luck, Coach Shockley, this second half. Thanks. Back to you, guys.
Hey, welcome back in. Thank you, David. As we get ready to start our Northwest Therapy Services second half, we're going to send it back to the studio one more time as we'll come back with the start of our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our second half.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, as we bring it back here, it's 23-9 as we get set to begin our second half here, RTC Network second half, with offices in Williston and in Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much, much more. That's Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our second half. You can check them out on their website at nwtherapyservices.com.
Well, Randy, the second half, you can tell Pat didn't say much in the locker room. He's like, defensively, we're great. We're doing an excellent job, but we can't get the ball to go in the basket. So they got sent out early with like 5 minutes to get some shots up, see if they can get going in the second half. And if you're Crusaders, it's the offensive end. Only 9 points in that first half. Something's got to change.
Here we go. The Pirates with the first possession. They get it into the front court as Jaron Ron goes to Cooper Hayes from the right elbow, and right away Cooper Hayes puts it down for two.
Well, the strategy worked for that possession. They got one to go.
Here is Poost faking. Ball fake, no good. There's another rebound. They're going to push it up to Moberg, and Moberg is going to get a layup. Nope, he missed it. Gets his own rebound and now throws it away, and that'll be a turnover. Missed opportunity there for Tioga.
Yeah, great pass by Brennan Johnson, just reading the floor. He put the ball on the ground for one dribble, put it up there, just couldn't get the layup to drop.
25-9 with 7:23 to go. Here in the third quarter, a little floater by Poost, and Jonathan puts it down for his 7th point of the night.
Poost finally gets one to drop. He was kind of on a scoring drought.
Both teams scoring 2 points, and there's a little floater by Cooper Hayes. Gets his own rebound, stays with it, puts that shot up. That one's no good as well. So a couple of close range shots for the Pirates, and they've come away empty.
Crusaders able to get a couple stops here. It's all going to come down to the offensive end.
Noah Peterson gives it up to Poost as he drives to the paint with a give out. That's going to be Gant going up for two.
Nice job by Gant by establishing the position before Johnson could get there, and then goes up strong.
Jaron Ron into the front court, goes over to Rylan Hollingshead with a bounce pass over to Gunnar Moberg. Good find there. Moberg redeems himself and puts that one down off the glass.
Learned from his mistakes and got that one to go.
27-13 on your NCC scoreboard. Grady Lee stops with the dribble, now goes back over to Gant. Gant puts it up, no good. Altered there by Brennan Johnson. And here come the Pirates again with a long pass. Gunnar Moberg's going to get an easy one.
Randy, that's way too easy. That's two opportunities where Johnson just gets the rebound and he's like, oh, I got wide open teammates on the other end.
29-13. Brennan Johnson playing quarterback here tonight.
Yep.
Jonathan Poost. That one's good from the right elbow for Poost, and he's starting to heat things up. He's got 9. 29-15 with 5:45 remaining here as Ron dribbles out of trouble, but he's going to get fouled. It's going to go against number 14. That is Grady Lee with his 4th personal foul. Cooper Hayes has a fresh 35 on the shot clock, and he'll have a substitution as Ricardo Macias will check in for Grady Lee. Lee is a senior, whereas number 14 has a seat on the bench with 4. They get the ball in to Ron. Now back over to Hayes. Another slip there.
Yeah, it's kind of been on this side of the floor,
yeah,
too.
Yeah, it's been on this side of the floor, it seems like. And now here is Hayes. Shot up, that's no good. There's a fake by Johnson, and Johnson puts it down for 2.
That's such a nice benefit to have if you're Hayes, is I can just throw it up at the rim, and if it doesn't go in, Johnson's going to come down with it anyway.
Yeah, 31-16. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 5:17 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates up by 16. Back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
Out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It'll be Crusaders basketball as Poos goes to the top of the key, going right side to Peterson. Down low, they put it off of Brennan Johnson's foot unintentionally. And that's a foul that's going to be whistled against. No, what is that?
Kickball.
Just a kickball.
Yep.
I thought he looked like he was signing a foul to somebody, but Poos with his 3rd bucket of the quarter.
Oh, wow, have the Crusaders needed Poos to get these shots to fall just to kind of stay in the game.
Here is Hayes. Hayes with a Euro step puts it up off the glass, and that's no good. And that right, who's there again? Brennan Johnson.
Crusaders finding open shots on the offensive end, but the defense is not providing any stops.
There's Macias on a nice little grab and go.
Crusaders starting to get into a rhythm, but it's, again, going to come down to the defensive end.
Back out, they got to cross the line. They do just in time. Inside, it's Ron, throws it through the hands. That is Moberg throwing a 60-mile fastball. Too close for that one. That'll be a turnover for Tioga. Poost again, feeling it. This way, he comes off empty.
Yeah, that was risky of the Pirates not to hard hedge that screen, especially when he's feeling it here in the second half.
Brennan Johnson goes with the Kareem Abdul hook shot, and Brennan Johnson with his 3rd field goal of the quarter.
Showing off that touch again.
Yeah, 35-20. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the 3rd quarter. It's Poost and Johnson going head-to-head. As Macias got a little floater going on, and Johnson clears up another rebound. I'm sure he's in doing a double-double right now. Look at that dribbling by Cooper Hayes. Spin move, loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds. That'll be a turnover for Tioga.
Nice moves. He just wasn't able to keep the possession there, going up for the layup.
Weston Olam checks in for Jaron Ron with a 15-point lead. Here's Poost going over to Cale Nix. Cale throws up a shot from 3, kind of forced that one, and here's Weston Lallam getting an easy breakaway, and Lallam with his first bucket.
Over again, Randy. Crusaders not getting back on defense.
Shots going up. Tioga's releasing.
Yep.
37-20. Here's Poost. And now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against Cale Nix, I believe. That's going to go against Cale. That'll be his first personal foul. Second team foul, I believe.
Randy, we brought up the Johnson rebounds. He had 12 at halftime, so I bet he's around that 15 mark here in the second half.
Yeah. Brennan looks for Cooper Hayes, finds the 8th grader, goes out to Lawlem. Deep three-pointer, that's going to be short as Johnson tips it to himself again. Puts up the runner, no good. Hollingshead missed the opportunity, and then it's going to be the Crusaders, Macias with the rebound, and then we're going to have a blocking foul called against Rylan Hollingshead. That'll be his third.
Yeah, Hollingshead in that first half was doing a great job of defending without fouling, but now these last few, he's got caught in bad positions and picks up his third.
Cale Nix is coming out of the game, and Amari Houghton is coming in, the sophomore, as Jonathan Poost guarded there by Lawlem. Poost in a hurry, challenges with the left hand, goes off of his foot, but it's going to say the Pirates last touched it, and Jaron Ron will check in for Rylan Hollingshead for the Pirates. 2:40 to go, 37-20 on your NCC scoreboard. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Noah Fredrickson this evening as Poost goes in and puts that one, and it gets the fall here at the well.
Gets the roll. You know it's his quarter when he's getting those ones to drop.
He's got 8 in the quarter, 13 in the game. As Moberg into the front court throws it away. Another turnover for Tioga as Gant, and it's going to be a foul. It's on the floor. It's a non-shooting foul, and it'll be against Brennan Johnson.
It was a close one, but yeah, Johnson wraps him up right before he goes up with the layup. Good call by the refs.
Yeah. 2:22 to go.
That's one of those scary ones, though. If he gets an N1 there, Crusaders keep chipping back in it.
Macias drives in, challenges, and now Hayes with the steal. That'll be the first turnover of the quarter against the Crusaders, and Macias. Johnson comes into the front court, and we have a timeout as Pat Albert saw his team was in trouble. 2:06 to go. Quick timeout here on the floor. You're watching Game Day Media. Back after this timeout.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, coming out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Jaron Ron will trigger the inbounds pass. See what Pat Alberts draws up here. Goes out to Cooper Hayes. Pulls the trigger from 3, no good. Johnson there again for the rebound. Gets blocked from behind. Battles down low. Puts it up for 2 more.
It's almost like the same possession every time. Johnson gets it down low, takes him a couple tries, stat pads those rebounds, and then puts it up and in.
Look at that shot there by Jonathan Poost. Went in with the left hand, almost stolen away there by Houghton. Now here's Cooper Hayes. Goes in, puts the shot up, a little floater, that's no good. And it'll be Crusaders basketball. Ricardo Macias in a full head of steam, slows down, kicks it out. Now back out to Poost. He pulls the trigger from 3. Good, man. He's having quite a quarter here.
They're heating up.
39-25, and here's Cooper Hayes coming into the front court. In a hurry, goes back door. That is Gunnar Moberg missing another close-range jumper. It's going to be put up there, and it's going to be Moberg pulling it down, and Moberg redeems himself with the bucket here, his third of the quarter.
Coach Shockley stressed the offensive rebounds, but in the second half, it's been the same story.
Under a minute to play here in the third. Poost. Pirates trying to slow him down. Hand checking. Here's Houghton with the shot. Nifty little move there by Amari Houghton. His first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, his first minutes here in the second half. I don't think he got in the first half at all.
Bounce pass over, and now it's going to be Moberg with it. Moberg drives in, loses the handle on it. Another turnover for Tioga. Here's Poos with the bounce pass to Macias, blocked out of bounds by Jaron Ron as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Just love the recovery here. Looked like a wide open floater. No.
Rejection by the 6-footer freshman, Jaron Ron. 27.8 seconds to go. Colton Anderson will trigger the inbounds pass. Swatted there and kept alive by the Crusaders. Gant challenges down low, and then we're going to have a traveling violation call against the Crusaders. Their 14th turnover of the night. A chance for the Pirates to tack on a couple more points here with the shot clock off.
Yeah, both offenses picked it up here in the third quarter.
Ball stripped out of Brennan Johnson's hands, so it stays with Tioga.
According to my Powers Lake math, it's 18-18 here in the third quarter.
There you go. Oh, and now we're going to have a foul by Macias. He got tangled up with Jaron Ron, and Macias will pick up his second personal foul.
Yeah, now you don't want to foul. One more foul and they're in the bonus. Play clean defense.
Here's Hayes. Got to hurry. They go into Ron. Ron looks for Johnson, finds him at the top of the key. Brennan Johnson with it. Now it's stolen away. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be called against Brennan Johnson. So Johnson picks up his second.
If I'm Coach Shockley here, I'd put Poost in for this last 2 seconds, see if he can get him another look, but it doesn't look like they're going to do it.
Out of bounds play. They go into the front court. Almost a foul there. And it's going to stay with the Crusaders as Brennan Johnson's
didn't get that one on camera.
He's going to need some Tylenol after the end of this game. He
kind of looked like a safety there coming in to make a play.
As the buzzer sounds, your third quarter is in the books. It's the Pirates 41, the Crusaders 27. Better quarter for the Crusaders coming out of the locker room. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Continue on here with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back to the Well in Williston, North Dakota, as we look at the NCC scoreboard at the start of our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter. It's the Crusaders 27, the Pirates 41.
Thank you, Noah. My name's Randy Peterson as Macias puts it up for three. That falls short. And the Pirates looking to slow the ball down, maybe take a little air out of the basketball. They go inside to Johnson. Johnson goes in, puts a shot up, and another field goal for the big guy.
Well, you might as well score with 30 seconds left on the shot clock if you're going to get that look every time down the floor.
21 now for Brennan Johnson. As Poos goes inside to Charles Gant. Gant gets called, should have gotten called for the travel, but he's going to get fouled, and so he'll go to the free throw line. He drug his foot. That foul whistled against number 5, Jaron Ron. That'll be Ron's first personal foul, and it'll be Charles Gant going to the charity stripe to shoot 2. Charles, a senior for the Crusaders, takes his time at the line and comes away empty on the first one. 43-27, 7:24 to go here in the fourth quarter.
A lot of time left in this ball game, but that clock is ticking for the Crusaders to get back in this one. You're going to see a lot of pressure put on the Pirates offense.
Gant misses the second one, and there's another rebound for the big guy, Brennan Johnson. Thing that's kind of sticking out in the scorebook right now, Cale Nix is scoreless.
Yep.
Inside, they try to get it into Jaron Ron. It's swatted away there by Colton Anderson.
You got to credit the Pirates defense for holding the Knicks to nothing right now, just denying him the ball every time, and hasn't been able to do much.
Cooper Hayes will trigger, goes out deep to Lallam. Now they reset the offense. Jaron Ron with it, tries to get it in with a kick by Poost. It'll stay with Tioga. 7:07 to go, 43-27. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 7:07 on the game clock here in quarter number 4. The ball's inbounded to Cooper Hayes. Hayes looking for the alley-oop pass. Triple teamed, and it's thrown away by Tioga. Here's Poost. Poost stops for three. That's too hard, no good. Nix runs down the rebound for the Crusaders. Now over to Anderson. Anderson drives around Lallam, stops, pops, good.
Another player that's just made his entry in the second half and providing some offense on that possession.
Here is a cutting Jaron Ron, and look at that pass. Jaron Ron picking up his first point of the night.
That's beautiful team basketball by the Pirates. Nice cut, nice pass. The Pirates on top.
The two freshmen playing together, and here's Macias putting in a second chance. He's got 4 points. 45-29, 6:15 remaining. Now here's a bounce pass over to Hollingshead. He lost it, and he's got the ball, and they recognize a timeout called by Pat Alberts. We'll take one as well. 6:04 to go. The Pirates leading by 14, 45-31 over the Crusaders. Back after a word from our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Hey, we want to give a special shout out to Harrison down in Fargo, watching Tioga Pirates basketball. He loves the Pirates. As the Pirates Booster Club, proudly a strong supporter here. But welcome in, Harrison. Glad you're joining us here from Fargo tonight. 45-31, they get the ball into Brennan Johnson, now with a kick out to Weston Lallam. Lallam triggers the three-point effort. That one's too deep. And here come the Crusaders again as Johnson with the interception, or the breakup anyway, and it's another turnover for the Crusaders.
There's that safety again.
Yeah. Here is Jaron Ron into the front court as the defensive pressure heats up here for the Crusaders. And now there's a hip check there by Cale Nix. That'll be personal foul number 2. 45-31 with 5:35 to go. A fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Pirates. They go into the backcourt. Lallam gets it, now throws it into Cooper Hayes into the front court to Brennan Johnson. Johnson down low. Cooper Hayes with the miss, and it's going to be picked up there by the Crusaders. And here comes Anderson. Colton with the basketball over to Macias. They're going to let him shoot from three, no good. And there is a Brennan Johnson with another rebound. Long pass out. Look at that pass to Rylan Hollingshead. Caught the Crusaders sleeping. What a find there by Brennan Johnson, and the assist from 75 feet away.
Isn't that just beautiful basketball? You love to see that.
47-41. It's the ball put up there by the Crusaders. Anderson with the rebound. That one's too deep, and it's going to be a rebound by Cooper Hayes. Hayes now comes into the front court, gets double teamed. Now spin move, goes to the left elbow, puts up by Hollingshead, and kind of hurried a shot that didn't need to be hurried. Here's Macias going up. That one is no good. It's a rebound again by Brennan Johnson. We're kind of helter-skelter right now.
Yeah.
4:25 to go. Here's Rylan Hollingshead. Stops and gets bowled over. Lands out of bounds. There'll be a foul call against the Crusaders. It's going to go against number 22, Charles Grant, excuse me, Gant. Let's start that over. That foul's against Charles Gant, his fourth personal. Cooper Hayes left all alone. I don't know if that's a good idea. Cooper Hayes.
I'd say not.
With one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, it's a 19-point lead. Here's Poost putting it up. That one's no good. Another rebound for Brennan Johnson. My goodness, he's having a whale of a game here tonight. As we have another foul call against the Crusaders. That's going to go against number 3, Cale Nix, with his third personal foul.
Yeah, you got to give the Pirates credit. They've been controlling what they can control, playing 110% on the defensive end, getting stops. The offense, it's moving, it's clicking. Some of the shots just aren't falling, but they're controlling what they can control, Randy.
Under 4 minutes to play as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Crusaders. Again, welcome in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM, 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Got a great mobile app as well. Here's Jaron Ron going coast to coast, gets fouled as he goes to the basket. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe on the foul call against Gant. His fifth personal. He leaves the game with 3:46 remaining in the fourth quarter. A total of 4 points on the board for the senior, Charles Gant. He's talking to Jerry Hansen about it. I'm not sure what that conversation's all about, but that's not such a good idea.
No.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, I'm already going out of the game, so I might as well have a little conversation. See how his day's been going. I'm sure that was the comment.
Yeah. Having a good day there, Mr. Hansen. Jaron Ron at the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripes, too hard off the back iron. One thing about the Pirates, they're 2 out of 10 from the free throw line, shooting 20% right now. Second one is off the glass, and he puts it down.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to bank one in.
Yeah, there you go. Taking it to the bank.
Use that glass.
Here's Poost with it, with a kick out to Noah Peterson. Cale Nix comes up short, follows his own shot, goes to the baseline with a little floater. That one's no good.
Another baseball pass.
Here is Moberg losing the handle on it. Another turnover for Tioga. There's Weston Lallam. Noah Peterson's going to try his luck from 3. No good, and it's going to be Brennan Johnson with another rebound.
Yeah, Noah Peterson's got a nice looking shot. Hasn't been able to capitalize tonight, but very few attempts also.
3 minutes to go. Here's Brennan Johnson with a little Euro step, and he's going to be fouled. Not on the shot, though, so it'll be out of bounds. This foul is going to go against number 2, Colton Anderson, his first personal. And it'll be a 5th team foul against the Crusaders, so it will be a double bonus for Brennan Johnson. Johnson with 21 points here tonight so far. This end, he makes his first free throw. So this end is a little bit more gracious for him in the free throw shooting department. As Rylan Hollingshead checks back in for head coach Pat Alberts. Pirates lead by 21. Brennan again with another free throw. 23 points now for the 6'8" senior Brennan Johnson. And it's a 22-point lead, 53-31 with 2:50 to go. Backdoor cut to Poos from the left elbow is good.
Randy, I'm excited to see Brennan Johnson's overall stat line after this one. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got more rebounds than points.
Oh, for sure.
He's been doing an awesome job on the glass, as usual.
Yeah. Down low, look at that pass as Lallam tries to go with the reverse hook. Now gives it up to Cooper Hayes after getting his own rebound. And it's going to be back out to Lallam. They find Johnson. Here is Brennan going in, gets bumped on the way, puts it down 4-2.
Well, you kind of expected that to happen. A mismatch just takes him to the hole, puts the lefty in.
Trading baskets right now as Grady Lee goes down to Cale Nix. That one's no good. Tell you what, the Pirates have done a great job on Cale tonight.
They really have.
And I think Perry Shockley's seen enough.
Yeah.
He's going to bring in some substitutions as Hollingshead misses the short little jumper.
Well, we talked about the Crusaders averaging around 60 points per game. I feel like the Pirates taking Nix out of the game totally has kind of screwed their offense up.
Here's Houghton, goes in. That's no good. Blocked from behind. Referee's letting him play here. Here's Lallam going in. That one is no good as the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Crusaders, so it'll stay with Tioga.
Pat's going to take out Brennan Johnson. He should get
He gets a nice round of applause from the Tioga faithful, I think. They're over on the far side over there, so.
Well, he would deserve it.
He would deserve it tonight. It'll be fun to see the stat line, like you said, Noah, with 1:25 to go. It'll be a substitution timeout as both teams are doing line changes here, and we'll call them as we see them. Colton Lenzen and Lane Lenzen and Graham Schaefer. Graham puts up the shot after working hard down low. That one's no good. And here comes Michael Grimes with the basketball, number 12. I like the way that kid plays. Kind of out of control, but he's high energy.
Yeah, you need those players, those high energy players to set the tone.
He's got a bright future ahead of him at Tioga if he can contain some of that high energy. Now here's a kick. It'll stay with Tioga. A well-played game by the Tioga Pirates. Good game plan put in by Pat Alberts and Carter Valier. Here's Grimes going in, putting up the shot, and Michael Grimes with the 2-point field goal.
Way to get in the scorebook, young buck.
Yeah. 57-33 as Houghton drives in. Goes in. Wow.
That's a nice move.
Stay tuned. Keep with us as we're going to go down to the floor. David Peterson will catch up with our winning head coach, Pat Alberts, tonight with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Here's Grimes down along the baseline, gives it up to Rice. Now out to Lenzen. Lenzen drives into the paint, off the glass, and kisses it down for two.
You know, Randy, a sign of a great coach is when you get the subs come in and they're still playing 110%. Credit to Pat Alberts.
Yeah. Houghton with the basketball with a 59-35 deficit. Here is Grindlin. Kick out to Anderson. Anderson throws it up from three. That's no good as Grimes goes down. And it's going to be Grimes looking, and then he runs it out as Pat Albert says, no way, we're not going to shoot that one. 59, the Pirates, 59-35. Come on, coach, I wanted to score. 59-35, the Pirates win by 24. We'll send it down to the floor tonight as we have catch up with head coach Pat Alberts and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Cattlemen, the Northwest Select Simmental Sale would like to invite you to our annual sale Saturday, March 8th at 1 o'clock p.m. with a free lunch starting at 11 a.m. Selling will be 17 bulls, 19 bred females, and 39 registered and commercial open females. If you can't make it, the sale will be broadcasted on DB Auction. Juniors all open heifers will be eligible for the Northwest Select Futurity Show this summer. If you have questions, call Bob Grant, 701-340-8082, or Gary Seiss at 701-509-1154. As we continue on here with our DNL Paraffin post-game show, the Pirates putting up a 59-35 win tonight. Very good performance by the Pirates, as Pirates were 26 out of 62 from the field, 5 out of 13 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, knocked down 2 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, only committing 11 turnovers tonight. A very clean game for Pat Albert's Tioga Pirates tonight. And for the Crusaders, they were 16 out of 43 from the field, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, 1 3-pointer tonight, and a total of 15 points on the night so far for the Crusaders. Brennan Johnson with 25 points tonight, leading all scorers. 8 points put down by Gunnar Moberg. 3 points for Jaron Ron, 11 points for Cooper Hayes, and 2 points each for Ryland Hollingshead, Weston Lawlem, Mr. Grimes, and Mr. Schaefer, I believe it is. Number 24 was that? No, that was Lenzen. Who's number 24 again? Lenzen. Lane Lenzen, yes. Lane Lenzen with the 2-point field goal to get his name in the book.
Randy, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Brennan Johnson, you said at 25 points, 28 rebounds tonight.
My goodness. Yeah.
We were right. We said he might have more rebounds than points, and that he did. What a great performance from Brennan Johnson.
Very good performance by the young man, the senior.
You could tell he was playing with the intensity that it's his senior year. He wants that district victory, that first one that he can say, finally got it done. But there's a lot more basketball to be played for these Pirates.
18 points put down by Jonathan Poos for the Crusaders. He had a great second half, scoring 13 second half points. 4 points each for Charles Gant, Omari Houghton, and Ricardo Macias, and 2 each for Gavin Grinlin and Colton Anderson for a total of 35 points here tonight. As we await the head coach, Pat Alberts, to come out of the locker room for a post-game interview. I'm sure he's patting everybody on the back. They did a nice job tonight here for the Tioga Pirates. Maybe you got some more stats there that you can fill in some of the blanks.
Yeah, Randy, when I look at this, Tioga almost played a complete game. It was just that offensive side of the ball in the first half. The buckets weren't dropping, but they were staying true to their game. They were getting good shots. They were D'ing up on the other side of the floor because they had 23 points in that first half, and then in the second half, 36 points, 18 in the third, 18 in the fourth. If you're Coach Pat Alberts, you got to be happy with this performance. You only beat them by 11 in the regular season matchup. You come here, you make a statement in the first round, and Randy, like we almost predicted here before the game, it was going to be a Pirates Ray J showdown on Monday.
Still waiting for head coach Pat Alberts to come out of the locker room, and so we're going to send him back to the studio, take care of a couple more commercials, and we'll come back after this timeout.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But like, maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But like, maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Don't let pain hold you back. Call the orthopedic and sports medicine experts at CHI St. Alexius Health Williston. No referral is needed for an appointment. Stay on the slopes, in the game, or wherever the fun is. Complete care for orthopedic injuries and disease with orthopedic surgeons right here in Williston. Trusted by sports teams and trained to help you go the extra mile. Stop waiting for muscle and joint pain to go away. Call today. CHI St. Alexius Health Williston, 701-774-7500.
Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game. Brendan Johnson, take it away, David.
I've got a very smiley Brendan Johnson today. Finally, you've been in this tournament. I've been with you in this tournament the last 4 years. You finally got a district tournament win. That has got to feel phenomenal for you right now, right?
Yeah, it was, great team effort. Like, our defense was phenomenal this game. Ryland working his butt off, Cooper working his butt off on defense, and if they all wanted this win just as badly, the whole team wanted it badly, and we were preparing for this, the whole weekend. We came out here and executed.
Yeah, you guys played phenomenal. Defensively, Brennan, I'm looking at this stat right here. This isn't a typo. We got 28 rebounds, 11 on the offensive side, 17 on the defensive side, while contributing 25 points, assists 1, steals 2, turnovers 3. That's an incredible stat line, and single-handedly probably the reason why you guys are moving on to play now the Ray Jays. You've played the Ray Jays twice, once at home, once in Ray. They've gotten your number both times. What's it going to take from Brennan Johnson and the boys to take down the Ray Jays on Monday night?
Well, we have Saturday and Sunday to prepare, so we're going to have to get in there. We're going to have to execute our game plan, right? We're going to have a better offensive game compared to this one. Our shots weren't as fallen as good, so better offensive game, but keep up the same defense intensity, and we'll be in there.
Spoken from a true leader himself, Brendan Johnson, the senior Tioga Pirate for Pat Alberts, the head coach, getting the victory here. We're going to step aside for just a break and get up close with Pat Alberts here after this quick timeout. We'll be back after this. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, as we bring it back to David, he's caught up with head coach Pat Alberts.
Hey, we're back here in our DNL Paraffin post-game show. I got, for the first time in 7 years, the monkey is off your back, and that's got to feel good. If you don't know, Pat and I coached together for the last 6 years, unable to get a district tournament victory. You finally get one tonight behind Brendan Johnson and the Pirates.
Yeah, and we did. It feels great. Obviously, we talked about just trying to treat this like any other game. We talked about a pregame. You got the 3 seed. You earned yourself a game against the 6 seed. Take advantage of it, and we did. And it feels really good to get a district win. These kids have worked really hard this year. Honestly, we record-wise came out of, I wouldn't think, nowhere a little bit. So yeah, it felt really good tonight. And listen, you should be in the scorebook as well for that win, Dave.
MVP right here. MVP right here. No, all jokes aside. Okay, serious business. Monday, you're facing a friendly foe. Yeah. You've played Ray once, tough in Ray, once tough in Tioga. Probably not so tough in Tioga, but you guys know what they have. They know what you have. The secret out. Everybody knows what's going on. What's it going to take to get yourself notched championship game on Tuesday night?
This maybe sounds very simple. We have to play very well. We have to limit the turnovers, limit transition. If you let them get going, it gets ugly in a hurry. I've watched them play probably, 18, 19 games this year. I feel like I could probably recite most of their plays at this point. They're an excellent team. We treat them as an excellent team. We got to play well. But you know what? We've shown we can. We just got to come Monday and kind of put it into fruition here. Let's give them a tough game.
The Pirates are advancing into semifinals night behind Brendan Johnson and excellent coaching. I don't know if Fredrickson mentioned something about what you did with your team. It's a sign of a good coach when you got kids coming in off the bench, still giving 100% with a minute to go in the game. So hats off to you, kudos to you and the Tioga Pirates moving on into the semifinal night on Tuesday night. When we get back, we'll recap the night. We will recap what's going on Monday night in semifinal action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Thanks, buddy.
Congratulations.
Hey, you deserve some of that, man.
Thanks. Congratulations.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
As we bring it back here on our D&L Paraffin post-game show, what a day it's been on the opening day of the tournament here with 4 games in the book. And we started out at 3 o'clock this afternoon with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers taking down the partial North Shore Plaza Wildcats by a score of 68-40 as we bring up that graphic and show you what all happened today. So the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers punching their ticket to the semifinals tomorrow on Monday night, Alexander with a very good game tonight, defeating the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers by a score of 59-48. Game number 3, 90 points put on the board for the Ray Jays, 37 for the Divide County Maroons as they head to the semifinals. And then our final game here tonight, it was the Pirates 59, the Crusaders from Williston Trinity Christian 35. As you take a look at the bracket there, we'll have our action that starts on Monday again, and I believe the first game of the afternoon will be the Partial Braves versus the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Second game will be the Divide County Maroons against the Williston Trinity Crusaders in a loser-out game. The winner will go on to face the losers of the semifinal games in a region qualifying game, but our first semifinal game will be the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers taking on the Alexander Comets. And then the final game of second day coverage here on Game Day Media will be the Ray Jays taking on the Tioga Pirates. And we're looking forward to the broadcast of those games. Final comments, David, as you had a chance to give a high five to Pat Alberts. You know, you're coaches for a long time together, and very happy to get his first win here at the district level.
Yeah, super happy for him. He's put a lot of time in. I don't think anybody really understands how much time a coach puts into making district wins happens. You know, it's a lot. You've seen it with Coach Carlson, the amount of effort that goes in just to prepare for one game, let alone 21, and now into a tournament. So hats off to Pat Alberts and the rest of the coaches. It's hard to win varsity basketball games. So yeah, it was a great day of coverage. I think it was, kind of how we expected it maybe to go a little bit if we were putting money on the line and stuff. But I think the Kenmare Alexander game was a great set. Powers Lake took care of business early. Alexander coming in and enforcing their dominance over Kenmare Bowbells. But then you look forward to on Monday night, it's still wide open to me. I think if the Pirates can control the boards and slow everything down, they might be able to tip the Ray Jays. The Ray Jays are fast. Can the Pirates keep up with that? The Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in the big matchup between Alexander, they could bang around. Foul trouble has a lot to go with it. But I'm looking forward to it, and I can't wait to come back on Monday.
Well, David, you can't expect too much from that first day. You can't start out too hot from the district tournament. You got to build up a little bit, and that's what you kind of expect. The top seeds play their way in the regular season to get that advantage in the first round. And that's what we saw here tonight, is just teams kind of taking it to the other team. There was no upsets, but when you look at Monday and Tuesday, those are going to be some dogfights, and I can't wait. Let's go.
Yeah. That being said, we're going to be doing one more tournament this year. We're going to go down to Watford City at the Rough Rider Center for Division A Region 4 boys basketball action that starts on March 10th, 11th, and 13th. We're looking for sponsors of that game to help offset some of the costs that we incur by putting on these broadcasts. And so on behalf of my broadcast team here tonight, I want to thank Seth Wistoff. I want to thank David Peterson, Noah Fredrickson. I want to thank our camera crew tonight and our board ops tonight, James Myers, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin. My name is Randy Peterson, and until Tuesday night, folks, it's been a good day of basketball. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the weekend off. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to drink a lot of hot honey water, right, to get those throats back up and going here. But good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a pleasure to bring these games to you. Good night.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Brook Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Ray J's Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Northwest North Dakota Select Cimental, Williston State College, CHI St. Alexius Health, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.